tonight, a lot more that's incredible.
I am your father.
It was insane.
So, you think you're an 80s fan? Okay, Sergio Valenti, can you handle this? It's I Love the 80s, and this is 1980. The flicks, the fashions, the trends, the TV, the tunes.
Remember Blondie?
A totally awesome year that gave us these burning questions. Why did Doc get laid so much?
Doc nailed everybody.
Could Han kick Luke's ass?
Luke was kind of a wuss.
Right.
And do you believe in miracles? The answers to those questions, plus sweet, sweet air supply. And one smelly doll.
What's that?
Because you love the 80s.
80s.
Because you still wear your collar up. Admit it.
I did do that.
This is 1980.
I love the 80s. I love the 80s.
I always wanted to take a ride on the Love Boat.
I dreamed of one day becoming one of those stars who was in the porthole at the beginning in the introduction.
The Love Boat. I used to like that little song.
The Love Boat.
Promise is something for everyone.
Set a course for adventure, your mind on a new romance.
Just take 2 aspirins and call me. Anytime you want.
I love the fact that a total nerd like Doc could get so much action. You always got the impression, without them ever telling you, that the Doc nailed everybody.
Maybe it was the prescriptions. I have no clue, you know?
Doc probably infected all the residents of Puerto Vallarta with innumerable STDs because he was getting so much on that boat.
It was the most sexual show anybody had ever seen.
I mean, even Gopher was getting laid.
Don't tell me you want to cut in.
2 margaritas. Salud.
My man Isaac, the bartender with the afro and the smile.
Coming at you. Coming at you. I kind of had a crush on Lauren Tews.
Julie, your tour director.
She was really the only babe on board.
That's a very impressive young lady.
I like the captain.
I am not running after your wife.
Who is actually steering that ship?
I am trying to run this ship.
I mean, that's good stuff. That's just quality television. Thank you, Aaron Spelling.
We hope you enjoyed your cruise.
It's love, love. Welcome aboard, it's love. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Totally.
Caddyshack, the best movie of all time.
Caddyshack. I think that was a guy's movie.
Nobody can about me.
Watched a rough cut of Caddyshack, laughed my ass off, so I wrote like a couple of tunes for it.
Saw it 10 times, and it's on every tour bus.
Just watch it repeatedly.
On SportsCenter, everybody uses Caddyshack reference.
You can recite a line from it in any crowded room, and at least 5 people are going to take the next line and run with it.
Cinderella story, tears in his eyes, he stepped up to the 18th hole.
What an incredible Cinderella story. This unknown comes out of nowhere.
The Carl character is just one of the all-time great characters in the history of movies. I mean, Bill Murray was great.
Well, you got all of that. It's in the hole. It's in the hole.
Come on, bark like a dog for me. Bark like a dog.
Chevy Chase is brilliant. I was born to love you.
I was born to lick your face. But you were born to rub me first.
I remember Chevy Chase being handsome and funny.
Finding the baby Ruth in the pool.
Balding now!
The turd in the pool.
I want the entire pool scrubbed, sterilized, and disinfected.
That ended up being a chocolate bar.
Here it is. Ah! It's no big deal.
It's the ultimate golf movie.
When they were done, they had to know they had a classic.
So I got that going.
which is nice.
Deja video.
Turning Japanese was most excellent song.
Turning Japanese, I think I'm turning Japanese, I really think so.
He kept me turning up and turning down, I'm turning in, I'm turning right, I'm turning Japanese, I think I'm turning Japanese, I really think so.
I don't think I still understand what that song is about, turning Japanese.
Wasn't that about, you know, servicing yourself?
Some people think it's about smoking dope and getting all squinty. It's masturbation.
If it is, I don't get it, you know, except for maybe in a Japanese movie when the guys are going, ah, ah.
I do think it was about wanking off. That's my personal opinion, and I'm gonna stick with it.
I love 80.
The 80s idea of the rebel look was like the spiky hair and the mohawk, or punk rock look.
Hey!
I shaved my head and had spiky hair coming out.
And I also bleached my bang. I had like a long bang and put peroxide in it.
I like to be different and antisocial.
I don't want to look like the rest of the trendies, and if people don't like it, then they just don't have to look at me.
Preppy was a reaction to punk. You saw all these high school kids. They wanted to be tidy and prissy looking, as opposed to punk, which was a very deconstructed, very angry look.
Preppy was very cool in 1980. The little alligator and the polo shirts.
I have an alligator on my shirt! Get a tattoo of an alligator, and then I'll think you're someone to deal with.
I had, you know, the button-down Izod pink shirt with the match pink tights and the navy blue skirt and the navy loafers. I always looked like somebody's chaperone.
I always thought I was like edgy. So I went to Lumber City and got a chain belt. Like wore a chain around my waist because I was trying to be punk.
Yeah, I think I even went with the collar up a couple times. I did do that. Oh, I can't believe that.
Hey, gnarly.
What's that? Welcome to the world of strawberry shortcake.
It was sitting in my room. I can't quite remember what I did with it, but it was in the toy box with all my Barbies.
Wouldn't you know?
Strawberry Shortcake was the best-selling doll of 1980.
We're talking about your decade.
I think I had the Strawberry Shortcake sheets and bedspread or something.
Wouldn't you know?
I had the Strawberry Shortcake suitcase that said going to Grandma's.
I remember the strawberry shortcake dolls, and I'm not ashamed to admit it, because there was a 7-year-old and a 4-year-old, these two girls who lived next door to me, and they had those things, and they stunk.
Why am I all alone?
The doll was scented? Okay.
She lives in a shortcake. Now that sounds like fun.
For Strawberry Shortcake as a role model to be living in a place filled with cake, cream, and strawberries, it was highly fattening because of all the carbs. I mean, Strawberry Shortcake was always the arch enemy of Dr. Atkins.
Lunchtime, Custard. I'm hungry.
We just drew a line of chalk in the sidewalk and said, look, Smurf people this side, Strawberry Shortcake people over there. And you Care Bear jerk-offs can stay off the sidewalk entirely.
Strawberry shortcake, and you will know. I love 80.
Coming up, prepare for reboarding.
Can you fly this plane?
Surely you can't be serious.
I am serious. And don't call me Shirley.
Get back on the bull at Gillies.
You didn't ride a mechanical bull in the 80s. You ain't shit, you know what I mean?
And grab your pliers. It's time to put on those tight designer jeans.
Your gut's sucked in, you can't breathe the rest of the night, but your Sassoons are looking.
Next on I Love the 80s, 1980. But first, the makeout songs of 1980.
Ladies and gentlemen, I, Lionel Richie, give you the makeout songs of 1980.
Girl, you're every woman in the world to me.
Every Woman in the World by Air Supply.
Longer than there've been fishes in the ocean.
Longer by Dan Fogelberg.
Do that to me one more time.
And Do That to Me One More Time by Captain and Tennille. The makeout songs of 1980. Do you feel the love? I think you do.
Makeout songs of 80. I love the 80s.
of 80. I'm Brett Michaels, and I bring you the babes of 1980. Princess Leia, intergalactic babe. Bo Derek, cornrow babe. Charlene Tilton, younger Dallas babe. Victoria Principal, older Dallas babe. Suzanne Summers, regal beagle babe. And there you have it, the babes of 1980, and I ought to know. Babes of 80.
Oh man, Brooke Shields and Blue Lagoon.
I really wanted to see Blue Lagoon because I heard Brooke Shields was naked in it.
Well, I wanted to see Brooke Shields' boobs.
It's totally naked running on a beach. I mean, this movie broke all those rules.
Naked, naked, naked. Brooke Shields, naked.
Why won't you talk to me?
I always imagined if my hair was long enough, I could just go around, you know, with just jeans.
What was interesting for me, which I found out later, was I have a tremendous gay following.
He was so gorgeous. Anytime he's walking away from the camera in the loincloth is very memorable.
What are you looking at? We're playing with the mangoes and rubbing it all over each other playfully, and then we turn into this loving moment.
Kiss me.
You're all sticky.
He was like, you know, oh, look at what I've got. She's like, oh, well, maybe I should take a look. And then they discover each other together. Yeah, I remember sitting there with my grandma thinking, oh my God. Grandma, it's only a movie. We don't do this in school.
The very number one thing is, did you do Brooke? Oh. If you go, no, I didn't. They go, yeah, you did. You know, and if you go, yeah, I did. No, you didn't. You know, you can't win.
Who didn't want Brooke Shields at that point? You know, I was 14. Brooke Shields was, you know, my woman.
You want to know what comes between me and my Calvins? Nothing.
Nothing gets between me and my Calvins. Nothing.
The thought of that was pretty good.
Between me and my Calvins? Nothing. Nothing.
Up until about, I would say, 6 weeks ago, I didn't understand that that was double entendre. I didn't understand that was somewhat risque.
Isn't that what it means? She wasn't wearing any underpants? Dirty and soiling her Jane.
Now I get it. I get it. Way to go, Brooke.
Yeah, right. I'd come between you and your Calvin. Just give me about 3 hours and a few beers.
Foxy lady. I love 80.
I wore all kinds of designer jeans. I had the Sassoon, the Gloria Vanderbilt with the little swan.
I remember Jordache jeans had to have Jordache jeans.
The Jordache
look. Do you remember that?
I think my mom was wearing cheek.
That's chick.
Lee and Levi. Anything besides that was.
My favorite jeans during the 80s on women would have been Sassoons crumpled up on the floor next to the bed.
Oh my God, if you didn't have Sassoon on the back of your ass, you were nothing.
I didn't care about the brand of the jeans. I just wanted to take them off. Get this zip, snap, drop.
I think some of them were unflattering. Gloria Vanderbilt's kind of flattened the butt and made women look like they had really long crotches.
We wore our jeans very high. I mean, I could reach for my wallet like that. My pocket was practically right there. I look at those jeans, I don't know how I wore them.
I remember my sister Carol had a pair of Jordache jeans, and they were so tight that she would actually stand at the top of the stairs, and my brother and I would hold them out, and then she would jump into them.
I would lie on my back, and my sister would help me pull them up, and we get to a certain point where it was just, you had to have help, and that's when the coat hanger came in. Just loop it through and pull for dear life. And before you know it, your gut's sucked in, you can't breathe the rest of the night, but your Sassoons are looking.
Deja video.
I can't something but you. That was like one of the slow songs that you had to dance to. And at that age, it didn't matter who asked you to dance, you danced, even if Air Supply was playing.
I'm reaching for you. Are you feeling it too? Does the feeling seem oh so right?
I didn't get enough respect, Air Supply. You were great.
It's an amazing song. It's really hasn't really withstood the time that well.
You know, in a dentist chair. I'm all out of love. That's the memory I got for that one. You know what I mean? Which isn't that pleasant.
Their sound sounds like their name. They're just air. Just give me supplies of air. I'm all out of love. Go on, have it. It's nice, right?
Nope. You're the right kind of signal to release my inner fantasy.
Deborah Harry and Pat Benatar represented women in rock and roll. There's something really cool about a woman up there rocking.
You're a heartbreaker, dream maker.
Love taker, don't you mess around with me. You're a... Oh yeah, I used to pretend I was Pat Benatar.
You saw, you know, this hot, tough chick rocking like, you know, like, dare I say, like a guy would.
She's just this powerhouse.
How much do you weigh?
About 92.
I mean, you act like a 400-pound gorilla gonna tear the bars off the cage.
She really had a presence and a toughness about her, and her songs were like, you know, hit me with your best shot. It's like, holy, you know, she's got a set of balls, you know.
I just remember this little cat suit she was in, or anyway, it made a big impression on me.
Pat Benatar's Beautiful Woman still is, but Deborah Harry was just it for me. I just thought Blondie was the hottest thing ever. Those succulent lips always seemed to be just shellacked with lip gloss. She had that real vampy Playboy bunny sex kitten thing cracking to a T.
Deborah Harry was definitely a punk. She's like a trendsetter.
I really think that Blondie had a lot of diversity there, and really in a sort of New York cool art rock way.
To me, she's the coolest and the hippest.
Love Debbie Harry. Everyone does.
I had a choice. I'd rather get down with Deborah Harry.
Pat Benatar was #1.
Debbie Harry was definitely my cup of tea.
There is no contest in my mind that Pat Benatar is hotter.
Blondie would be the one. Debbie Harry. There's no competition.
Oh, if I had to choose between Pat Benatar and Deborah Harry, I would say both. Let's have a little buffet of hot, slutty rock chicks from the 80s.
I love 80. Coming up, a shocking revelation. I am your father.
You could have punched me in the face. My jaw was on. I was shocked.
A miraculous victory.
5 seconds left in the game. Do you believe in miracles? Yes!
And thus shot her around the world.
I shot JR. It was me. Apollonia shot JR.
Next on I Love the 80s, 1980. Log on. But first, log on to VH1.com for everything 80s. Artist info, photo galleries, CD purchases, and great 80s trivia games. I love the 80s.
This 4th of Hunks of 80.
Hi, I'm Tracy Elizabeth Lords, and I bring you the hunks of 1980.
Will this one do?
Richard Gere, Gigolo hunk.
Nasty, nasty boys.
Jim Palmer, Tighty Whitey hunk. John Travolta, Gillies hunk. Eric Estrada, Hog Riding hunk. And Greg Evigan, Big Rig hunk.
You nasty boys.
There they are, the men of 1980. 100% USDA prime hunk.
Hunks of 80. I love the 80s.
Oh, Dallas was huge.
Na, 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 na.
The music was big, it was bold. I loved that show, it was great.
The bribery and the scandal, it was just such a beautiful thing back then.
Who didn't watch Dallas? We still know who shot JR.
JR was a bastard.
He was a real son of a bitch.
I remember it was like in the streets, they was like, who shot JR, man? That was big.
It was insane. I mean, it was everywhere.
How long do you think you can keep this scam up?
20, 30 years, something like that.
Just as long as you possibly can, right?
Sure.
It wasn't Sue Ellen.
I really don't think that I could have shot my husband.
I thought it was his wife. If not, it should have been, because he was awful to her.
She could have tried any time she wanted to. The gun was right there in the closet.
Who shot JR? I still don't know.
Kristen something or other.
You think you've got it all figured out.
I shot JR. It was me. Apollonia shot JR. Bad bastard.
Mary Crosby shot JR, to answer your question. Yes, Mary Crosby.
It was you who shot JR.
They're like, who shot JR? I'm like, who's gonna shoot the rest of them?
I love 80s.
9 to 5, Dolly Parton, Dabney Coleman. I loved that movie.
Tumble out of bed and I stumble to the kitchen, pour myself a cup of ambition and yawn.
The ladies that rise up and kidnap their boss because they can't take it anymore.
Spare me the women's lib crap.
I expect to be treated equally, with a little dignity and a little respect.
Working 9 to 5, what a way to make a living.
I think the movie 9 to 5 really brought forward the fact that if you make women angry, especially if you're their boss, they will kill you.
Look, I got a gun out there in my purse. And up to now, I've been forgiven and forgetting because of the way I was brought up. But I'll tell you one thing. If you ever say another word about me or make another indecent proposal, I'm going to get that gun of mine.
And I'll turn you from a rooster to a hen with one shot. Dolly Parton, fantastic.
Don't think I can't do it.
What I liked most about Dolly Parton's character was her wit, her humor, her adorable boobies.
When you think of Dolly Parton, it takes you back to that moment Johnny Carson said to Dolly Parton.
I would give about a year's pay to peek under there.
There's not a man alive who looks at Dolly Parton and isn't thinking that same thing.
I mean, that's the fun thing about Dolly Parton is you need a hook in this business. And Dolly, she wasn't gonna be subtle about it. She was like, how you doing? I have huge tits.
Dolly Parton was always overshadowed by her breasts.
You know, you think she's like gonna be a bad actress because of those big boobs, and she just rocks.
Red.
In 1980, there was a movie that came out called Urban Cowboy. Somehow, even though the movie didn't take off, the whole cowboy hat and boots thing did.
The urban cowboy look was very cool.
The cowboy boots and the jeans.
I thought it was very sexy.
Jackets and hats were interesting.
I've always liked guys that wear jeans and cowboy boots.
For a few years, I wore that.
All of a sudden, these city people see this movie and they decide, oh, maybe we should wear cowboy boots because they're kind of cute.
You real cowboy?
Most of these guys, the only cows they see are at Arby's.
Well, it depends on what you think a real cowboy is.
It was John Travolta, Deborah Winger, and there was the scene where she rides the bull very seductively.
Mechanical bull, I mean, that is such an 80s artifact, you know, which is if you didn't ride a mechanical bull in the 80s, you ain't you know what I mean?
I'll turn it up.
I mean, there was mechanical bulls in like every city after that movie. If your local Red Onion, there was a mechanical bull and your dad was riding it.
My room was covered with pictures of John Travolta.
I was like, how can I get with John Travolta?
John Travolta's ass in Urban Cowboy is, there should be a shrine built to it.
When I was a little younger, I thought, oh my God, these two are so in love.
You won't get married.
And when you watch it as an adult, it's like, oh, they're just kind of rednecks trying to, get together on a Friday night.
Fine, forget it.
Fine, forget it.
Deja video.
Another one bites the dust.
Another One Bites the Dust is just a very terrific, very simple song with some cool effects.
Another one bites the dust. And another one gone. And another one gone. Another one bites the dust.
It was kind of the first time I remember hearing, such a funky, cool beat mixed in with the rock.
How do you think I'm gonna get along without you when you're gone?
They went out as a band with the attitude of we will have no rules, we will not stick to a formula, we are masters of our own destiny.
If you talk about somebody like Freddie Mercury, you're talking about one of the greatest vocalists who ever walked the planet Earth.
And Another One Bites the Dust, there's a piece at the end where he kind of starts scatting, where it kind of the music goes away and he goes, hey, hey, another one bites the dust, hey, 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 another one bites the dust. I think one of the purest, greatest moments in pop music.
I love 80.
Gambling can take hold of a man. Gotta be able to walk away from it.
You gotta know when to hold them.
Know when to fold them, yeah.
Know when to walk away.
Know when to run.
The Gambler was a real hot song.
I quote The Gambler even when, like, I'm playing blackjack.
Kenny Rogers was Plato to my dad. It was like philosophy to him. Like, there's time enough for counting when the dealing's done. And my dad look over driving the car and just nod like, yeah, huh? Okay, Dad, whatever. My dad thought it was one of the deepest songs ever done.
I now have a gambling avocation, let's say, because of Kenny Rogers.
How much money you got?
About $300.
This won't take long.
Kenny Rogers was a huge pop star.
Keeping the beard all these years, excellent choice.
He kept that beard tight and right, y'all.
Well, sit down, kids, and I'll tell you this whole story.
I do like his chicken. It needs salt sometimes, but...
Gambler chicken, coward chicken, lady.
You come into my life and made me whole.
You're my lady.
He just had a super career at the beginning of the 80s. He was it.
Totally.
Xanadu.
Xanadu was a movie with Olivia Newton-John.
In Xanadu, right?
I do believe we have magic.
What was she? That was a good song.
And I just remember really liking the song I'm Alive.
I'm alive.
They all had this sort of glow, as if they had swallowed vast amounts of barium and were just kind of radioactively glowing.
I just remember this like angelic, glowing, roller skating Australian woman.
Olivia Newton-John, wasn't she like made of light or something, and she skates?
Gene Kelly was like a roller skating Pied Piper. It was like this cult leader leading all these freaks in a giant adult skate.
One of the best things about it was the bad group versus the good group in the Xanadu roller skating scene. That there was a rock group singing a naughty song, and there was a kind of a big bandy, jazzy band singing the other song, and they were kind of fighting it out. I remember sitting there and going, I like the evil song better.
I have no idea what that movie was about.
I remember watching it and having that kind of, what's that?
It was a completely insane movie. You had to be on drugs to understand anything about it.
Give me short shorts, give me roller skates, give me Xanadu. I'm a happy man.
I love 80.
Coming up, John Davidson's hair. Now that's incredible.
John Davidson was a pretty boy, there's no question about it.
That's incredible.
A strange new phenomenon called rap.
And we could not believe that the radio station was playing this record.
And the important questions raised by airplay.
You ever seen a grown man naked?
Next on I Love the 80s, 1980. But first, this public service announcement.
Did you know that there are at least 23 million American adults who can't read a want ad?
Or a book? That's why we have RIF.
RIF is reading is fundamental. Give a kid a book and you'll give a kid a break. Join the RIF program in your community.
I love the 80s. And now 80.
Hello, Weird Al Yankovic here. Let's take a look at how the world has changed since 1980. The Sony Walkman with cassette. Then $169, now $19.95. Actor Rossi Harris. Then Joey, the young boy in Airplane, now the young guy in Hootie's Sad Caper video. The Big Gulp. Then 32 ounces, now a robust 64 ounces. Does anybody really want to drink that much soda?
And now 80. I love the 80s.
I loved Airplane.
You didn't even get it the first time you saw it.
A hospital? What is it?
It's a big building with patients, but that's not important right now.
Seeing Hare Krishnas getting beat up, that was hilarious.
I dig silly movies.
It's like I picked the wrong week to quit drinking. It's like I picked the wrong week to quit amphetamines. It's like I picked the wrong week to quit
Sniffing glue. He was upside down, right?
Can you fly this plane?
Surely you can't be serious.
I am serious. And don't call me Shirley.
I loved Kareem in that movie. I thought it was great.
Listen, kid. Tell your old man they dragged Walton and Lanier up and down the court for 48 minutes.
You ever seen a grown man naked?
I remember one airplane, the co-pilot ended up being an inflatable doll.
Julie Haggerty giving fellatio to the automatic pilot, Otto, while his head's going... Priceless. I guess my favorite character in Airplane was Johnny.
Johnny, what can you make out of this?
This? Well, I could make a cap, or a brooch, or pterodactyl.
He would just do weird, kind of oblique one-liners as he fell through the frame.
And Leon's getting larger.
Just, they'll never make it. They're gonna die.
There's a sale at Penny's.
Oh, stewardess.
Barbara Billingsley, when she was talking jive.
Just hang loose, blood. She's gonna catch up on the rebound on the med side.
She smacked down those two big black guys. It was hilarious.
My mama raised no dummies.
Stop me some slack, Jack.
Way like midgets and farts will always be funny. Airplane will always be funny.
We have clearance, Clarence.
Roger, Roger. What's our vector, Victor?
I love 80.
Here's Wonder Mike, Hank, and Master G, the Sugar Hill Gang.
The first time I heard Rapper's Delight, I was in Harlem at my friend's house, and we could not believe that the radio station was playing this record.
Rapper's Delight was like the first rap record I heard that really kind of got me motivated.
I remember hearing that and, literally being, floored.
It took the whole country by storm.
I said a hip hop, the hip it to the hip hop. You don't stop the rocker to the bang bang boogie. Say up jump the boogie to the rhythm of the boogie to beat.
Yeah, I know every word. I mean, I don't think anybody who was around in that year doesn't know every single word to that song.
You see, I am Wonder Mike, and I'd like to say hello to the black, to the white, the red, and the brown, the purple, and yellow.
So far you've heard my voice, but I brought two friends along. And next on the mic is my man Hank. Come on, Hank, sing that song. Check it out.
What I really liked about it is there was a dynamic happening in their voices.
Each one of them had a different style. So each one of them captured a certain feeling. Like me, I was a big bag Hank guy.
I was Wonder Mike. That was my guy.
Have you ever went over a friend's house to eat and the food just ain't no good?
The macaroni soggy and the pizza mush and the chicken tastes like wood.
When he's talking about going over to his friend's house to eat and the food just ain't no good, I mean, to me, that was like lyrical poetry. I'm 11, I'm like, you hear about the macaroni soggy? I'm like, yeah, that's my house.
So you bust out the door while it's still closed, still sick from the food you ate.
And you rush to the store with quick relief from a bottle of KO Pectine.
Deja video.
Got this in pocket.
Bass in Pocket, great video. You got, Chrissy Hine from Ohio. Really at her all-time sexiest, though, in that video.
That, to me, is what a chick rock star should be. I love that part where she's singing in the mirror, and she goes, I'm gonna use my style, and she's like, kind of fixing herself up. She's a waitress in a restaurant, and I think she's serving the guy that she really has the hots for, so she's kind of strutting her stuff while she's pouring the coffee and trying to get his attention.
I remember Pete Farndon going, special, James Honeywell, special. You know what I mean? That was really cool.
I gotta have some of your attention.
As the guys bail, she's kind of look down the street, and she's kind of pouting her lips. It's kind of a poignant moment in the song. It kind of works with the end, What a great song.
Wicked.
Incredible football against a built-in computer.
Oh, right on. This is the best.
You play offense.
My God.
The amazing computer plays defense.
What's so classic football? Hello, I'm a girl. We didn't care.
I had this. You kidding me? This is the greatest.
You can cut, run, and be tackled. Oh!
I remember this game.
Mattel Classic Football surprisingly stands the test of time. You can take Sonic the Hedgehog, shove him up your ass.
Oh, I think I kicked something.
And as you can tell, the sound effects are tremendous.
It's just basically a little blip that is brighter than the other little blips, and I'm the brightest little blip in the bunch.
If you can get the red dot across it twice, then you get a touchdown. And like me, I'm not a sporty guy, but even I could figure it out and make it happen.
Play it smart, and you can go all the way.
Go, baby! To the thumb.
Incredible. Touchdown. Get it now.
I love 80.
Eruzione! Mike Eruzione!
My biggest sports memory of all time is the 1980 U.S. hockey team at Lake Placid.
28 seconds. The crowd going insane.
When U.S. played Russia, it was more symbolic, I think, of the political climate at the time, not just, you know, two teams trying to get a puck in a net.
We were glued to the TV set. Yes, it was like it was yesterday. We were all so excited.
The countdown going on right now. Morrow up to Schultz. 5 seconds left in the game. Do you believe in miracles? Yes!
I believe in miracles, sure. Certainly after 1980.
Oh, I remember it like it was yesterday. I cried. When we beat the Russians, I cried.
No words necessary, just pictures.
The one thing I just remember feeling was looking at a bunch of guys who had just done the impossible. I mean, they had really done something that on paper was impossible.
The funny thing a lot of people don't remember is that was not the gold medal game. They still had to play a team from Finland that was almost as good as the Soviets.
5 seconds to the gold medal. 4 to the gold medal. This impossible dream comes true.
At the end of the game, I'm gonna get tears right now, but you know, when Jim Craig had the flag and he had the flag wrapped around him, he's looking around for his dad, you know, and you can see him going, Dad, Dad, that was a gnarly, poignant moment in U.S. sports history. And then just when you thought there was nothing else they could possibly do to blow you away, Illusione's up on the platform, okay? He's got the gold medal, and all the team's cheering, and he just goes like this, you know what I mean? And the whole team gets up on the platform, and they're all like standing on their tippy toes at the end, like to barely fit on, and you saw all these number ones just go up like that, and then that was like the last moment you saw the Olympics, and that was the last image you had, and you know, they did it.
I love 80.
Coming up, sure, you're the leader of an evil empire, but what's up with your head?
When they took off Darth Vader's helmet and he looked like Curly from the Three Stooges, I think that was a letdown for every little kid on the planet.
Next on I Love the 80s, 1980. But first, Mr. and Ms. 1980.
Hey, it's the Dice Man with the moment you've all been waiting for. Time to name Mr. and Ms. 1980. Oh, I'm so excited. He was a B actor who somehow got elected president. Oops. She was a babe who somehow got her ass into those cut-off jeans every week. That's right, you guessed it. Or maybe you didn't. Ronald Reagan and Daisy Duke. Mr. and Ms. 1980.
Mr. and Mrs. 80. I love the 80s. Born in 80.
I'm Soleil Moonfry. Here's a look at some of 1980's very special births. Christina Aguilera, Post-it Notes, Ethnic Barbies, and Macaulay Culkin. There it is, the miracle of life, 80s style.
Born in 80. I love the 80s.
That's incredible. Fantastic. The birth of the reality shows.
I love the opening of That's Incredible, how they were standing in these sort of display window type things.
Tonight, a lot more that's incredible.
I thought, if anything, the title That's Incredible was an understatement of how incredible the things on That's Incredible were. I remember the yogi dude, getting himself into a little box. The guy was 7'5". He put himself inside the box no bigger than the space between my fingers.
That's incredible!
I remember a dude catching a bullet with his teeth.
That's incredible!
I totally remember the water skiing squirrel.
Twiggy, the water skiing squirrel.
Can't get squirrels with that athletic ability these days because they demand a lot of money.
That's stupid.
Fran Tarkenton, John Davidson, and of course, Kathy Lee Crosby, who was hot.
I'm Kathy Lee Crosby.
Kathy Lee Crosby was sexy. She had that sort of untamed lioness hair. I wanted to get incredible with her.
That's incredible.
I remember John Davidson with the helmet hair.
That's incredible.
John Davidson was a pretty boy, there's no question about it.
I always thought that John Davidson and Fran Tarkenton were real grabby hands with Kathy Lee Crosby.
That's incredible!
I don't know who's the executive that put all three of them together, but it worked.
What they did was just incredible.
Totally.
Empire Strikes Back, probably one of the best movies ever made.
The second in the Star Wars trilogy, some say the best.
I thought it had the best story, and it was a great, great, great movie.
I liked it because you got a chance to see what Darth Vader's bald, wispy head looked like for 2 seconds.
Scared the hell out of me. Whenever I would see it when I was a kid and Darth Vader would come out, it would scare the hell out of me.
When they took off Darth Vader's helmet and he looked like Curly from the Three Stooges, that was a letdown for every little kid on the planet.
I so wanted to be Han Solo. It was disgusting. But it was impossible in Kentucky to find those European cut vests.
I love you.
Han was just cool.
I know.
Oh, there is no question in my mind that Han Solo was far sexier than Luke.
But Luke had the Force.
Feel the Force around you.
I want the Force, man.
Excuse me, Han Solo the badass. Luke, just a kid. Just a wet behind the ears kid.
And he could have kicked Luke's ass, because when you look back at it, Luke was kind of a wuss.
Welcome, I'm Lando Calrissian. I'm the administrator of this facility.
Bringing Lando Calrissian in the form of Billy D. Williams, which is who, Lover Man, Colt 45, dude.
Body language tells you a lot about what a person's thinking.
Lando, he still looks like the malt liquor guy to me. He just looks like the malt liquor guy with the spacesuit on.
Something like that. And who might you be?
Leia.
I think guys thought she was so hot because she had those donuts on her ears.
Welcome, Leia.
I was really into Princess Leia because she had my name. You know what I mean? But I didn't know if I could wear my hair like that because it was a little weird.
No, I thought Yoda was cool. I thought he was a cool Jedi Master.
Jedi Master.
I liked, that he could do this, and things would rise up. The X-Wing fighter would rise up. I've tried to do this. Nothing much raises up.
I am your father.
When Darth says, "I'm your father, Luke," you could have punched me in the face. My jaw was on. I was shocked.
Join me, and together we can rule the galaxy as father and son.
I was ready for the next one. Because if that was where we were going with that one, wow, I gotta see where we're going with the next one. What's gonna happen next?
I love 80.
Give the pass a slip. Step on the brick. Break your mama's back. So when a problem comes along, you must whip it before the cream sets out too long. You must whip it when something's going wrong. You must whip it. Now whip it into shape. Shape it up. Get straight. Go forward. Move ahead.
So you think you're an 80s fan?
Do you know what this is?
Okay, Wheezy, can you handle this?
I want my MTV.
It's I Love the 80s, and this is 1981. The flicks, the fashions, the trends, the tunes, the TV. A totally awesome year that gave us these burning questions. Was Tom Hanks better looking as a woman?
I love it. You touched me.
How did this guy get that girl?
I'm a prince. I'm gonna be the next king of England. How you doing?
And can watching scrambled cable porn cause brain damage?
From 11 to 13 were spent watching naked women and checking to see if my mom was going to wake up or not.
The answers to those questions, plus the Pope under glass, and who said alcoholism isn't funny? Because you loved the 80s. Because you've still got that members-only jacket. Admit it. This is 1981.
Party with the Donners again next Friday on Sunlight. Thursday night on CBS's Amazing Race, the 8
Soon
remaining
television came
teams
along
in
and
Amsterdam.
gave us the gift of sight. But it was cable that gave us the freedom of choice.
Cable was the rage.
I'd watch it from the time it came on to the time it went off.
I don't even know what cable was. It just was better.
Every day we'd come home and go, did the cable guy come yet? We felt like we were Amish, like we were the last town in New Jersey not to get cable. And finally, one day, there it was, and it was just so exciting.
Movies like HBO, I think, was and Cinemax and Showtime, like the first thing we can actually watch a, not made-for-TV movie.
It was just amazing because you had a lot of channels to choose from. It wasn't like the 4 that you were used to.
I want my MTV.
I want my MTV.
My mother was dating a guy that had MTV. And I remember like just thinking that she had the greatest boyfriend in the world because I could go over and watch MTV all day.
My friend Drew had MTV, so I'd go over to his house, and Drew's dog used to poop on the rug a lot. So his house didn't smell real good, but it was worth it because he had
Incidentally,
MTV.
later that
Suddenly,
day, Paul
you know, Rod Stewart went
police and
from
fined
being
for
some guy in one pose to being a fully
The Amazing
realized
Race
human
stumbles
being.
its way to India Wednesday night.
MTV rock videos are all sex. We no longer had to shoplift pornography. We could just go
NBC's
turn on the television set.
With cable, along came, a lot of the adult programming. They were not hardcore back in the 80s, they were softcore. So you wouldn't see the penetration, you'd see the bumping and the grinding.
From like 11 to 13 were spent watching naked women and checking to see if my mom was gonna wake up or not.
You get like the Playboy channel and stuff. Like if you pressed 9, enter, and the off button at the same time, you'd get like the Playboy channel for 2 minutes.
If you jiggle it or move it one way, you get the channel, then you watch for a second.
Oh my God. You guys just sit here and watch people do this on TV?
I think that was a nipple. No, that's a guy's penis. What?
You'd be trying to like masturbate to like fuzziness. It was a really tricky art.
It was like masturbating to Picasso, because the images, you kind of see like someone's head and someone's breasts over there, but it was enough. It was enough for me.
They say masturbation causes blindness, but only when you're trying to watch scrambled cable.
Do me now. Ah, do me now.
Totally.
Has anybody seen my pants? Do you know my...
I love the movie Porky's. I worship the movie Porky's.
Porky's was the American Pie of our time.
Okay, I'm ready.
A week in the life of the horniest boys in Florida you ever want to meet.
It's a stampede.
Trying to get theirs.
Bobby, right? That's a lot of horny.
It was the dirtiest movie I'd ever seen, but it was like, just made you think of guys as being these kind of like whoring little like slimy, creepy crawlers.
There's one character whose name was Meat.
This is the pride of Angel Beach, Anthony Tuparello, affectionately known as Meat.
It's pretty clear what Meat had.
My God, the boy's deformed.
And then there was Pee-wee.
This is Pee-wee.
I'll say.
And it was pretty clear what Pee-wee had.
Save your energy needle, you're gonna need it.
Okay. My dad never let me watch Porky's, and I felt cheated.
I don't know a movie before that so effectively combined just silly comedy with gratuitous nudity.
I felt like I was watching soft porn.
Yeah, I remember thinking, ooh, gosh.
The best part about Porky's was the constant running joke about Lassie.
Why do you call her Lassie?
Every time he asks, what about her? What about her? The guy goes, oh! He's like, what do you think? She's not a dog, she's hot. And then he finally gets her up into the men's locker room, and when they have sex, she's like,
Kim Cattrall was in there as Lassie.
Think about that, one of her first movies.
He definitely set the tone for her career.
The scene where they spy on the girls in the locker room is one that I remember well.
And I just thought, oh God, is that what high school's gonna be like? Thank you.
It was like seeing Jaws and not being able to get in a pool. I saw Porky's and I couldn't take a shower.
Porky's, the first glory hole.
I had never heard of such a thing before Porky's, but since then, I seek it out.
Here, chickie, chickie, good chickie. Here, chickie.
As far as I know, there was no dialogue, there was no story. There were topless girls in glory holes.
I've never seen so much wool. You can knit a sweater.
I love anyone.
The president was shot once in the left chest.
I do remember Ronald Reagan getting shot, and it was such a crazy time.
Some guy named John Hinckley had shot him.
Hinckley shoots Reagan in order to impress Jodie Foster.
For Jodie Foster? Like, where did that come in?
That equation is wrong on so many levels.
Hey, I shot the president. Would you like to come have dinner with me?
He wanted to do a little more than the usual flowers and candy.
I think it worked. I've spoken to Jodie about it since, and off the record, she says she was really turned on when he did it.
And then Alexander Haig popping up, talking about he was going to run the country.
As of now, I am in control here
in the White House.
I had learned earlier in life the entire chain of command, the flow chart, if you will.
Constitutionally, gentlemen, you have the President, the Vice President, and the Secretary of State in that order.
I don't sort of recall the Secretary of State being anywhere near number 3.
I think it goes 1 president, 2 vice president, 3
Speaker of the House. And then I think it jumps to like, I know at one point it goes to the caterers, which I think is weird.
He was in control. We were in deep let's put it that way.
As of now, I am in control here.
Didn't anybody go to government class? At least you'd think the guy who's Secretary of State would know what the order of succession was and who's really in control.
If the president was shot, I would start yelling, "I'm in control too," and just see who believed me.
Red.
Pope getting shot.
Oh yeah, he got shot. It's a tragedy. It's a tragedy.
Yeah, everybody got shot.
I know, everyone got shot in the 80s. That's so 80s.
I think it made him pretty pious. You get shot and live, man, it's like, yeah, I'm not lying, I am the Pope.
And then he visits the guy in jail.
You've got to be pretty cool to forgive the guy who tried to kill you. So, score 1 for JP2.
But it did create the Pope Mobile. Without him getting shot today, we wouldn't have a Pope Mobile.
The Pope Mobile is kind of clownish to me. You know, it's kind of, here comes the Pope.
It was like, keep your Pope fresh. I'm sick of my Pope spoiling.
Pope Mobile's fresh, man. I don't know why Master P doesn't have one of those, you know what I mean?
Well, I mean, it's for safety, you know. I mean, I would sure like to have one.
If you remember those board games that came with the dice where you push down the pop thing, it was like the Pope was the dice.
I think I like the Pope Mobile, but until someone verifies what kind of mileage it gets, I'm not ready to endorse it.
The interesting thing is, we don't see him in a bubble now, and he moves a lot slower now. So, you know, go figure.
I love 81. Coming up, moving on up with the Jeffersons.
I think the Jeffersons can be summed up in one word: wheezy.
Wheezy, wheezy, wheezy. Grappling with the Cube of Doom.
The Rubik's Cube is the perfect 80s toy because in order to figure it out, you need to be on cocaine.
And lusting after another man's woman.
Jesse's girl. Rick Springfield covets his neighbor's wife, right?
Next on I Love 1981. But first, the makeout songs of 1981.
Ladies and gentlemen, I, Lionel Richie, give you the makeout songs of 1981. Keep on Loving You by REO Speedwagon. Waiting for a Girl Like You by Foreigner. And In This Love by Diana Ross and some guy I can't remember his name. The makeout songs of 1981. Do you feel the love? I think you do.
Makeout songs of 81. I love the Babes of 81.
I'm Brett Michaels, and I bring you the Babes of 1981. Olivia Newton-John, Down Under Babe. Donna Dixon, Bosom Buddies Babe. Valerie Bertinelli, Cute as a Button Babe. Kathleen Turner, Your Body Heat Babe. And of course, Sandra Day O'Connor, Gavel Banging Babe. I always wondered what was under that robe.
Babe.
Now you have it, the Babes of 1981, and I ought to know.
Babes of 81.
The royal wedding was such a huge thing in 1981 because it was like a real true Cinderella story.
I remember everybody wanting to set their alarm clocks really early in the morning to catch that wedding.
I got up at 5 in the morning to watch that wedding. I was obsessed with it.
I couldn't understand it. I think just being an American, I think a lot of Americans were like, what? Who cares?
I thought Princess Diana's wedding dress was spectacular.
I personally found Diana's dress a little too flouncy.
She had that 8,000-foot train behind her.
She looked like she was trapped in a heap of
beige hefty bags.
Woo! Is Diana in that dress?
With this ring, I thee wed. I thee wed.
All I could think of is, Chuck, boy, you're marrying way out of your league, pal.
That was the first time, I mean, for the English, we had seen something pretty, because the English aren't that pretty.
A woman needs love just like you do.
Okay, let's just get it out on the table. Charles got a woman like Diana because he was a prince.
The key is his first name, Prince.
That's got to be a great pickup line. I'm a prince. I'm going to be the next king of England. How you doing?
But let me just say this. Even when they got married, I knew that she was too hot for him.
You just knew that this was a woman who would need someone to go down on her every once in a while, and you looked at him and knew that he was not going to be able to do it.
I think the ceremony of it was so astounding, and the pomp and circumstance. It was an incredible event.
Wicked.
General Hospital was so hot in the 80s because of the action.
I was so addicted to General Hospital, I can't even tell you.
People loved the show. It was the heyday of soap operas, when everybody in the world wanted to come to Luke and Laura's wedding.
I think the Luke and Laura's wedding was the biggest event in soap opera history.
Luke and Laura, of course. The world was watching it. Had all the ratings.
Aha! Indian summer. What a perfect day for a wedding.
Luke and Laura's wedding, come on. Who cares? Everybody did.
I'm getting married.
I couldn't believe how many heavy metal guys knew about this. What's wrong with you guys?
Nice day for a white wedding.
My boys knew about it. I never watched the stories, you know, but everybody knows who Luke and Laura were.
Start again.
We are gathered here to celebrate the marriage of two people.
It was huge. It was like on the cover of People magazine and newspapers.
It almost felt like it was a royal couple getting married or something.
It was great because I think of Tony Geary's perm.
I, Lucas Lorenzo Spencer.
The fact that he had raped her at the beginning of their relationship.
Yes! Oh my God. Yeah, like he raped her.
I, Laura Weber Baldwin,
He had raped her? That's the storyline?
take thee, Lucas Lorenzo Spencer,
And then they became lovers. Whatever, only in a soap. Come on. And Oz.
to be my lawful wedded husband.
Really good message. Marry your rapist.
I pronounce that they are husband and wife. You may kiss the bride.
Luke and Laura was the quintessential story of boy rapes girl, boy gets girl. Yeah, sure, that works.
I love anyone.
Thought you were supposed to be at the wedding.
Yeah, I planned on it.
Rick Springfield.
Rick Springfield was a pretty good-looking guy.
He was just dreamy.
Rick Springfield was hot.
Paging Dr. Noah Drake to ICU to treat a case of heartbreak.
When he came onto General Hospital, he was getting very popular at that point because of his music.
That was the era where rock stars would come on soap operas.
I've been here since 1972, through some pretty rough times, and I feel just now that the time I put into it is starting to pay off.
Dr. Noah Drake, Rick Springfield, big pop star by night.
I've done everything for you.
Doctor by day, right?
Done nothing for me.
Yeah, I thought Rick Springfield was sexy. He had a little lady in him, though, wouldn't you say? Something little lady about him.
Well, this is the silliest thing I've ever heard.
Only actor I know of who really actually did some really good songs.
When I heard Jesse's Girl, it's a bomb.
And she's watching him with those eyes.
Rick Springfield covets his neighbor's wife, right?
And he's holding her in his arms.
For the right price, maybe you could have Jesse's Girl.
You know, I wish that I had
Jesse's Girl. I wish that I had Jesse's Girl.
It was wonderful to have an opportunity to work with him.
Jesse's girl.
He's a great kisser.
Where can I find a woman like that?
Red.
Arthur, a drunk millionaire, seeks ways to stay drunk and a millionaire.
Hello, girls.
Who can resist a raging alcoholic?
God, that's funny.
What is funnier than seeing a millionaire in desperate need of counseling and liver transplants?
Yes,
My buddy Dean and I went to see it. We laughed so hard because my dad drank so much, and we weren't rich. And I thought, wow, if you're actually rich and drunk, it's funny.
I fell out of the car!
Sir John Gielgud was such a great straight man.
Do you know what I'm gonna do?
No, I don't.
He was a great snob.
I'm gonna take a bath.
I'll alert the media.
His delivery was so elegant.
Do you want to run my bath for me?
That's what I live for.
Such a sophisticated Shakespearean actor. Say things like,
Perhaps you'd like me to come in there and wash your for you. You little.
One thing I do remember from Arthur, of course, was the Christopher Cross tune.
If you get caught between the moon and New York City.
I know it's crazy, but it's true.
The rich have all this money, but they're miserable and unhappy just like you and me until they find love. You know, I think that was kind of the enduring message of Arthur.
I love anyone.
Coming up, the Jacket of the Gods.
I bought a black one because we all wanted black, but then I also bought a peach.
Oh!
The Bad Boy of Tennis.
Bruce Springsteen's sidekick, John Patrick McEnroe Jr.
Johnny Mac, don't chase me with a tennis racket.
He was just so pissed off that it made him kind of cool and hot.
And the ultimate 80s car.
Sports car executive John DeLorean is in a Los Angeles jail this morning.
Mr. DeLorean got a little taste for that cocaina.
Next on I Love 1981. But first, log on to VH1.com for everything 80s. Artist info, photo galleries, CD purchases, and great 80s trivia games.
I love the 80s. Hunks of 81.
Hi, I'm Tracy Elizabeth Lords, and I bring you the hunks of 1981.
Will this one do?
Patrick Duffy, South Fork hunk.
Nasty boys.
Burt Reynolds, Hunk Hall of Fame hunk. Harrison Ford, whip-wielding hunk. Mick Jagger, Start Me Up hunk. And Richard Simmons, It's Not a Diet, It's a Live It hunk.
You nasty boys.
There they are, the men of 1981. 100% USDA prime hunk.
Hunks of 81.
I adored The Greatest American Hero.
First of all, great show.
The storyline, it's brilliant. Get ready.
Look at what's happened to me.
High school teacher is given superhero outfit by aliens.
It's a suit. It will work on Mr. Hinckley, nobody else.
But, and here's the catch,
I lost the instruction book.
so he has no idea how to control the powers of the superhero suit.
We'll figure it out now, Butterfingers.
FBI agent teams up with him.
Talk about a genius premise for a television show. That's just great.
White people flying have always fascinated me, from Superman on down.
I just used to run around all the time with a towel around my neck, and that was one of the big reasons, you know.
You know, honestly, I think the song for Greatest American Hero outlived the show.
I never thought I could feel so free. Flying away on a wing in a prayer. Who could it be? Believe it or not.
It's just me.
The song was definitely bigger because I don't remember the show, but I know the song.
I think I jumped off the roof of my house for the first time because of Greatest American Hero. And I landed safely, so I'm not forming any kind of lawsuit here.
Gnarly.
I love the DeLorean car.
They were insane because they were stainless steel and they were kind of like these space cars.
With the doors that opened up like that.
It had like a Volvo motor in it, and every automotive journalist just ripping the car apart.
The problem with it was that if you park in a parking lot and there are two cars right here and you open your door, you go, "Conk."
John DeLorean, good-looking guy, you know, kind of suave and charming.
If you're going to create a car, why not name it after yourself?
If a guy who has to buy a fancy car has a small penis, I gotta think a guy who names a car after himself must have a vagina.
It was kind of shaped like a vagina if you think about it.
It was kind of like a maxi pad with wings.
You're like, how's this guy funding all these cars, man? I don't get where he's getting all his money from. He made like $100,000 last year, you know what I mean? And then you heard, white lines. That's when Grandmaster Flash got huge.
Sports car executive John DeLorean is in a Los Angeles jail this morning. He's charged in connection with a $24 million cocaine deal.
They finally started selling because John DeLorean was busted for cocaine trafficking. So I thought it was an amazing marketing campaign. Car sucks, car's not doing really well, get busted for coke, boom, sales go through the roof.
It became hipper when DeLorean went under for the drug case. Everybody wanted a DeLorean because they was like, yo, now this is a collector's item.
Where's he now? They locked him in his car. That was his punishment.
Mr. DeLorean got a little taste for that cocaina, and that was the end of the DeLorean. Very sad. Very, very sad.
I love 81.
Do you know what this is?
Rubik's Cube is the perfect 80s toy because in order to figure it out, you need to be on cocaine.
The Rubik's Cube was sort of my nemesis, and to this day, I still don't know how to do it.
I can do the Rubik's Cube. I don't know if we have that much time, though.
This is a cube with colors on it, and you turn it like this.
They say that Rubik's Cube is a pretty good test of intelligence.
You have to line all the colors up.
I would do this for about 5-10 minutes and then take it and kick it across the room.
Whoever came up with this was some real next level stuff right here.
I love that some guy from a country called Hungary made it.
The first time I tried to solve it, I was the only person dealing with the cube, and it took about a month.
Usually takes me about 20 seconds. Whoops, sorry. There you go.
On your mark, get set, go.
I remember that there used to be contests. There would be contests of who could do the Rubik's Cubes the fastest.
What's your best time ever?
1 minute and 21 seconds.
What we did was we rip it apart and put it back together.
You just take it all apart. That's the whole trick to it.
And when your friend was looking, you go, look, dude.
I also figured out that if you peel the colors off of the thing, you can just peel them off and then just retape them on.
I could spend 8 hours at a stretch with this thing, and I'd never come close.
It make you just want to keep turning it, you know what I'm saying?
Thanks, Rubik's Cube.
Celebrate good times, come on.
That was our biggest hit celebration.
I've never been to a wedding or a bar mitzvah or an anniversary, where they don't play Celebration.
And your laughter too. We gon' celebrate your party with you.
That was a terrible video. Yeah, that was the beginning of where you just did the shot, the band's just playing. To create the energy. It's act like you got 10,000 people out there. Just make it happen. Do your thing.
That was a cool song. That made your knees freeze and your bladder splatter.
Oh, this is so great. We're so glad that the people love Celebration. I'm most appreciative to all the fans. Thank you very much.
Totally. Live from the Los Angeles Basin, it's Friday.
I loved Fridays. Fridays was like a younger, hipper kind of Saturday Night Live. It didn't last that long, though. It was like gone.
There was Saturday Night Live, and then on Friday there was going to be Fridays, but it didn't work out like that.
Someone tried to do Saturday Night Live on Fridays when no one's home.
I don't remember any of the characters from Fridays, and if you do, there's something wrong with you.
Starring Harry David, Michael Richards.
He did some great sketches.
God, that was such a funny character.
And there's nothing I love more than Larry David's hair on that show. He was really working the white man's afro.
I think I agreed with the general sentiment of the time, which was that this is terrible.
You won't hear us mention the E-R-A. And no one connected with the show is gay.
There's no question that the most memorable thing about the TV show Fridays was when Andy Kaufman went off book.
Oh, help me, oh.
Andy Kaufman worked out this thing with, I think, the executive producer, where he was just going to basically be off book for the entire episode, and nobody else would know about it.
It feels stupid.
You feel stupid.
I feel very stupid. which is like a legendary piece of television where Andy Kaufman wouldn't do the skit that they wanted him to do, and he and Michael Richards get into an actual fight.
So you cut it out. Well, why do you have to push this in my face?
All of a sudden, the fight broke out. It was like a fist fight. And I thought, wow, this is either the best or the worst writing I've ever seen in my life.
He knew 10 years later that would be really funny. At the time, it was a disaster for everybody.
Everyone's so uptight around here. I don't understand.
It's brilliant television when you think about it. It's probably the only interesting thing that ever happened on that show.
Bobby's going commercial, man.
I love anyone.
A 1, 2. Boom, shakalaka, boom, shakalaka, boom, shakalaka, boom.
Stripes.
Stripes is my flick. I was in that movie. That was my first movie.
What coordinates, sir? For 10 years, we quoted that movie.
Have that removed.
Have that removed.
Army training, sir.
That's the fact, Jack.
That's the fact, Jack.
Bill Murray was the personification of hip in that film.
All we have to do
He had all the trappings of making a big speech, but it was all just pure silliness.
is to be the great American fighting soldier.
Well, Bill Murray, obviously, comedic genius.
I'm going to volunteer my leadership to this platoon. An army without leaders is like a foot without a big toe.
When you team him up with John Candy like that, man, you were laughing before he even did his line.
I swallowed a lot of aggression, along with a lot of pizzas. Pizzas.
Harold Ramis, he's a genius. Still is today.
You're kidding.
He was a very funny straight man, which is not easy to be.
In every scene, he's cracking a smile.
No, John, no.
I'll drive.
Okay.
Stripes, the gist of it is that they're failing upwards, where you can get a bunch of boneheads who just somehow, some way, get seen in the right place and just move up.
That's the fact, Jack. That's the fact, Jack.
I love anyone.
Coming up,
Why did it have to be snakes?
digging Indiana Jones,
Raiders of the Lost Ark, finally making archaeology cool.
fiddling with your joystick,
It was like you never had to leave the house again, unfortunately.
searching for the lost bosom buddy.
Bosom Buddies, of course, was the launching pad for Peter Scolari.
Peter who?
Are you saying I need a rewrite?
Next on I Love 1981. But first, this public service announcement.
I was a Girl Scout. Now I'm a Girl Scout volunteer. I'm Susie Chaffee. Girl Scouts have a new contemporary face and body. They know the key to success is developing healthy, beautiful bodies and minds. And that's why I'm a Girl Scout volunteer. Girl Scouting's where the future begins.
And now, anyone.
Hello, Weird Al Yankovic here. Let's take a look at how the world has changed since 1981, shall we? Tom Cruise. Then, he appeared in his first movie, Endless Love, which made $33 million. Now, he makes $25 million all by himself. How about movie tickets? Then, they were $3. Now, $10! What a ripoff! Unless, of course, I'm in the movie. And finally, suntan lotion. Then, you fried yourself with tanning oil. Now, you can cake yourself in Hawaiian Tropics ozone, SPF 70. Try it. It's fun and vaguely erotic.
And now, anyone.
That's it. No more Mrs. Nice Guy.
1981, Bosom Buddies.
I just remember loving Bosom Buddies.
Hi, Lily. Hi, Lily. Hi, Lo.
Bosom Buddies was excellent.
Who was in that?
It was Tom Hanks and Peter Scolari.
Oh, yeah, okay.
You take two guys who have nowhere to live, and they've got to find shelter. So what do? So they dress up as women so they can live in a boarding home for women.
I think they're playing the cousins or brothers of the women characters that they're playing in the thing, and it's like totally convoluted.
And the wackiness ensued.
Bosom Buddies, of course, was the launching pad for Peter Scolari.
Peter who?
Are you saying I need a rewrite?
That Peter Scolari is going to be a megastar.
You make me sick.
Too butch, Hildy, too butch, way too butch.
Tom Hanks? Come on. You knew he was a genius then.
I just remember as a kid thinking, you know, that guy's funny, makes me laugh.
I think I broke a nail.
He does this thing where he talks and then he screams. He's screaming. He gets really excited and he screams.
Hello, Sonny. How are you?
And Tom Hanks is going to make a career out of it. And Peter Scolari was in Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, the TV show.
Bosom Buddies I was a big fan of at the time because the men in dresses thing appealed to me. And the comedy of men in dresses has sort of ancient appeal.
It was a sort of a Some Like It Hot for 80s audiences.
That's perfect!
They were very ugly women, and yet they got hit on all the time.
I love it. He touched me.
Neither Peter nor Tom Hanks are pretty guys.
This isn't nice.
I loved it. And it didn't last long. Maybe, what, 2.5 seasons or something like that?
It was ridiculous, and it was bad, bad, bad. But it was bad good.
Can we turn off this? Can you make this stop?
Red.
I remember watching John McEnroe in 1981. In fact, he won Wimbledon that year.
John McEnroe. Boy, he made that sport fun. You know what I mean? It's fun for years to come.
Wasn't he throwing rackets around back then?
Johnny Mac, don't chase me with a tennis racket.
Love him. Love the passion.
He was just so pissed off that it made him kind of cool and hot.
He was a rock star on the lawn.
Bruce Springsteen's sidekick, John Patrick McEnroe Jr.
John McEnroe came up with a few legendary tantrums and meltdowns.
It was fun to watch him get out of control.
You'd see him just flip out, and then he just goes back, takes a little ball and plays.
I think a lot of people probably watched him just for that reason.
John McEnroe's behavior back in the day is what made him, who he is, and we like that.
Watching you. My favorite group of the 80s was Hall & Oates, man. They churned out hits like you would not believe, man. The cool thing about Hall & Oates was they crossed over big time.
They were these white boys from Philly who, knew how to work a groove.
They were the weirdest pairing to figure out.
There was something Ponch and John about Hall & Oates.
People can say, oh, look at those hilarious videos. But if you're talking about Daryl Hall, it's one of the greatest white blues soul singers that's ever walked the planet Earth.
I love 81.
How you doing? I'm a member.
When you remember the 80s, you tend to remember the hideous things like members-only jackets.
Members Only was that was the thing.
Everybody had a members only jacket.
I was a big members only jacket guy.
I'm embarrassed to admit I had one, yes. I thought I was looking good. That thing coming down?
The members only jacket screamed midlife crisis. It screamed I just got divorced and I don't know where I belong anymore. Oh look, I found a club.
I had a purple one and a burgundy one. He couldn't tell me nothing.
Some were like a satin finish, some were a flat finish.
I bought a black one because we all wanted black, but then I also bought a peach.
Oh! What could be more scuzzy than a slightly dirty beige members-only jacket? Like only a pervert would wear that.
It's like sports sack made into a jacket. Snaps, zippers.
You push the sleeves up. Ooh, you look tight. Sleeves pushed up, zipped up. Got your little neck snap on.
You were cool if you had a members only jacket back then. You wouldn't be caught dead in one maybe 2 years later.
My Uncle Freddie passed away. They buried him in his leather members only jacket. And now they're together forever.
Gnarly.
I loved Atari.
You were all over Atari.
I remember sitting there like, sweet, you couldn't get me off it. I used to get all hot and sweaty and all funky and because you get all into the game and stuff like that.
It was like you never had to leave the house again, unfortunately.
Atari 2600, I remember just being this big thing.
With this big hunkin' joystick.
You had the one joystick.
Just this stick-looking thing that you moved around.
You had the red button on it. That's all you needed.
And then you stuck the little 8-track looking thing right in the center.
You go, and they go, and kill you.
The graphics, they were primitive, to say the least.
The graphics on the video games back then sucked.
I don't think any of them were actually really good.
The drag was I had to have it in my mom's room so she could monitor how much time I spent on the video game.
Then some of the games on Atari, to be honest, were like not that hot.
Space Invaders. I love Space Invaders because the sound of it was like the first metal song I'd ever heard in my life. It sounds a lot like Metallica.
Rocked at Defender, I remember, and then I had the high score going, and my sister made me turn it off because she wanted to watch Solid Gold. I don't think I need to say any more about that.
I love anyone.
Well, we're moving on up to the east side.
The Jeffersons were moving on up to the east side. If I didn't get that right, they'd take away my black card.
I was addicted to the Jeffersons. There's nothing better. There's nothing better than George Jefferson calling someone a honky.
Let's play pin and tail on the honky.
George Jefferson, he was the black Archie Bunker.
He's a guy who just sort of come up from through the ranks and like, determined to make it, ambitious.
Sherman has been so off the charts great.
Oh, that's it. Yes, oh, marvelous. That's heaven.
What a visual. Of this black guy moving on up, going to the east side, getting successful, and walking on the back of a white guy and calling him honky. Genius.
I think the Jeffersons can be summed up in one word: wheezy.
Wheezy, 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 wheezy.
Hey! The Jeffersons will always go down as the only way the word wheezy was injected into the American lexicon.
We're nothing but his token zebra couple.
The Willises was the first interracial marriage on television.
I didn't think she'd go for that dude. Like, they seemed a little oddly matched.
The white guy on there couldn't have been any dorkier.
Whatever you say, George.
Mr. Willis was extremely white. He reminded me of the Monopoly guy. That's how white he was.
The highlight of the Jeffersons at the end of the day, though, was Marla Gibbs.
Okay, Tommy Two-Tone, can you...
Show is.
Can't get sex.
Fine. She was great. She was always there with the little one-liner.
Love the 80s, and this is 1982.
When I talk back, I really talk back for all
the flicks, the fashions.
It's just so great. And the stories were fun.
I think the Jeffersons was really such a hit because we reflect the society as a whole.
Good one! Coming up, it was one of the coolest weapons of the 80s. Not to mention a little bit naughty.
There's something sexy about the whip. It's that sort of weird, strange S&M thing we all got going on in our minds.
Next on I Love 1981. But first, Mr. and Ms. 1981.
Hey, it's the Dice Man with the moment you've all been waiting for. Time to name Mr. and Ms. 1981. I can't wait. He was a mustache and a cheap Hawaiian shirt who made chicks everywhere wet. Sounds like me, huh? She was an innocent little girl from Scotland who hadn't met Prince yet. Tom Selleck and Sheena Reesden. Mr. and Ms. 1981. Eh?
I love the 80s. Born in 81.
I'm Soleil Moonfry. Here's a look at some of 1981's very special births. Alicia Keys and Beyonce Knowles. The Laptop, Justin Timberlake and Britney Spears. The Thong, Serena Williams and Metallica. There it is, the miracle of life, 80s style.
Born in 81.
Bum-ba-da.
Da 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 da.
Raiders of the Lost Ark, finally making archaeology cool.
I loved Raiders of the Lost Ark, and I still do. I still rent that movie now.
They did the hell out of it. They did it great.
Archaeologists had been waiting decades for somebody to come along and say, hey, digging up pottery shards from the Incas is cool. You're really cool.
I think Harrison Ford is really hot, so.
Harrison Ford's the coolest actor ever. He was always the thinking man's action hero.
Chamber 3 was undisturbed.
I love the fact that Indiana Jones could teach a class and wield a big bullwhip.
The whip thing's kind of an interesting weapon of choice. There's something sexy about the whip. It's that sort of weird, strange S&M thing we all got going on in our minds.
The coolest thing about Indiana Jones is that he was human, that for all his charades, for all his drama,
I hate snakes!
he was afraid of snakes. So you could identify with him.
Why did it have to be snakes?
Oh, snakes. It had to be snakes. I think most guys, if they're honest, I think it's bugs. I think it's spiders and bugs bug us more than snakes.
Get out of here! Harrison Ford's punches. When he hit somebody, it was very distinct.
My favorite scene in the movie is when they open up the Ark at the end and all the Nazis' faces melt. It was all very Edvard Munch. Not that I was really into Norwegian painting at that point, but I do remember that they all had that.
But I like that. The way you prevent the wrath of God from shooting laser beams through your chest.
Shut your eyes, Murray, and don't look at it no matter what happens.
Close your eyes. Look away. We're good. We're good. No, don't look. We're good.
Well, obviously, Raiders of the Lost Ark was sort of the last gasp from Harrison Ford. I mean, he was a flash in the pan, and we never heard much from him again. A good note to go out on.
I love 81.
They're here.
So you think you're an 80s fan? Okay, Tommy Two-Tone, can you handle this?
If you can't get sex, then the perfect thing for you to do is to jack off.
It's I Love the 80s, and this is 1982.
And now you find yourself in 82.
The flicks, the fashions, the trends, the TV, the tunes. A totally awesome year that gave us these burning questions. Who would you rather do, Martha or Nina?
Martha Quinn.
Nina, she was a little more nasty.
Were Pac-Man and Ms. Pac-Man estranged?
From what I remember, they lived in separate video games.
And what happens when a bat-biter turns family man?
You got married. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Plus, Sarah Jessica Poindexter.
I have a feeling that we'll both remember this life for the rest of our nights.
And the wisdom of Jeff Spicoli.
Hey, bud. Let's party.
Because you love the 80s. Because you still yearn to grow a mullet. Admit it. This is 1982.
I love the 80s. I love the 80s.
82 was the year that the mullet began to rise.
The mullet has always been, all business up on front and nothing but a party in the back. Yeah!
The mullet to me, it's the haircut for the redneck on the run. It's like he's halfway through his haircut and he's just like, I gotta go, I'll get the rest of this later.
Yeah, I had a mullet. Yeah, Christ, man. It was terrible.
I think the Duran Duran mullet was a much more sexy mullet. They used hairspray. American mullets didn't use hairspray. Bono's was the best mullet.
I had a Lionel Richie mullet. That's the only mullet that I could pull off.
It's part of my past I can't get rid of.
My favorite mullet look, probably Rosie O'Donnell. She sports that thing like no man could.
The VJs were as cool as could be.
Alan Hunter with you at MTV. This was a strange phenomenon. We became almost as well known as the rockers on the video.
This is it. Welcome to MTV Music Television.
I liked all the VJs. I thought they were all great.
The first time we visited New York,
Every after-hours club we'd go to, we'd run into J.J. Jackson.
JJ seemed like he just got all the ladies. JJ had that nice deep voice and was just so suave and just seemed like he scored at will.
I never said I was a bowler, but I'm a rock and roller.
I envied JJ.
The cool thing about Nina Blackwood and Martha Quinn, they were like sexy, but they weren't unapproachable. They were like the real sexy seniors.
I liked Martha's energy, and I remember thinking, oh, that's what I want to do.
Martha Quinn, without a doubt. Yeah, I had a big thing for Martha Quinn.
The buzzword of the day is sushi.
Martha Quinn was the kind of girl you want to marry. Nina Blackwood was the kind of one you want to have fun with.
All day, all night.
Nina Blackwood could have taught me a thing or 12.
Yeah.
She just seemed wild.
She was a little more nasty. She had that funky ass haircut. Nothing against Martha, but I like blondes, what can I tell you?
Who would I rather sleep with? For me, I'll take Ellen Hunter. You know why? Soft. It's very soft. Very kissable. Fresh shaven, you know? Smooth. I like that. Very smooth. Woo! I like to tap that ass.
I love 82.
If you ask the average person to recall the 80s, they're going to remember Tony Basil.
My whole sorority was addicted to the song, Mickey. You get a bunch of crazy drunk girls singing that song. It becomes even more obnoxious than it was as just the recorded version.
When I hear the song Mickey, I can't get it out of my head. It totally gets stuck in my head.
Mickey became #1 in Britain, and then became #1 in Australia, and then I got an American deal.
Rock choreographer Tony Basil's love of cheerleading was the inspiration behind the video clip of her hit single, Mickey. Basil feels that cheerleaders have come a long way.
Well, I think we should probably put a lot of this energy and talent to some real good use. She beat him!
I produced those videos, I directed those videos, I choreographed those videos, I was in that video, and I edited that video.
God bless her, she's a sweet lady. But man, when that song was like playing on regular and heavy rotation, I was almost at a clock tower with pantyhose on my head and a long rifle.
I am in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. And trust me, this dancer would never be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame if it wasn't for Mickey and the one-hit wonder.
Totally.
Hey, bud. Let's party.
Fast Times at Ridgemont High was the greatest teen movie ever made.
I mean, a girl decides how far she's gonna let you go in the first 5 minutes.
You looked up at the screen and you saw your high school.
What are you people? On dope?
Some big, huge stars that we see today. Got some new starts there.
Forrest Whitaker, Judge Reinhold.
Eric Stoltz is in there. Nicolas Cage is in that movie as well. Jeff Spicoli is Sean Penn.
Oh, gnarly!
There was probably 55 Spicolis in my high school.
I just thought, when I grow up, I want to be like the Jeff Spicoli. I just wanted to be cool. Spicoli was cool.
That was my skull. I'm so wasted.
When you're in school, you only dream of doing stuff like Spicoli did when he ordered a pizza.
Order the double cheese and sausage.
Right here, dude.
You've got this guy that just doesn't play by any of the rules and just does whatever the hell he wants.
Am I hallucinating here? Just what in the hell do you think you're doing?
Learning about Cuba, having some food.
My favorite scene, sadly enough, is when Phoebe Cates takes off her top. Because I'm a simple, simple man.
Hi, Brad. You know how cute I always thought you were.
There's the horniest scene of all time when Phoebe Cates gets out of that pool. The top came off and it was like. I dare you not to do what Judge Reinhold was doing in the bathroom when you see that scene.
That a person in America after Fast Times at Ridgemont High came out who didn't make sure, damn sure, the bathroom door was locked.
Oh, wait just a minute. Doesn't anybody knock anymore?
The fantasy ended with just complete disaster and you were stuck with egg all over your face and hands.
Every man who saw that, every young boy and man who saw that, shriveled just a little bit that day.
Awesome!
Deja Video.
I think the centerfold video might have started in a boxing ring. Schoolhouse idea came about and said, that could be interesting.
My blood runs cold.
The memories have just been told. Angel is the centerfold.
There are plenty of memorable ladies in the video, all dancers from the Boston area. It was a line that a lot of musicians use at bars. Hey, you want to be in a video?
Slip me notes under the desk while I was thinking about her dress.
There was this girl in this black kind of bob haircut, and she looked just like Martha Quinn from MTV.
Really? Martha Quinn?
It's an urban myth. I'm here to say right now that Martha Quinn's definitely not the chick in the J Gals video.
I love 82.
The premise of Square Pegs was that it was like these two geeky girls, and I think they were freshmen in high school, and they wanted to remake themselves. They're going to come to high school and be like different than they had been in middle school.
You look at them, they've got to be the absolute top couple in the entire freshman class, and we're going to make friends with them.
I know what boys like. The premise of the show, to me, of Square Pegs, isn't as important as the fact that such a super nerd can become the epitome of a sexy city girl.
I had a huge crush on Sarah Jessica Parker in Square Pegs. I thought there was something so nerdy and cool about her.
They did use the 80s device on Square Pegs of putting her in glasses and pulling her hair back so she could look as nerdy as possible.
Hattie, you're not actually going to wear your glasses, are you? Well, Lauren, you're wearing your braces.
I loved Sarah Jessica Parker at the time because I'm 6 feet tall and I've been this tall since like the 6th grade. So I was like, I feel her with the big old long limbs and the crazy glasses.
It's sad that her friend didn't get to work. I mean, her friend could do a Sex and the City spot, but I don't see Sarah Jessica looking out for that girl anymore. I'm not saying anything against Sarah Jessica, I'm just saying, don't trust her.
Sucker.
I love 82.
Coming up, the delirium of Pac-Man fever.
You had to have the t-shirts, the dolls, even that tasting candy they had.
The madness of Joni Loves Chachi.
Don't base a TV show around Chachi.
And the power of pre-Osborne's Ozzy.
I'm a leader of mayhem.
Next on I Love 1982. But first, the makeout songs of 1982.
Ladies and gentlemen, I, Lionel Richie, give you the makeout songs of 1982.
Up where we belong.
Up Where We Belong by Joe Cocker and Jennifer Warren.
Because I'm truly.
And Truly by yours truly. The makeout songs of 1982. Do you feel the love? I sure hope you do.
Makeout songs of 82. I love 82. Babes of 82.
I'm Brett Michaels, and I bring you the Babes of 1982. Kim Wilde, Brit Pop Babe. Ray Don Chong, Cave Babe. Kirstie Alley, Vulcan Babe. Piazzadora, Mini Babe. And Tootsie, the babe with a little something extra, if you know what I mean. And there you have it, the Babes of 1982, and I ought to know.
Babes of 82. I love 82. The Italian Stallion, Rocky Balboa.
The plot of Rocky III is as follows. Rocky goes on the Muppet Show. Mr. T trains to kick Rocky's ass. Does. And then Rocky kicks Mr. T's ass.
It was during the summer. Of course, we went every night. Me and my friend would sit a seat apart, thinking some hot chicks would come down and sit next to us. But I saw it 35 to 40 times during that period.
I remember going to the theater and seeing that movie and just being so motivated to go to the gym and train and make it to the Olympics one day. It was all because of Rocky.
I love that song. Eye of the Tiger is like when you're in the zone and there's nothing that's gonna stop you.
Bust you up. Go for it.
Now, we fought. You had that eye of the tiger, man, the edge. And now you gotta get it back.
My favorite scene is the training montage. They're running on the beach, and at first, Rocky can't win. All of a sudden, Sylvester Stallone is faster than Apollo Creed, and now we know he's ready to fight.
Hit me.
Mr. T was this straight-talking, badass mother.
I'm gonna torture him. I'm gonna crucify him real bad.
He had all these gold chains and the mohawk.
I just remember Clubber Lang working out. It was the scariest thing I've ever seen. He worked out like in a dungeon with rusty pipes.
Just this big, tough-looking dude. Scary sounding with the voice, sound like he eat gravel.
I pity the fool.
I pity the fool.
Yeah, I pity the fool, and I eat sandpaper.
There was a real intimidation factor. You know, I'm still scared of Mr. T. Those 1-800-COLLECT ads don't fool me.
What's your prediction for the fight then?
Prediction?
Yes, prediction.
Pain. And in fact, there was pain on both sides. I don't think we could ever say that Sly has lost the eye of the tiger.
I will watch Rocky 10,000. If he makes it, I'll watch it.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner by knockout, the heavyweight champion of the world, the Italian stallion, Rocky Balboa.
1982 was a huge year for Ozzy. I mean, he bit the head off a bat.
That's a surefire way to get your name across the world. I've just bitten the head off a bat on stage.
He was hungry. I can't imagine why people would stoop to publicity stunts. That's just disgusting. A chicken, okay, but not a bat.
In 1982, he finally married Sharon Osbourne.
Also, you got married. Congratulations.
Yeah, that's right.
And I want to ask you about this. Are you gonna turn into a homebody? You know, mow the lawn and stuff now?
Me, I'll dig the lawn, and what I'm going to do, I'm going to dig it up and concrete it and paint it green.
It's just got to be two people who are in love with each other. It's got to be that. Plus, maybe there's something in the bat blood.
To get married to a bat eater is like not the sanest thing.
Crazy, but that's how it goes.
How many people could say the year they found their wives, they also peed on the Alamo?
Maybe he wasn't aware of the pride they have about the Alamo, and sometimes when you gotta go, you gotta go.
At the gig, some Mexican guy comes up to me and says, "Hey, man, what's the big deal, man? We piss on the Alamo every night, you know, but nobody sees us." Because I'm me, I mean, it's like the world's sin.
Who hasn't done something in their life when they were really, really drunk that they were not in the position to make the correct judgment?
I'll admit it. I've actually relieved myself on the grassy knoll in Dallas, called myself the second shooter.
The leader of mayhem.
Joan Jett did more for me in the early 80s to give me the hope and the drive that, you know what, women can rock. And they don't have to rock and be pretty about it. They can rock and go, I love rock and roll.
Smiled so I got up and asked for his name.
I Love Rock and Roll was a headbanging song that when it came out, everybody just hooked onto it.
In her asexual rockness, she was all sex.
That was intensely appealing to like rocker boys who wanted rocker chicks.
Next we were moving on, it was with me.
Joan Jett was like the rocker chick. The make out with you, take a swig of beer, pass half of it into your mouth, smoke a cigarette, get into a fist fight with you, and then go home with you.
Ugh. She was hot and sexy and cool, and all I wanted to do was went out and buy it and listen to everything she ever did.
I love 82.
There was a formula, and it seemed to work pretty well.
Crime is committed.
We've been wrong!
Then there's a car chase, and then Daisy Duke is hot, Boss Hogg is angry, and then the show's over.
Make it away, the only way they know how. That's just a little bit more than the long ride.
I think they taught us one thing, which is if you're ever in trouble with the law, get in your car and flee.
We're gone. Come back here! Go, Fred, fight!
Finally, there was a television show that made white trash cool. Didn't we need that?
There are those who say they think the car was the star of the show.
Everyone wants a car that you can't, whose doors don't open. It was perfect, indestructible.
My feelings about the General Lee is that it probably violated any decent emission standards. Perhaps Georgia has lax environmental laws, but keep your smog in Georgia.
I remember when Bo and Luke were replaced by Coy and Vance.
They decided that they didn't need us, so they hired a couple other guys that kind of looked like us.
So the idea was, well, Bo and Luke are gone, so let's bring in their cousins Coy and Vance.
It's good to be here.
With names like Coy and Vance, how could they go wrong? That's a license to print money as far as I'm concerned. I don't know why it didn't work out.
Oh, they're awful. The idea of those guys coming in and trying to basically act like us, that's pretty hard to do.
Many fools have tried before, but no one has managed to replicate the magic of Tom Wopat and John Schneider. And Coy and Vance are a chilling example of that mistake.
Coming up, extraterrestrial sex appeal.
E.T. was so ugly, he was cute. Can you get sound on
The Go-Go's extracurricular activities.
My boyfriend ties me up. I get tied up all the time.
And the disturbing emergence of workout fashion.
A leotard with a belt? Does that make any sense? I mean, is the leotard gonna fall down?
Next on I Love 1982.
Log on.
But first, log on to VH1.com for everything 80s. Artist info, photo galleries, CD purchases, and great 80s trivia games.
I love the 80s. Hunks of 82.
Hi, I'm Tracy Elizabeth Lords, and I bring you the hunks of 1982. Will this one do? John Stamos, hospital hoodlum hunk. Nasty David Lee Roth, assless pants hunk. Sting, pre-yoga hunk. Bruce Springsteen, Jersey hunk. And the Solaflex guy, you can look like him in 2 weeks hunk. Yeah, right. You nasty boys. There they are, the men of 1982. 100% USDA prime hunk.
Hunks of 82. I love the 80s.
Here it is, 1982, and I think the Go-Go's are like best friends. And then, you know, you find out like there was just all this animosity, drugs, you know, sluttiness.
If you can't get sex, then the perfect thing for you to do is to jack off.
No, I didn't know they were bad girls. The Go-Go's were dirty? That would have been great. All I wanted to do was get laid, and there they were.
Oh, my boyfriend ties me up. I get tied up all the time.
Yeah, I think it's great that, you know, they proved that they could have just as much fun as the guys.
I don't care because their music was so great.
If I had to rank them in terms of hotness,
Belinda Carlisle was cute.
Belinda Carlisle.
Belinda Carlisle.
Belinda Carlisle was the hottest of them all.
Charlotte Caffey, I think, would be fifth. Gina Shock would come fourth. Jane Whelan would come third. Kathy would come second. Belinda would come first.
That's right. Belinda Carlisle made it okay for little chunky girls to be sexy.
My favorite Go-Go was and still is Jane Whelan. I had a mad crush on her. She was sort of the brains behind the beauty.
Maybe it was just my high school, but there was the rumor that that song was about virginity. Well, I think metaphorically, their lips are sealed until they get married or meet the right man or fall in love. It taught me a lot about the female anatomy.
Red.
I had a crush on Olivia Newton-John.
Let me hear your body talk.
Oh, I remember the video, Let's Get Physical. She's with these fat guys on treadmills who are completely disgusting.
And then they work out, they're gay.
The video didn't do it for me, but it didn't matter because she was in tights.
Yes! Let's Get Physical. Oh, that's what they played in the aerobics classes.
Get ready for monkey plies. That's right.
I remember the Jane Fonda video being like a big thing.
I mean, 1 minute she was Barbarella, and the next minute she was telling us how to get in shape.
And we were being tricked into exercise.
And we were smiling.
Now, can you talk? Can you carry on a
bad time for fashion in general.
High top Reebok.
A leotard with a belt? Does that make any sense? I mean, is a leotard gonna fall down?
Which, what a hassle, all the snaps in the crotch. What were we thinking?
I was all about the headband and some, what were they called, leg warmers?
I totally did the leg warmers. They had to be ripped up to hell.
Leg warmers were kind of convenient, you know, like socks without the foot part in it.
Now I wear them as dickies. You know, if I've got a sweater and it's a little chill out, I just pull them over my head, the leg warmers. I look like a giraffe, but it's still a nice look.
The Flock of Seagulls I ran, that was the one where it keeps going around in circles.
Get away.
Yeah, that was a good video. Obviously, you can't mention Flock of Seagulls without talking about the hair.
You know, some bands are just no style and all talent, and they were all haircut. It's like Patti LaBelle's bastard white stepchild.
Flock of Seagulls, long on top, long in the back. I still have some friends who have the Flock of Seagull haircut now, and we make fun of them. Although back then it was good stuff.
I love 82.
Oh, Trivial Pursuit, great game. I'm the king of Trivial Pursuit. I beat my wife on a daily basis.
Trivial Pursuit made me feel pretty stupid. How do you know the tallest mountain in Bolivia?
And I just kind of wanted to say, it's in the name, people, Trivial Pursuit.
What actor has a tattoo on his wrist reading Scotland Forever? Roger Moore? Sean Connery.
What was Nixon's dog's name?
Who is the victim of the murder in the game Clue?
Who cares, man?
What U.S. state is known as the last frontier, Ed?
Pittsburgh.
The science always got me. The green wedge always got me.
The pink category threw me. Which Gishister starred in? I don't know, dude. I don't know what a Gishister is. They sound hot, but I got no clue.
Who was the king of England when the American Revolution broke out?
There's something wrong with the human mind that you ask someone a simple piece of trivia, which they either know or don't, and then they try and reason it out. You don't know the name, dude. Just let it go.
King George is what I'm gonna say. I was right. Yes, I got it from Schoolhouse Rock. That's awesome.
Gnarly.
I think the keytar is the biggest, lamest, stupidest instrument ever created.
Yeah, the keytar, the piano meets guitar.
The keytar was invented in 1982 because all the keyboard players who were writing the songs were sick of having to sit in the back near the drummer.
I'm a keytar expert. I know all the settings on the thing.
Every keyboard player longs to be in front stage.
I've got a red one and a black one.
I just don't think a guitarist is sexy at all. I think there's just something very Jerry curl about a guitarist.
And to say that a keyboardist could be anything like a guitar player in the same sentence is sacrilege.
It's just the thought of putting a keyboard on like you're a guitar player. It's just such guitar envy that it's just funny.
It's kind of corny. I would never have somebody with a guitar on my stage.
I feel really empowered playing shows with that thing because it's so ridiculous.
Yeah, sure, you could convince me to play the keytar if you suck half my brain out. When I think of keyboard players, I think of dudes like Liberace.
Boy George, eat your heart out.
I mean, they're great keyboard players too, but it's like, spare me, that's for weddings and funerals.
I love 82.
The plot of Joni Loves Chachi was squeeze one last drop out of the Happy Days franchise.
Don't base a TV show around Chachi.
See why I love you.
There's a stirring theme song.
Look at me. I feel like I'm in heaven.
I mean, that song. Are they lounge singers?
Joni Loved Chachi is a hugely popular show in Korea because Chachi in Korean means penis. And so it was Joni Loves Penis.
Joni Loves Penis.
And I bet you everyone was tuning in every night to see if this was the day that Joni was going to get her Chachi.
You know Joni loves penis. You know Joni loves Chachi's penis.
Yes. And now.
Shut the door.
I would watch Joni Loves Penis, but I'd be even more excited to watch Chachi Loves Penis.
I love 82.
Coming up, Mr. Silver Spoons himself.
Here we are, face to face.
The power of poltergeist. And the allure of the arcade's first sex symbol.
I fell in love, and her name was Miss Pac-Man.
Next on I Love 1982. But first, this public service announcement.
Hi, time for timer, and time to make a week's supply of healthy after-school snacks. Now some weekend when it's raining and your mother is complaining because you're hanging around just twiddling your thumbs. Tell your mom that you've been itching to make something in the kitchen, and oh yes, the mess will be a minimum. Okay, now take an empty ice tray and fill it up with orange juice or lemonade or pomegranate juice or whatever turns you on. Then cover the tray with plastic wrap, carefully poke the toothpicks through the plastic, put it in the freezer, and in a few hours, presto, stacks of snacks.
I love 82. Then and now 82.
Hello, Weird Al Yankovic here. Let's take a look at how the world has changed since 1982. The musical Cats. Then, on Broadway, now and forever. Now, gone. Actor Scott Schwartz. Then, child star of the movie The Toy. Now, porn star. Way to go, Scott. Concert tickets for The Who. Then, farewell tour, $25. Now, reunion tour, $250. You call that a bargain? The best you've ever had? I don't think so.
Then and now 82. I love 82.
Space Invaders was war. Zaxxon was war. The hell is Pac-Man?
At first you got a few guys going diddly diddly, and then you started seeing like these armies. You're like, just kill me now. You know, I can't do this.
All of a sudden, you had to have everything Pac-Man. You had to have the T-shirts. You had to have the dolls. Even that tasting candy they had.
It definitely defined an era. You had songs about it.
That was probably the second 45 I ever owned was Pac-Man Fever.
There was like a book that you could get how to best win at Pac-Man.
Miss Pac-Man was better than Pac-Man.
I fell in love, and her name was Miss Pac-Man.
I like Miss Pac-Man a lot. She was hotter.
I could just watch her eating cherries, strawberries, pears, and bananas. It'd be magical. I don't talk about other people's relationships, but I didn't see Pac-Man and Miss Pac-Man spending a lot of time together. From what I remember, they lived in separate video games.
She was bright enough to have her own. You know, she wasn't like Pac-Man and Company, Pac-Man and Family. She had her own Oh, sorry.
Dope.
It's more popular now than songs that sold more than it did that year. There's something about it that just makes it memorable.
8675309.
8675309.
The lawyers warn us that you can't put out a phone number song anymore. You're supposed to say 5555555. It just doesn't work.
There is a real Jenny, and that was her phone number, and I did get it off a bathroom wall.
Everybody in their lives have actually dialed that number. I feel terrible for the person who actually has that as a phone number.
To you folks who had to change your number, I just want to tell you sincerely, sorry.
I love 82.
There are still groups of Dungeons and Dragons people.
No, I don't still.
Oh, God.
No. I was in, like, you know, the room where people were playing.
I tried that like twice.
I'm getting paid to be on the show, right?
I was a dungeon master, I admit it, and an elf, because that I kind of look like one.
You just go over to somebody's basement, their parents would be working all day long, and you'd just be down there like, you know, you'd be making your characters.
People went to see that Lord of the Rings movie, right? Everyone seemed to enjoy that, but oh, you play D&D, you're a freak.
The ship starts to move at about 25 knots.
I remember this guy I had a big crush on, was really into Dungeons and Dragons.
You aren't going to meet ladies playing that.
I don't even remember his name.
I come home, do my homework, and from maybe 8 to 10, 8 to 11, I work on characters and game modifications.
They were like really serious and kind of awkward.
We usually wore black heavy metal concert t-shirts to school.
Dungeons and Dragons, basically for kids that really loved school and wanted to stay after in a club. They were totally enthralled, and it was like they would get into this whole, like, trance.
Now you're in a forest. There are elves, and you're surrounded, and they tie you up.
I guess he was called the Dungeon Master or something, and he could just make up rules as he went along.
It's an ego trip. I mean, you get all these little people under you, and you get control of them however you want.
Where are they today?
Those kids are all actually now running MIT.
Probably the kids that grew up to be internet billionaires. They're running the country now. They're in charge of national security.
Don't stop believing.
Maybe I should have played Dungeons and Dragons.
Wicked.
When they first said they were sending me a script called Poltergeist, I kind of went like, there's no way I'm doing a horror film.
Poltergeist was one of the scariest movies of the 80s because it could happen to you.
The whole idea of your house attacking you was a really scary idea.
When I first saw it, I never wanted to see it again. It really scared me that much.
The plot of Poltergeist was scare the hell out of Mo Collins.
I spent so much time screaming that I would often wind up hoarse at the end of the day.
I was on a double date, and I'm sitting up in the front. I freaked out and started crying and hitting. What's happening?
Not may the force be with you, but like may the force terrify your ass.
I am so scared. Don't you ever do that to me? I'm scared.
What did the little woman say? What about the light?
Go into the light. I would get scared of the meat. I used to, you know, look at slabs of meat on the counter and wonder if I could make them move. Yeah, I moved the meat. Oh God, I love it when you talk dirty. I would have to go into this huge tank of mud with these skeletons, which, by the way, I thought were plastic, but later found out they were, in fact, real skeletons. It was a real nightmare.
This house is clean.
Don't push me, cause I'm close to the edge.
I'm trying not to lose my head.
It's like a jungle sometimes. It makes me wonder how I keep from going under.
The message reminds me of me and my friends sitting on, on the porch with a little boombox. The message came on, and every person I knew would start rapping along.
People were eager to hear it. It just made people in rap know that you had to also have a little intelligence behind your words.
It just changed everybody's perception of hip-hop forever.
Prior to that, rap was just about partying. And then Melly Mel and them put a message, and they started talking about, social commentary.
It was plain to see that your life was lost. You was cold and your body swung back and forth. But now your eyes sing the sad, sad song of how you live so fast and die so young.
Music, the concept, the lyrics, is just such a unique record.
I'm trying not to lose my head.
Here we are, face to face, a couple of silver spoons.
Hoping to find we're two of a kind.
This toy manufacturer billionaire had a son.
Ricky was more the grown-up than the dad was.
What the heck's a lug nut?
You just reminded me of Richie Rich.
It was if I died and gone to Coney Island.
I love it too.
Every kid was jealous of Ricky.
Having remote control doors is not only extravagant, I think it's dangerous.
But it really wasn't a remote control door. It was a guy with a cable and a pulley, and he was pulling the rope. And everyone still asks me about the train.
When I was on Different Strokes, Silver Spoons filmed right next door. So actually, I rode the train.
Only got to ride the train once. It went from backstage, around onto the stage, and through the door. The train went like 30 feet. It was wrong.
You were wrong.
Where Whitney Houston was a guest on the show.
Hi!
And I was just blown away in love with her. I was probably like 16.
Love those flapjacks.
So anyway, I said, I have to have a kiss. And I like begged. I'm walking down the dressing room, and she goes like this. She opens the door, and I go in, and she kissed me.
Woo!
Never forget that kiss. I was like Elvis.
Right on, bro.
I love 82. Coming up, you came, you saw, you wept like a little baby.
There's certain films when you're younger, it's not that you cry a little bit, you're wrecked for the whole week.
Why you have to love E.T. Next on I Love 1982. But first, Mr. and Ms. 1982.
Hey, it's the Dice Man with the moment you've all been waiting for. At least that's what they tell me to tell you. It's time to name Mr. and Ms. 1982. I'm just completely thrilled, right? He spent 48 hours with Nick Nolte, which is more time than anybody should have to spend with Nick Nolte. She was basically a knockoff of Farrah, but hey, she got me there, especially in that cop outfit, you know what I'm saying? Eddie Murphy and Heather Locklear, Mr. and Ms. 1982. Go figure.
Mr. and Mrs. 82. I love 82. Born in 82.
I'm Soleil Moonfry. Here's a look at some of 1982's very special births. Kirsten Dunst, Prince William, Diet Coke, Public Enemy, and liposuction. There it is, the miracle of life 80s style.
Born in 82. I love 82.
E.T. is one of the greatest movies of all time. And one of the few films in which I'm ready to admit I actually shed a tear. I cried.
It was about, you know, that feeling of not belonging, and that feeling of finding someone, you know, who makes you feel like you belong.
I'm keeping him.
What is it? There's certain films when you're younger, it's not that you cry a little bit, you're wrecked for the whole week. And that was E.T. for me.
It's one of those movies that'll still make you cry.
I just think that it touched just the most like tender, delicate, vulnerable place in all of us.
E.T. phone home.
I'd like people to certainly have a reaction to a movie, whether it's just a small cry or whether it's, you know, sweating through your cashmere, or sweating through your corduroys.
I like that image when E.T. and his friends fly.
It taught me to hate the government. The government will come into your home with guns, and they will try and take your alien pet.
Drew Barrymore, look how young she is in that movie, right?
A creature coming from space, it gets lost and it comes to our house, and E.T. makes a mess out of it.
E.T. was so ugly, he was cute.
He looked like my third grade English teacher. A long neck, big head.
I had an aunt I didn't like that sort of did that same thing with long fingernails.
He was a completely vulnerable, big-eyed turd. Now, who couldn't love a completely vulnerable, big-eyed turd? People keep marrying Larry King.
It was a brilliant, wonderful fairy tale movie. It was a great experience.
It's still enjoyable to watch and timeless. You know, it's magic.
I love 82.
Yeah, we're looking at you. Go, baby, go, baby. Yeah, we're right behind you. Go, baby, go, baby. Oh.
Shall we play a game?
So, you think you're an 80s fan? Okay, Mr. Roboto, can you handle this? It's I Love the 80s, and this is 1983.
Dad, your face! I am shocked!
The flicks, the fashions, the trends, the TV, the tunes. A totally awesome year that gave us these burning questions. Did Jabba the Hutt do Princess Leia?
Hey, you know, these slugs need love too.
Was He-Man gay? And what was up with that German gibberish anyway? The answers to those questions, plus welding, and the car that wouldn't shut up.
I've heard that one before.
Because you love the 80s. This is crazy, this is crazy. Because you've still got those leg warmers. Admit it.
Who you talking about?
This is 1983.
I love the 80s. I love the 80s.
Chevy Chase is a genius, and National Lampoon's Vacation is a classic.
Hey, don't you kids knock anymore? Chevy Chase's funniest stuff ever, man.
National Lampoon's Vacation has one of the funniest scenes I've ever seen in a movie.
They go to visit Randy Quaid's family, sort of these backwater people.
Vicky, can I help you with that Kool-Aid? Please?
And then the two daughters are talking about kissing.
I'm going steady, and I French kiss. So everybody does that. Yeah, but Daddy says I'm the best at it.
You know, that's Jane Krakowski from Ally McBeal. That's the greatest line in that movie. Christy Brinkley's in that. Of course, she's totally sexy and hot.
Christy is a girl in a red Ferrari who somehow is following me across the country. I guess she's on the same road, and I keep seeing her off and on the road, and it makes me sweat.
It's too bad you're married. I'm in the mood for some fun.
What was wrong with her that she wanted to be with him? I don't understand what any woman sees in Chevy Chase.
I think it's that thing. Some women, you know, they want to laugh, and he's good for a lot of laughs.
This is crazy, this is crazy.
They make a perfect couple, those two.
Which is why, to all kind of funny, self-loathing, weird dorks out there, hang on. Just hang on, because it all comes back to you.
I kept watching it thinking, my dad was never that cute. Which is a weird thing to think, isn't it? Do you really want your dad to be cute?
My favorite scene from Vacation was, remember when Chevy Chase was kind of trying to be sexy?
Him eating a sandwich and trying to be sexy to Christy Brinkley by going, hitting the sandwich on his lips and all that.
The dog went on the picnic basket.
So great.
That was about as funny could possibly be.
Clark Griswold, he resonated the poor, trapped American father.
All he wanted was a good vacation for his family. That's all the poor man wanted.
Wicked.
Alex P. Keaton.
Alex P. Keaton.
Alex P. Keaton here.
He was hilarious.
I told him the truth. You were my dad's twin brother and you escaped from a home.
I think what was really interesting about Family Ties was the idea that the only way for this kid to rebel against his flower child parents was to become a Republican.
The best things in life are free.
The first young Republican to ever be placed on television.
Where the hell did this kid come from?
I think maybe he was switched at birth and the Rockefellers have our kid.
Wear like ties to school. How do I look?
Middle-aged.
I was like, what is wrong with you? Dad, recent studies show you can predict success by the way a person dresses.
I went to a girls' school. We didn't bring briefcases. We had Gucci bags.
You're so believable and so disgustingly, you wanted to just slap that little thing up, you know?
I was a big fan of Family Ties because I was a short guy, and he was our hero, Michael J. Fox.
He was real smart, kind of Republican, and the rest of the family. Come here, I'll show you what the smart fork is for.
Everyone just wanted to, be Michael J. Fox's sister.
Justine Bateman. Hot.
Of course I know what pawing is. I'm dating Richard DeFazio, aren't I?
Tina Yothers. not hot.
Anybody know what the capital of Iowa is?
That makes me sort of a pig, doesn't it? To call an 8-year-old not hot.
She is almost 10.
But I did like the stoner parents.
Why don't you and I go upstairs? Put on some old Johnny Mathis album.
They never said it, but they implied it.
Can any show these days be centered around the politics of the son clashing against the politics of the parents?
Alex, you're a young man. You should be thinking about hopping on a tramp steamer and going around the world.
I have no idea how Michael J. Fox ever got in that family.
The 60s are over, Dad.
I love 83.
Now the world don't move.
I was a huge fan of Different Strokes. I loved that show.
Two inner city black boys adopted by the, rich white man.
Where the hell is my sugar daddy? I'll get it.
Mr. Drummond?
That's right.
I hope I'm not disturbing you. I'm Nancy Reagan.
I think Nancy Reagan brought her Just Say No campaign to that program because she mistakenly thought it was different tokes.
Unbelievable plotline. Gary Coleman writing in the school newspaper that drugs are being sold. A kid that looks like Gary Coleman is going to want to do everything he can not to stick out as a dork.
I would like for you all to meet my good friend, Mrs. Nancy Reagan.
She would peddle anywhere. I mean, that woman just wanted attention. I don't think she cared about the drugs. She just wanted to be on TV.
What you talking about, Mrs. Reagan?
What you talk about, Nancy?
Who talking about, Mrs. Reagan?
Tell a kid to say no is the worst thing you can do, because you don't say no, it means yes to children.
Have any of you children ever experimented with drugs?
Mrs. Reagan, I've tried drugs a few times.
He's gonna get locked up. Nancy's a total narc.
Hasn't anybody else done a little experimenting?
Would I have admitted to the First Lady in a classroom that I have smoked marijuana? Of course not. I said no for a long time afterwards, and I'm really still angry with Nancy Reagan for making me do that.
I'm so proud of all of you. And I know you won't forget any of the things that we said here today.
Gnarly.
One way or another, I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna get you.
What do we tell our little girl Christmas morning? What are we supposed to say? You've been good, but Santa ran short?
Everyone had Cabbage Patch dolls. Everybody had one of these things. Even some of the boys.
And it became not about whether the kid wanted the doll, it was about the parents' power to provide the doll to the kid.
They're so cute.
That's great that there's a Moby doll for people to have.
How many should I own? Some people have 20. Well, I can't afford 20. Everybody has one. Okay, I'll take one Cabbage Patch Kid.
I had one because everybody else had one.
Because I'm not there, because you're a latchkey kid, because your mom and I are divorced, I'm gonna make damn sure I get you this doll.
I understand the fervor. I mean, look how cute they are.
Things Americans go crazy for. They were like these ugly little dolls.
I am going to love you. Cabbage Patch, come into the Cabbage Patch. Couldn't get me near a Cabbage Patch.
The cabbage is dilated 10 leaves apart.
They have belly buttons, but no genitalia. So it's important to teach children that there is a life cycle, but your genitals are no part of it.
Inhale deeply. Mother Cabbage, push.
There's a kid who says they want it. What are you going to do? Maybe you just start pounding on people at the Toys R Us until they're a bloody pulp. Then you step over them and grab the one remaining Cabbage Patch doll.
I got my doll! I got my doll! She'll chew you up! I got one, but she got knocked down and was on the floor. I've never been this frightened in my life.
It's American, no question about it.
She's a man-eater.
Did you tell Moby that he had something going in the 80s? He should be collecting on this.
I love 83.
Mere mortal can resist the evil of the thriller.
I think in 1983, Michael Jackson sort of existed on a plane above mortal humans.
I think everybody I knew owned Thriller. Even if you were into punk rock and the Clash and the Sex Pistols, for some reason, Thriller was okay for everyone to listen to. At some point during that record, I think everybody wanted to be Michael Jackson. Even my dad wanted to be Michael Jackson.
The red leather jacket was a big deal. A friend of mine got it first. I begged for it till I got it.
But I remember always looking for the red coat with the
the gold up here. So, but you always end up with the silver plastic on the shoulders, and so did everybody else. That's cool.
Whatever he did was cool. He could do no wrong. As many zippers as he wanted to put on his jackets, all the better.
The glove. He started something with that.
You couldn't find really the glove, so your grandma would have to make you the glove with the sequins, and they never really looked the same.
I have to admit, I did walk around with a white glove for a short period of time.
Everyone had the glove.
The moonwalk. Oh, God. I'm still trying to do it.
Everybody watched Michael Jackson moonwalk and said, what was that?
I never was really that good at the moonwalk, personally. Walking backwards was just not happening for me.
When you ask someone to dance that doesn't know how to dance, all of a sudden they'll turn around and try to do the moonwalk.
Everybody that I knew in school tried to do the moonwalk, but it never, ever, ever remotely came close to the way he did it. But we all thought we were doing it fresh.
I don't care what nobody say, how they feel. I don't care your mother. Michael Jackson is the man.
I love 83.
Coming up, who's in charge here?
Kid, yes, Michael.
Shut up. Say hello to our little friend, the F word. And she's a maniac, welding like she has never welded before.
Actually, in the 80s, I knew lots of women welders, but that's a whole different story.
Next on I Love 1983. But first, the makeout songs of 1983.
Ladies and gentlemen, I, Lionel Richie, give you the makeout songs of 1983. Every Breath You Take by The Police. True by Spandau Ballet. And Sexual Healing by Marvin Gaye. The makeout songs of 1983. Do you feel the love? It's about time you start.
Makeout songs of 83. I love 83.
You're talking.
Babes of 83.
I'm Brett Michaels, and I bring you the babes of 1983. Maude Adams, 007 babe. Vanity, hot Prince babe. Joan Collins, backstabbing babe. Christy Brinkley, Billy got lucky babe. And Rebecca De Mornay, train sex babe. And there you have it, the babes of 1983, and I ought to know.
Babes of 83.
Just a small town girl on a Saturday night looking for the... wait, what is it? She's a maniac, gonna look.
And she dancing like she never danced before. I totally remember Flashdance, man.
Oh, that was such a great movie.
I was obsessed with Flashdance.
Are you surprised at how well this movie is doing?
I didn't expect it to do as well as it did.
Would you just love the pitch? So we've got real cute curly-haired girl.
She's a welder by day, and at night she's an exotic dancer, but a good one.
She was a welder.
Girl's gotta make a living.
The welding was a little too racy.
I think sensual is more appropriate.
Actually, in the 80s, I knew lots of women welders, but that's a whole different story.
Oh man, a female welder with a body like that?
Pour a bucket of water on me. Anyone who saw that movie wanted to be a dancer. I'd do the running in place and the crawling on the floor, all of it.
No, I never tried those moves at home.
Jennifer Beals didn't do the dancing. We all know it, but look at it now.
Now you look at it and you're like, okay, body double.
The wig was different, the hair was different, the bodies were different.
They may as well put Rosie Greer in there doing the dancing.
I was a little musical theater taking dance classes, and I dressed like Jennifer Beals.
Leg warmers, flash dance. You wanted to be Jennifer Beals. You had to be her.
We all had scissors and took them to our sweatshirts.
You cut the neck off and let it fall off your shoulder. You're Jennifer.
Wearing that cut off thing, and she takes her bra off under her shirt, and I'm like 13 going, they do that?
Whoever wears a bra out there, you know you've taken off your bra underneath your clothes to try to be sexy.
Wicked.
I love Duran Duran. They didn't sound like anything that I was hearing at the time.
Duran Duran had good, haunting songs. They did have a sexy look.
They had, you know, the girls flipping out over Nick, the girls flipping out over Simon, the girls flipping out, obviously, over John.
Oh, John Taylor was beautiful.
John Taylor was my dream, man. He was so sexy. You know, they were British. They were foreign.
They had the prettiest keyboard player in the world.
Oh, yes, Nick Rhodes.
My favorite member of Duran Duran would probably be Nick Rhodes, because I've never seen anybody play the keyboard with 2 fingers before, and only 2 fingers.
I thought Simon was really attractive.
Simon Le Bon, which no way could have been his real name. It sounds like some fancy chocolate.
Hungry like the wolf.
The best thing about the Hungry Like a Wolf video was the woman kind of painted up in leopard stripes and she crawling around and stuff. That was good. I'd watch it with the sound off. And my paint off.
I remember being a girl growing up and wanting to be like these girls in the video, thinking, oh gosh, that's so cool.
Girls got off their asses and went to the dance floor when Duran Duran came on. Hungry Like the Wolf got him on the dance floor, and then Rio, you knew you were going to Rio.
In my book, they could do nothing wrong, truly.
I love 83.
It is the last word on the English language, and it is packed with terms that will raise eyebrows. Words such as Valley Girls.
That's your face! I'm sure! I'm like, so sure.
Tripendicular.
Like, oh my God, you know?
Oh my God.
Gag me with a spoon.
How about something else besides a spoon, ma'am?
I totally went to school with girls who like totally talk like that.
My mom would actually beg me to speak Valley Girl, just for her entertainment.
We have Valley Girl to blame for the use of like or overuse of like. But I think Hollywood is to blame too.
Valley Girl, the movie, was big out here.
Like, oh, I get so fat and all, and what happened to my zits and get so dirty?
It really like ruined the English language. If you ask me.
Everybody uses like. It's just a great way to, instead of, it's better than you know, at least it's a word.
You sound dumber and dumber every time you say it.
The 70s like, dude, and now, the 80s like.
Just like roadie's awesome, tubular.
Valley Girls always looked like they'd spent a phenomenal amount of time in a mall looking for stuff that glowed.
Valley Girls, they go shopping at the Galleria mostly.
Valley Girls are the kind of chicks you pick up at the mall, you know what I mean, as a teenage boy. You'd go there and they'd have parachute pants on and high-top Reeboks, and we'd just go in for the kill.
To me, any girl that was that far into a character, you kind of knew you could probably have sex with her pretty easily. There was no real sense of self. They were looking for something, and I had a little something for them.
Deja video.
And when you're 13 or 14 years old, love is a battlefield, I'd have to say. What'd you say?
Whoa, 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 whoa,
I like Pat Benatar very much. I like strong women.
I always kind of dug that she was kind of edgy, and all of a sudden she's doing this dance in this weird dress.
She's a rock star. Why was she, dunk, 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 dunk?
That's why I've never danced in a video myself.
Was that 83?
I like the early Benatar period.
Early Benatar was more like, I'm gonna kick your ass if I don't get laid tonight.
I love 83.
Coming up, the real reason why He-Man spent so much time in the gym.
He-Man was maybe the single most homoerotic cartoon ever to be devised.
The gang that couldn't shoot straight, or shoot anyone at all.
Now, they have machine guns, but nobody ever got shot.
And who says it doesn't snow in Miami?
I could not imagine a human being could consume that much cocaine.
Next on I Love 1983.
Log on.
Log on to VH1.com for everything 80s.
artist info, photo galleries, CD purchases, and great 80s trivia games.
I love the 80s. Hunks of 83.
Hi, I'm Tracy Elizabeth Lawrence, and I bring you the hunks of 1983.
Will this one do?
Lee Horsley, Matt Houston hunk.
Nasty boys.
Rob Lowe, Andrew McCarthy slept with my mother hunk. Marvin Gaye, sexual healing hunk. Bruce Boxleitner, Scarecrow and Mrs. King hunk. And Chewbacca, Millennium Falcon Furball hunk.
You nasty boys.
There they are, the men of 1983. 100% USDA prime hunk.
Hunks of 83.
Scarface is one of the first real, serious, contemporary drug movies.
Scarface was like a little ghetto Cinderella story.
Who put this thing together? Me! That's who!
The story of Scarface basically parallels my life. Cuban exile, comes to the States.
We got a green card and a job in Miami, man.
Becomes a drug lord.
All I have in this world is my balls and my word, and I don't break them for no one.
And is executed. The similarities are astounding.
I knew that movie was a classic when the immigration guy's asking him how he got his scar.
Where'd you get the beauty scar, tough guy? Eating
How am I gonna get a scar like that eating?
Tony Montana, that was hot. That was sexy.
One thing that I took out of Scarface is that I could not imagine a human being could consume that much cocaine.
I just remember him going face down into the pile of cocaine, which I thought would kill a normal human being. I mean, if he inhaled at that moment, wouldn't that kill him?
Everything was cocaine. That was the movie. Should have Coke, not Scarface. Coke. Coke face. Great movie, but man, was that just an orgy of cocaine and bullets. There was and F-bombs.
You, how's that?
You stupid! Look at you now!
You cockroach.
You little monkey!
The defining moment, I mean, for everybody, is say hello to my little friend.
Say hello to my little friend!
Now, don't say that to a lady when you're trying to get her home with you.
I don't even tell her! You with me! You with the best!
Yeah! I want to be like that guy. I want to be in that much danger and just kind of go, yeah, so what?
Red.
Woo! I was obsessed with the A-Team. Oh my God!
You learn the whole backstory of the A-Team in about 10 seconds. 4 guys served in Vietnam, convicted of a crime they didn't commit, escaped. Now they're living underground. If you got nowhere to go, you don't know who to turn to, contact the A-Team.
I'm Hannibal Smith. You want to hire the A-Team?
But if it's so easy to contact the A-Team, why didn't the government just contact the A-Team and then arrest them when they showed up?
I have a plan.
They worked together as a team. They were silly, but you bought into. I bought it hook, line, and sinker.
The best thing about the A-Team is they couldn't hit the broadside of a barn.
You know, they had machine guns, but nobody ever got shot, and they would let off crazy rounds.
You could give them a fully loaded AK-47 with 6 clips, hit nothing. All it would hit is the dirt in front of the car that was chasing them. Hilarious.
Hey man, B.A. Baracus don't fight with no toys.
Mr. T portrayed B.A. Baracus.
Did the B in B.A. Baracus stand for bitch?
B.A. stands for bad attitude.
Bitch-ass Baracus?
And in fact, that is exactly what he had.
I told you this plan stinks.
He had a terrible, terrible attitude.
He had a mohawk. That was what was so cool about him. He had a mohawk, okay?
If you grab Mr. T, he's gonna fight you all the way to the ground. You know what I'm saying? So he's real.
He was kind of like your crazy uncle.
Mr. T is the reason that I say I pity the fool constantly.
Why do we need that crazy fool?
Oh, pity the fool. With the gold jewelry on, that was hot.
He was bling bling before there was bling bling. I could relate to Mr. T. I mean, no one was going to screw with this guy.
If it's a choice between flying or taking a boat, we're gonna take a boat.
You know, I didn't have to worry about a boyfriend. I didn't need a man because I had the A-Team.
I love 83.
Eating, glutton, gluten.
Anybody says they know what they're saying are lying.
It has been translated by a German fan of ours to running through the forest silently. I don't know where he got that from.
Def Leppard was really cutting edge in their videos. You look back and they seem stupid. But at the time, it was like, man, that's the best video effects I've seen since Tron.
I look at those videos now, and I only cringe if I'm sober. And I only enjoy them if I'm drunk.
We'd go home at night and put on Pyromania and go, hope no one's listening, you know, and play air guitar like every other kid in the world.
I loved it, man. I thought it was a great piece of pop metal. At the time, that term didn't exist.
Somebody says they weren't into Def Leppard. They're just trying to be cool.
Typical Def Leppard fan was, I don't know, mole rat. We had lots of them.
Pyromania, that was for like the guys who wore black t-shirts with the sleeves cut off and grew their hair down a landscaper length. Number one, man! Leppard's number one!
There was a lot of closet metalheads, myself was included in that one. You don't sell 10 million copies of Pyromania between 83 and 84 without everybody buying a copy, including your mother.
Actually, Mark, we only sold 6 million copies in 1983, but it's about 10 million now.
Nope.
Ladies and gentlemen, Eddie Murphy!
Eddie Murphy Delirious was one of those specials that my parents didn't want me to see at all. It was, good night, Mom, and then sneak into the TV room.
These are the years to
Was it just red leather head to toe?
Yeah!
He was more upholstered than tailored.
Delirious was funny because everyone could relate to so many different stories which Eddie was talking about.
Anybody got them mothers that would hit you with a shoe?
He was slick, he was funny. He could be black,
Ha ha, very funny.
he could be white.
You know, black people have tremendous but I don't believe it.
He took something and twisted it up and made it crazy.
The concept of sodomy honeymooners was brilliant.
Not my friend.
How would you like to
be up the ass?
I know that you know.
And I know that you know.
And I know that you know.
That you want to me. Now I'm going to bend over. And when I do, start.
What made you think of that? That was wild.
Being a comic, though, ain't like being no singer. The singers get all the
Eddie Murphy is a rock star too, yo. So him coming out the bus in the leather pants, he was just being himself, about to tear the place down. Eddie Murphy is just a funny cat.
Leaving that theater, wiping our eyes, holding your sides, repeating the jokes.
I gotta go now. Y'all take it easy. Bye-bye.
Come on, Eileen. Loved it. Didn't like it. Loved it. I mean, just blew me away.
To this day, Come On Eileen is my favorite song. Maybe the greatest pop song ever written. And written by a dude wearing overalls.
We didn't realize that when we made that video that that would be the thing that would be most sort of remembered about us.
I love you, Dexy.
I love 83.
It's a question of good versus evil.
Mr. Flint is just a pitiful degenerate.
You know, the preacher versus the pornographer.
Who needs a personal experience with the Lord Jesus Christ.
Don't call it a comeback.
Okay, here's how it goes. Larry Flint ran a fake ad in his magazine that said Jerry Falwell lost his virginity to his mom in an outhouse.
He probably lost his virginity to either a prostitute on a drunken evening or to one of his cousin's wild girlfriends. Was he ever an altar boy?
Jerry Falwell sued based on, distress, emotional distress.
Because what if people that go to my church read that?
If Jesus is listening to this right now, he's going, who are these people using my name?
I was shocked when the Supreme Court returned a unanimous decision in my favor, now making parody protected speech.
Was it really about freedom of speech, or is he just one of these pain-in-the-ass kids who their entire lives have been annoying the crap out of everybody?
Yes, this is a publicity gimmick, and I thank God that all of you fell for it.
As Larry Flynt himself said, freedom of speech doesn't protect speech that you like. It protects speech that you hate.
I fought to expand the parameters of free speech.
He had an interesting approach, humiliation and degradation, but hey, whatever it takes. He made his point.
And I think it put Falwell in his place.
We fought bitterly for 15 years, and for the last 5-6 years, he and I, believe it or not, have been friends.
I love 83.
Coming up, the last sex scene you'd ever want to see.
If Jabba could find his penis, I'm sure he would have gotten it on with Leia.
Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto.
Domo.
And Hasselhoff, brilliant thespian, or bumbling beefcake.
The man may be the smartest human being on the planet.
Next on I Love 1983. But first, this public service announcement.
I know a place that's peaceful and quiet. A place where animals play. It's called the forest. But every year we start forest fires. A careless match or cigarette and poof, fire. So the next time you're in the forest, be extra careful, okay?
If you knew it was me, would you have listened?
And now 83.
Hello, Weird Al Yankovic here. Let's take a look at how the world has changed since 1983. Talent shows, then Star Search, now American Idol. Cellular phones, then it cost about $3,000 to purchase and install one. Now, hey, sometimes they give them away. And how about home video cameras? Then, the Sony Beta Movie, the first camcorder, cost $1,700 and weighed 6.5 pounds. Now, the Sony Micro MV Handycam also cost $1,700 but weighs 12 ounces. See what we did there? Lightweight! It's nice.
And now 83.
I was the biggest fan of Knight Rider. Me and my 5th grade girlfriend, Chrisella, used to watch Knight Rider every Friday night.
I didn't watch Knight Rider until I went to Europe, and then I watched it in Spanish, Portuguese, German, French, Italian.
Michael. Sí, Kit. En verdad tenemos que hacer esto. Por eso nos pagan tanto, compañero.
That show was cool because of a cool car.
Being from Brooklyn, I don't know if it was a Camaro or an IROC or something, but that was happening. That was the car.
What was that?
I think it was a Trans Am or a Firebird.
Oh, yeah.
Plenty extra junk.
I wouldn't touch that line with a 10-foot drive shaft.
If I had a talking car, I would like it to tell me, hey, there's a DUI checkpoint coming up. Put the beer out the window.
I've heard that one before.
Oh, what's that supposed to mean?
What isn't smarter than David Hasselhoff?
I always felt like Hasselhoff resented Kit a little bit.
Kit. Yes, Michael.
Shut up.
Because Kit was so obviously smarter than him.
What do you suggest we do?
You're the computer. You figure it out.
Michael Knight's purpose was to turn the door and kiss the girl.
You could pick up a lot of girls back in the day, in the 80s, with a talking car, they'd be like, he liked you.
But I always wondered whether Kit kind of got off, when a girl would sort of squeeze into those bucket seats.
How's that?
A little higher. No, lower. Stop. That's it.
David Hasselhoff somehow manages to step in piles of turds and turn them into gold. He's done this for 20 years. The man may be the smartest human being on the planet.
Wicked.
Shall we play a game?
War Games, great movie. One boy's ability to bring down the entire nuclear infrastructure of Russia and America.
Let's play global thermonuclear war.
I remember wondering, what the hell are computers?
Well, that was a movie way ahead of its time in terms of using computers in that way.
What does that mean?
World War III.
It wasn't a life-altering experience for me. But I did start my love affair, as did most of America, with Matthew Broderick.
Maybe you could tell us who first suggested the idea of reproduction without sex.
Your wife?
I remember having a big crush on Matthew, which is why I was so completely freaked out when I got to work with him.
Those are your grades?
Yeah. I don't think that I deserved it. Do you? Every kid saw that scene and was like, oh my God, if only I could hack into the computer and change my grades.
I'm sitting there going, how can I do this? Is that really possible?
Because at the time, we were just using carbon paper and stuff like that to change our grades on our report cards. Mom, Dad, sorry.
wants to play a game, then play it. Have it list games.
Tick, tack, toe. I believe that's what George W. Bush is doing most of the time now anyways. You know, X, O.
Put X in the center square.
No. I don't know if I bought that that world destruction would lay in the balance because of a tic-tac-toe game necessarily. Because what if you lose?
The only winning move is not to play.
How about a nice game of chess?
I love 83.
This is why I love the 80s. Oh.
So I know you whip it at the wall and it goes down, right?
See, it's wacky. And it's walking. Hence the name, Wacky Wall Walker.
Wacky wall walkers were basically snot that you could play with all day.
This slimy, viscous octopus that sticks to the wall would often be found in cereal, which is obviously right where you want it.
Ew.
It looks like a very strange sort of birth control device. This is very, very weird.
This is my fad here. Somebody told me once, Ken, it must cost you 10 cents to make one of these wall walkers. How can you sell them for $1, whatever, you know? I said, are you kidding? It cost me 5 cents.
It's an amazing concept, which is you throw it against the wall and it sticks and then falls off. And for that, he made $20 million.
This is what I've been living for. It's so silly.
What? Oh my God, they're rolling. I don't know what to do with these things, huh?
Deja video. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Domo.
That was originally written for my hairdresser, whose name was Mr. Roberto.
It's such a weird song.
It was conceptual. It told the story. I never understood the story.
I think that's a great song.
Thank you very much, oh Mr. Roboto.
People who would say, okay, but how does this really affect the human race?
I know it involved a robot, and that was enough for me.
Gnarly.
He-Man was maybe the single most homoerotic cartoon ever to be devised.
I am Adam, Prince of Eternia and defender of the secrets of Castle Grayskull.
He-Man was buff, but you're wondering if he was tough as well.
Fabulous secret powers were revealed to me the day I held aloft my magic sword and said, "By the power of Grayskull!"
All speaking to the transformative power of the sword. Very interesting. What are we saying?
Only 3 others share this secret.
I can make my father respect me without telling him my secret. I may act like a goof now and then, but, well, that's only to keep my secret.
I think Skeletor is a skeleton.
Silence, you fuddy fool! I've had it with your whining and bumbling.
We have skeletons in our closet. Sometimes we come out of the closet, He-Man, when we have the power.
Was He-Man gay? Is that what you're saying? He's He-Man. He-Man can't be gay. I mean, I grew up with He-Man. Not that there's anything wrong with being gay. Please, let's not go there.
In some ways, it's a very liberating cartoon for about 10% of the population.
Are you all right?
For the rest of us, it's just, good, clean fun.
Today's story was about love, but a very special kind. There's just about nothing that can change it, no matter what.
I love 83.
Coming up, keeping it in the family with Luke, Leia, and the whole horny Jedi bunch.
There was some kinky going on in a galaxy far, far away, long ago.
Next on I Love 1983. But first, Mr. and Ms. 1983.
Hey, it's the Dice Man with the moment you've all been waiting for. Time to name Mr. and Ms. 1983. No doubt you're on the edge of your seat. He became one of Hollywood's hottest stars by dancing in his tighty whities. She finally gave Pac-Man something to munch on besides electronic dots. You got it. Tom Cruise and Ms. Pac-Man. Mr. and Ms. 1983. Who is she exactly?
Mr. and Mrs. 83. I love the 80s. In 83.
I'm Soleil Moonfry. Here's a look at some of 1983's very special births. Michelle Branch, Bon Jovi, Nintendo, Taylor Hanson, and the Red Hot Chili Peppers. There it is, the miracle of life, 80s style.
Born in 83.
Return of the Jedi was just, that was the teddy bear movie, right?
The Ewoks.
It was big. That was a big movie.
What I remember about Return of the Jedi is most certainly Jabba the Hutt.
Jabba the Hutt, just huge, shirtless, disgusting. Much like Fat Bastard.
After the movie came out, whenever there was a big old fat dude in the neighborhood just sat around the porch, you're like, yo, man, that's Jabba over there.
What's Jabba?
Well, he looked like a big slug.
It was definitely a male entity. I mean, I would not want to pull apart that and see what was underneath there.
I think that would be a situation where you have to throw flour on Jabba the Hutt to find, well, you know.
If Jabba could find his penis, I'm sure he would have gotten it on with Leia.
Now my daughter. Yeah.
I'm so excited! Yeah, the Jabba the Hutt scene with her practically naked, it was like, whoa, look at Princess Leia.
That's when I first found out, you know, I had some thunder down under, you know, working below there. A lot of sexual overtones.
Seeing her in that bikini, I knew why they called her Princess Leia.
Princess Leia's chained up, like, by the neck to Jabba the Hutt. And she's, like, all slinky and sort of tricked out.
She's there to be used as a sex toy.
Weren't Jabba and Leia, I mean, did he hit it?
I think that he would be as good in bed as I am now. I lay there and expect the other person to do the work, which is, you know, pretty much my technique.
God knows how Carrie Fisher got through that.
Hey, you know, you slugs need love too.
Leia. Leia's my sister.
Your inside serves you well.
There's this moment of sort of conflict and guilt that you can see washing over Mark Hamill when he realizes that he's been lusting after and probably doing other things, thinking about his sister.
Return of the Jedi pointed out the whole incestuous nature of what we've been seeing this whole time.
Lucas says that he planned out all these stories from the very beginning, so why are they kissing in the first one? It's gross. Why in the first poster of Star Wars is she clinging to his leg like an inch and a half from his crank, and then 2 years later it's his sister? Ooh. Return of the Jedi is the biggest incest film of all time.
There was some kinky going on in a galaxy far, far away, long, long ago.
I love 83.
So you think you're an 80s fan? Okay, Sister Christian, can you handle this?
Autobots, transform! And move in!
It's I Love the 80s, and this is 1984. The flicks, the fashions, the trends, the tunes, the TV.
Jackson was rushed to the hospital.
Well, I did it.
A totally awesome year that gave us these burning questions. Is the heart of rock and roll in Huey's pants?
I'm average.
How did those footloose kids learn to dance so fast?
Unbelievable.
And wait a minute, you mean that Wham guy's not straight?
Surely you jest.
Plus, detectives without socks.
Got him, man.
And the old lady who loved meat.
Where's the beef? Where's the beef? Where's the beef?
because you love the 80s, because you still sleep with your Care Bears. Admit it. This is 1984.
I love the 80s. I love the 80s. Stick 'em! Ha ha ha! Stick 'em!
Breaking happened truly in the mid-'70s, but it wasn't until MTV that everyone got to see it.
Breakdancing became one of those phenomenons that everyone knew about. But all of a sudden, people were doing it at bar mitzvahs and sweet 16s.
In 1984, I was going to one sweet 16 after another, and the first one I ever went to, a buddy of mine tried to break dance and split his pants. And ever since then, I'm like, there's no way I am too white to do that.
I was heavily into breakdancing, and I used to have my spiked belt buckles, you know what I'm saying? Used to have my handkerchief.
We would put a cardboard box down, a big radio, and we'd do these moves for change.
I didn't do it. It's just some things that the fat Jewish kid with braces doesn't do. And breakdancing is right on top of the list.
Was I not breakdancing at any point in 1984 is the question. I could spin on my back, I could show you right here. I can still do it.
Say go white boy, go!
I learned how to do the, what's it called, the caterpillar? Where you would lay down on the ground and do that thing. What was it called? The worm. It was called the worm.
Yeah, the worm. I could worm it backwards and forwards. I could do standing flips. I could do back handsprings. I could pop.
Popping is just that sort of kind of undulation that you do with your body. Like that. That's popping.
Remember they used to do the thing called battling? Oh, my cousin would dance in the mirror for hours and be like, I gotta go battle this dude at school tomorrow. I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna do that.
What a wonderful alternative to fighting. Because the gangs in New York were apparently having dance contests instead of stabbing each other. Suddenly, Harlem had become like West Side Story.
You people came to party and you want to do it right.
Well, I was in the first movie Breaking, and the Breaking movies were very like happy pastel outlines of what the hip hop culture was about.
Was Gabe Kaplan in that movie? I don't know. Who else was in Breaking?
Popping Taco and Popping Pete. Turbo and Ozone is Shabadoo and Boogaloo Shrimp.
The performances in Breakin' were incomparable.
What are you worried about? You're the best, right?
I remember crying. It was very moving.
Even now, breakdancing holds a certain respect in the community, you know? You just respect breakdancing no matter how old it got.
Footloose. Pick up your Sunday shoes. And something about Louise.
Okay, here's a town where no one's allowed to dance. And then who moves in? A young kid who loves to dance. Problems? Galore.
There a law against loud music? Let's watch that attitude, boy.
This guy is so pissed about his situation that all he can do is just get out there and dance.
My favorite thing is the stunt dancer that they bring in for Kevin Bacon during the big
Never gonna hide your heart.
I thought Kevin Bacon really actually did that dance scene, and I found out later that he didn't, but it was actually one of the best dance scenes that I can ever remember.
That scene where Chris Penn learns to dance, that's one of the greatest scenes in cinema.
Let's hear it for the boy.
Let's give the boy a hand.
Did the little dance. Remember they were trying to do that little walk? And I said, those are the goofiest looking white cats with no rhythm that I've ever seen.
That's my favorite scene because it's so hopeful, it's so inspiring. If Kevin Bacon could teach Chris Penn to dance, then, I don't know, we might live in a world without war. Sarah Jessica Parker still has her square pegs hair. Cute. Laurie Singer, poor man's Daryl Hannah at the time, I guess. John Lithgow, really doing a fantastic job in that one.
These days of this obscene rock and roll music, turn them into one big fiery cinder light.
When finally, you know, he relinquished control, then it's just a massive release. It's wonderful.
Let's
How'd they learn to dance so fast at the end of that movie? They'd never been allowed to dance, but all of a sudden they can do all the latest 80s breakdance moves. Unbelievable.
I think the moves lived in them. They were in their blood. It's very much like when you saw the Iron Curtain come down later in the 80s and you saw the celebrations in Prague and in Budapest and in Moscow and in Berlin. It was the same way. Like, these kids liberated were just able to dance.
I love 84.
We are a couple of weeks into the new year. What do you hope will happen not only in 1984, but for the rest of your professional life?
To rule the world. Everybody wanted to be Madonna. Every girl wanted to be Madonna.
And some of the guys. I'm not gonna lie to you, some of the guys.
The whole boy toy thing, that's what really took off.
I didn't know what it meant, but it sounded like a good thing. I wanted to be one.
I was 12, so it was sending me all kinds of messages that I don't want to talk about right now.
She was just sassy and she didn't care. She wore her underwear outside her clothes like someone who'd been struck by lightning.
You must be my lucky star.
My reaction was always, this Madonna thing will be over in 10 minutes.
There's nobody I could have hated more, and her fans I could not have hated more.
Yeah, when you wear Madonna clothes, everybody looks at you, right? Everybody stares and thinks, look at that girl over there.
The whole Madonna look, it was everywhere.
The headbands with the big dangly hoops and all the bangles. Lace gloves with the fingers cut off. Oh yeah, no. I did all that. There's no doubt about it.
Like a virgin.
Anything else?
No comment from the peanut gallery.
To think that this girl would put on a wedding dress and get on the stage of Radio City Music Hall at the MTV Awards and writhe around and sing a song called Like a Virgin, like the balls that it took for her to do that is undeniable.
God, I'd like to do that. I wish I had the balls to do that. I would do it in a second.
I don't think I fully understood the sexuality of it. I just knew that Madonna gave me a boner.
Corey Hart. Sunglasses at night. That was a kooky video.
Corey Hart's pouty, intense expressions. It's like something really bothering him at the exact moment that they shot that video.
Don't mess around with the man in shades. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
I think it's reckless behavior because wearing sunglasses at night is only going to cause us to bump into things and fall down.
I love 84.
It certainly is a big bun. It's a very big bun. Big fluffy bun. It's a very big fluffy bun.
Where's the beef?
Where's the beef? Where's the beef?
Where's the beef?
Yeah, the first commercial, I think, catch line that I really remember being huge.
I remember seeing a little patty like in the big middle of the gigantic bun.
And it was mostly just bun and a little bit of beef.
The smartest thing was to get this little old lady who no one had ever heard of and have her ask the famous question.
Where's the beef? Where's the beef? Where's the beef?
Clara Peller, may she rest in peace. 3 words, boom, and she's a national phenomenon.
Will you say where's the beef for me one time?
Did I what?
Will you say where's the beef for me one time?
I sure will.
Please.
Where's the beef?
I always felt bad for the other 2 old ladies. I felt like they were sort of the supremes, you know, the 2 that didn't move on. Whereas Clara Peller was clearly the Diana Ross of that trio.
Hello? Where's the beef?
It's the ultimate penis joke.
Yeah, it was an old lady saying something that was quasi-sexual and screaming it like she really wanted some beef.
Where's the beef?
Where's the beef?
Where's the beef? Where's the beef?
When Walter Mondale uses where's the beef, then it's over.
You knew things were bad with the Democratic presidential nominee when he was using a Wendy's commercial slogan for his campaign.
Where's the beef? That's the most memorable line of this campaign so far.
This gives you an idea as to what can take hold in this country.
Maybe something else said, I wonder.
I love 84.
Coming up, Michael Jackson on fire.
Anytime your head explodes, I mean, that's a tricky situation.
It's all yours.
The Great Orphan Craze.
I know we'll make it a white orphan this time.
And thumbs up on the album, thumbs down on the dancing.
Remember him dancing and thinking, stop it.
Next on I Love 1984. But first, the makeout songs of 1984.
Ladies and gentlemen, I, Lionel Richie, give you the makeout songs of 1984.
Almost paradise. We're knocking on heaven's door.
Almost Paradise by Mike Reno and Ann Wilson.
So take a look at me now.
Against All Odds by Phil Collins.
I ain't missing you at all.
And Missing You by John Waite. The makeout songs of 1984. Do you feel the love? I think you do.
Makeout songs of 84. I love the 80s. Babes of 84.
I'm Brett Michaels, and I bring you the babes of 1984. Paulina Porskova, hard to pronounce, babe. Daryl Hannah, amphibious, babe. Tina Turner, the comeback, babe. Heather Thomas, Fall Guy, babe. And of course, Geraldine Ferraro, Running Mate, babe. There you have it, the babes of 1984, and I ought to know.
Babes of 84. I love the 80s.
Born in the USA, one of the great records ever made.
I had a copy of Born in the USA from the minute it was out, or maybe even before it was out.
I had to rush out and buy it and sing every lyric, and I think everybody became a Bruce fan after that one for sure.
Bruce is just the man. He rocks the jeans, straight out of Jersey. He represented the hardworking people of America. You understand?
It was like massive. The album was massive. I remember the Dancing in the Dark video. It was a hit for Springsteen.
That was Courtney Cox being called up on stage, and she did that funny dance.
I remember him dancing and thinking, stop it.
I just thought it was kind of the template of how two white people dance.
The butt shot, it was just so memorable.
He's got this cute little butt, and he wears his little jeans and little tight t-shirts.
I remember that Ronald Reagan adopted Born in the USA as his campaign song without Bruce Springsteen's knowledge.
I thought it was profoundly stupid to adopt an anti-war song that they misunderstood and exploited for their own purposes.
In true rock and roll you fashion, he says, "Don't you use my song, I don't care if you're the president," and that totally rocked.
The Olympics have made tiny gymnast Mary Lou Retton America's new athletic sweetheart.
Mary Lou Retton was this no-nonsense, no-frills girl from rural America, from West Virginia, who beat the communists.
Well, I was born in a small town.
Yeah, 84 was a pretty good year for me. I have to admit, that was a pretty good summer.
Well, I did it. That's what I've been working hard for. It's been my long-time dream.
I thought she was so cute in her little bob haircut, her big smile. She was great. She was pretty cheerful. Yeah.
Well, it's all part of the gymnastics training is to get that grin. There's actually, those muscles are exercised. They would take barbells in their mouth like this.
This small-town girl was only 7 years old when she was inspired to be a gymnast. Now at 16, Mary Lou's an international celebrity.
I won the Olympics on a Friday night, and then Saturday, I remember all the headlines in all the papers were, "A star is born overnight."
That winning smile. Watch out, big boys.
She was everywhere, wasn't she? A little annoying. A little annoying, let's be honest.
She was on that line. She had a toe over to annoying, but she really stayed on the endearing side.
Everyone was captivated by Mary Lou Retton. Anytime a gymnast wins the gold medal, we are required as Americans to be captivated.
America loved short people. Cute little short people like Mary Lou Retton, Gary Coleman, and Webster.
I love 84.
It's all yours.
George, did we just buy a child?
I had a crush on Webster. I
I sure did. And I wanted him to be my boyfriend.
Webster was just so precocious and just idealized for us, the perennial child.
So you keeping me?
I just remember that every time I would watch Webster, I would be reminded of how everybody was saying he was much older.
He's like my age. He's like 40 or something, isn't he?
Okay.
Wasn't Webster getting Social Security by the time he was wrapping that show up? I mean, it all seemed a little bit weird.
Why don't you come to us for some help?
I did, but you looked pretty busy when I went into your bedroom.
Webster, of course, is a poor man's different strokes.
These shows where little black kids wound up in the homes of rich white people.
Didn't Gary Coleman fish that lake dry? And didn't he do it better?
I sure hope he likes me.
Orphans were hot in 1984.
Yeah, more orphans. Get us another orphan. I know, we'll make it a white orphan this time.
Where's your family, Punky?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Punky Brewster was about a little girl who is abandoned by her father and left by her mother in a shopping mall and adopted by an older man.
Punky Brewster had the guy from Police Academy looking after her.
And cereal, milk, and stewed prunes.
Prunes, gross-a-roo.
It's a generational thing. He's old school, she's new school. She's trying to teach him how to be hip.
I think that she was one of the original members of the hip hop community. She had the bandanas and the baggy pants, and she had like the different colored Converse. It was like Punky and Public Enemy.
Don't believe the hype!
Soleil Moon Frye, how'd you get the name?
I knew you were gonna.
Yeah, you knew I was gonna do that.
It's from Annie Get Your Gun. You got the sun in the morning and
the moon at night.
I had a crush on Punky Brewster because at the time she would have been about 4 years younger than me, which is reasonable. Once I became a senior, she would have been a freshman. It could have worked out, I'm just saying. Soleil Moon Frye.
I love 84. Coming up, who said emotionless cyborgs can't be sexy?
Terminator's a cool robot cop with a cute ass.
The Gospel according to 16 Candles.
No more Yankee, my Winky.
And the long arm of the law rolls up its sleeves.
It was all about the scrunching, gentlemen, the scrunching.
Next on I Love 1984.
Log on.
But first, log on to VH1.com for everything 80s. Artist info, photo galleries, CD purchases, and great 80s trivia games.
I love the 80s. Hunks of 84.
Hi, I'm Tracy Elizabeth Lords, and I bring you the hunks of 1984.
Will this one do?
Ralph Macchio, Danielson hunk.
Nasty boys.
Matt Dillon, tough guy teen hunk. C. Thomas Howell, pretty boy teen hunk. Duran Duran, makeup and moose hunks. And Tom Hulse, 18th century Viennese composer hunk.
You nasty boys.
There they are, the men of 1984, 100% USDA prime hunk.
Hunks of 84. I love the 80s.
They say the harder rock and rollers can be.
I liked Huey Lewis. I still like Huey Lewis. You know, that was rock and roll. I love it.
DC, San Antonio, and the Liberty Town, Boston, and Santa Cruz.
When you see their videos, it looked like they were actually having a great time. And you kind of root for a guy who looks like he's having fun.
I love those videos. Everybody fell in love with him. He was so cute.
I have heard the rumor that the news was in his pants, not behind him.
There was that groupie Connie Hamsey who wrote the book about all her escapades with rock stars. According to her, Huey Lewis had like a huge...
I'm average. I mean, if you lined up any 10 guys, I'd be an average-looking guy.
Rumors are a wonderful thing, aren't they? Huey peeing off the Golden Gate Bridge. Hey, this water's cold. And deep, too.
I would be surprised if he had the biggest package, because then why does he want a new drug? He wants a new drug, he wants something, I imagine, a precursor to Viagra, because it's not big enough.
I remember an interview where Huey Lewis said he wrote I Want a New Drug in 5 minutes. And I remember thinking, that sounds about right.
In 1984, that was the year that Huey Lewis sued Ray Parker Jr. for stealing I Want a New Drug to make the song Ghostbusters.
He should have. I mean, when I first time I heard Ghostbusters, I said, oh my God, that's I Want a New Drug.
If you listen to them back to back, I mean, they're very, very similar.
There's something strange in your neighborhood. Who you gonna call? Ghostbusters. I want a new drug.
I want a new drug. Ghostbusters.
Is it sick? Ghostbusters. Ghostbusters. When it won't make me sick, when it won't make me talk to. Ghostbusters.
They don't sound similar to me at all.
You ever give any thought to how long this ride's gonna last?
Only recently. It's been so fast.
I think Huey Lewis and the News were as surprised that they had a big year as the rest of us were. Because he's just a working class guy singing about sports.
Free! Miami Vice!
Miami Vice, boy, what a great show. What a great new, fresh show that was.
I mean, you got a winning combination there. Don Johnson.
Listen, Toots.
Philip Michael Thomas.
I'm all ears.
And an alligator.
Hey, wait a minute. That's my alligator.
A plus B equals far more than C in that equation.
All units, move in! Code red, move in!
It's a cop show for the 80s. I mean, we use a lot of MTV images and rock music to help describe the mood and feeling of our show.
My dad was a Chicago homicide cop and a detective, and I saw very little of my father in Don Johnson, or the other guy. Maybe it's 'cause my dad was a Chicago homicide cop. Maybe if my dad had been Miami homicide detective, he would have worn ice cream colored suits.
And I don't know which one invented it, but one of them invented a suit with a t-shirt under it, okay?
So the Miami Vice look is a white jacket, colors in the shirt, sleeves pushed up.
It was all about the scrunching, gentlemen, the scrunching. And then the shoes with no socks. Oh, yeah.
Where are your socks?
I don't own a pair anymore.
The look of Miami Vice just kind of washed over the country. Don Johnson did it, so the bandwagon ensued.
I was 13 years old, strutting around in my, white linen jacket, my turquoise t-shirt. I looked gay. I looked about as gay gets. You remember Don Johnson and Philip Michael Thomas both had records out? And who knew then that they would become the musical superstars that they are today?
They should have stuck to their day jobs, yeah. No singing, just do what you're making the big bucks for.
I have a friend who is a psychotic Miami Vice fan to this day. He's got pictures of Tubbs and Crockett all over his thing.
I don't think any of us were ready for the kind of phenomena that it's become. Hey, this is good, isn't it? By golly, I think we're onto something.
I love 84.
How could that man just get up after you did?
He's not a man. Machine. Terminator.
That movie is clearly a classic. We've all grown up knowing the Terminator.
Terminator's a cool robot cop with a cute ass.
It was Arnold, and he kicked butt.
That flick was a technological achievement at that time. When you look at it again, it just looks so honky-tonk.
I used to do this thing. I would get out of the shower, and then I would yell for my mom and my sister to come in. I'd stand up doing the Terminator as he was, as he first showed up, It was weird. Don't put that in.
I'm a friend of Sarah Connor. I was told that she's here. Could I see her, please?
No. I'd never seen any human seem so inhuman.
Yes, I'm an Austrian and I will you up.
I think if you're looking for an emotionless cyborg, you're not going to do much better in terms of casting than Arnold Schwarzenegger. Still his best role. Well, that and Twins, obviously.
I'll be back.
Can you imagine seeing Sly Stallone even playing Terminator?
I'll be back.
And it's like, come on, man. It's got to be, I'll be back.
That great accent, come on, who else can say, I'll be back?
I'll be back, he said. I'll be back.
I heard that O.J. Simpson was going to be cast as the Terminator, but they thought he was too nice. Huh.
a lot of movies don't hold up like The Terminator because it's a great story. It's a lot of fun, and Arnold Schwarzenegger could really kick ass back then.
Can't do that.
Wrong. I did.
Transformers, robots in disguise.
Transformers. More than meets the eye.
He's a tank, a plane, a cruiser, a gun.
Autobots, transform. And move in.
This is pure genius. If I could think of something that turned into something, I'd be a millionaire. Like if I could have the Emmanuel Lewis transformer, it transforms into Gary Coleman. I wouldn't be sitting here talking to you right now. I'd be laying back on the beach in Tahiti counting my money.
It's too bad this thing's not called transsexual or transgender, and it could be really interesting because you could pop in and out different modules.
I remember Care Bears and just feeling like they were weak.
I don't think Braveheart likes us anymore.
When you contrast the Transformer with the Care Bear, honestly, even as a woman, which are you gonna go for? Transformer.
Oh, the Care Bears stunk.
Fat chicks named Heather would want you to sign these at in-stores.
There's a guy who sits here and starts opining about Care Bears. Kick his ass out of this chair.
Oh, goody gosh!
A happy, smiling face so you can forget about the total gross imbalance of money in America and how the poor and middle class became disenfranchised in the blink of an eye. You can hug your Care Bear as you get kicked out of your house.
I love 84.
Wham was whammy, you know, Wham was fun.
It was very cute at the time. That was the kind of music I was into at the time. Wham!
Wham, George Michael and somebody else. Who was he?
I don't remember who the other guy was. It was George Michael and...
Michael Welmsley, whatever his name, what was his name?
And the less important guy and the less attractive guy and the guy who didn't do much of anything.
I thought it was a winning combination. George Michael and Andrew Ridgeley. Boyhood friends, musical partners, life partners, question mark? We don't know. But God, did they make beautiful music together.
George Michael, I don't think me or my friends really had any sense of him being gay. We had a sense of him being British.
I thought he was very happy. No, nobody knew George Michael was gay. Nobody even suspected. How could they? What would lead you to the conclusion that George Michael was gay? George Michael? Not the front man for Wham. Surely you jest.
Wake me up before you go.
I remember a lot of hopping around in the video Wake Me Up Before You Go Go. I feel like they're Jack in the Boxes just sort of springing up everywhere.
Nobody pranced and skipped better in 1984 than Wham, and I was prancing and skipping right there with them.
I love 84.
Coming up, the parody that had metal dudes squirming in their spandex.
It bothered me because it hit so close to home.
Lionel's so busted.
Did I think the bust looked like me? Absolutely not.
Next on I Love 1984. But first, this public service announcement.
Hi, we're the cast of Fame. We're here to ask you to take a second look at marijuana.
New studies show that pot damages your lungs a lot more than you think, especially if you're still growing. So anyone who tells you pot's harmless is wasting their breath, whether it's school, sports, or working out.
You can't fly if you're high. I love the 80s. And now 84.
Hello, Weird Al Yankovic here. Let's take a look at how the world has changed since 1984. Recreational family vehicles. Then, the Chrysler Caravan, base priced at $8,669. Now, the Ford Explorer, base priced at $24,620. Super Bowl tickets. Then, $60. Now, $325. The Mac. Then, this wonderful machine had about 131,000 bytes of memory. Now, the latest version has over 500 million bytes of memory. To which the old Mac can only say one thing: bite me.
And now 84. I love the 80s.
We are live in Hollywood at the premiere of Purple Rain. The party is happening and you are invited. I saw Purple Rain the day before I left for college in 1984, and it blew my mind.
Why are you a Prince fan?
Because Prince is bad.
I saw Purple Rain and then had sort of an obligatory erotic dream about Prince, like everybody did that year.
Prince is the man. Was the man, is the man, was the man.
Please welcome His Royal Badness, Prince.
He had a purple limo, and he smelled like lavender. He used to wear women's Armani. And he was just really as cute as a button.
Hey, take a listen. Tell me, do you like what you hear?
Prince is the only one that can do what he did. You know what I'm saying? He did it and it was fly.
What are you looking forward to seeing in this film?
Prince.
Anything more specific than that?
Prince.
Yeah, I think girls thought he was pretty sexy.
Definitely sexy.
He was a sexy, short little black man.
He was kind of a sensitive jerk in a way, you know? And girls like that.
How can you just leave me standing alone in a world that's so cold?
I totally bought his look. He just exuded sexuality, even though he probably only would come up to my navel, which isn't such a bad thing if you think about it. Gosh, that might have worked out great.
Even a guy my size can get something. So I was very excited and I was rooting for Prince.
I don't care where we go. I don't care what we do.
He was knocking back some of the hottest women of the day. And at that time, I think he was dating Kim Basinger, or before that, Apollonia, I guess, during the movie.
The true gift to me was his knowledge that he gave me.
People wanted us to be married and have little babies and, you know, live in this purple world, you know, but no, it wasn't that. Tragic but true.
Totally.
I can't believe this. They forgot my birthday.
16 Candles. Like, I'm 30, and everybody around that age, you know, the John Hughes movies are a huge part of who they are.
You saw like 16 Candles, you went like, this is my high school they're talking about. I know that guy, and I know all these guys.
I love the best.
Molly Ringwald was every girl's hero. She was the girl next door that was approachable and lovable and kind of shy.
I loved the scene when her grandparents come and they're checking out how much she's grown. I just think that's hilarious.
She's gotten her boobies.
Oh, I'd better go get my magnifying glass.
And they are so perky.
I identified with that. And I was a late developer. I didn't need a bra when all my girlfriends needed one. It took forever.
Here's this girl who needs a little privacy. She wants to date cute guys, and the only guy who's after her is this total dork.
He'd come around.
I mean, Anthony Michael Hall is the eternal 80s icon of cinema, period.
I could relate to Anthony Michael Hall, but I also related to Long Duck Dong because I oftentimes was misunderstood. And he literally was misunderstood.
What's happening, hot stuff?
A lot of the dialogue, you couldn't get away with that today.
Oh, no more Yankee, my wanky.
It would be too politically incorrect to do a lot of these things. So at the time, there was real innocence involved.
Oh, sexy girlfriend!
I was so obsessed with Jake Ryan. I thought he was like the hottest guy on the planet. I think I still have dreams about Jake Ryan, actually.
Jake was just the coolest. And at the end, when they're sitting there with the cake between them, it was just so dreamy.
I love 84.
Who is this girl, Cyndi Lauper, and why is she so unusual?
My first reaction when I first saw Cyndi Lauper is, whoa, look at this woman.
I just remember just with the red hair and her being so small, she was like a rainbow.
She wasn't just about an act or a look. She had a vocal range that was just stunning.
I think anyone with a father like Cyndi Lauper's in that video should probably get out of the house as much as possible and have as much fun as possible.
Was that really her dad? They used to say it was her dad.
Yeah, people thought he was really her father because people are stupid.
I remember when she got into the whole WWF thing, which some people may have thought was detrimental to her career. I don't know, but all I can tell you is, you don't see Bono hanging out with Captain Lou Albano.
It was really cool when she came out with this song about, masturbation. And everyone was like, oh.
Bebop was about masturbation? I never knew that. Keep talking.
Very cheeky, and that allowed girls to be, not so prissy. They could be naughty and irreverent.
It got the chicks going, and that's always important.
News break. Jackson was rushed to the hospital last night after a bizarre accident set his hair on fire while he was filming a television commercial.
When Michael Jackson's hair caught fire, I was nowhere near the scene. I'm just saying that for the record. I'm not, I don't drink Pepsi, and I wasn't there.
The scene was wild as hundreds of fans tried to see Michael Jackson as he was carried into a Los Angeles area hospital with second and third degree burns on his scalp.
You put all that curl activator in your hair, you gotta stay away from light bulbs, man. You know that.
They taught us all a while ago lesson about how dangerous it is to mix, hair products in open flames.
Anytime your head explodes, I mean, that's a tricky situation.
It seemed like he didn't know what was happening, like something was in his hair and he started shaking it and it was all blue and white.
Was it like the first form of plastic surgery or a good excuse, like if I burn myself, then they'll have to fix it?
Girls started crying and all the lights went off immediately. We thought it was part of the act that was going on.
That was a big scandal for a while. That's when people really cared whether his hair caught on fire. That was a long time ago.
Hello?
Hello? Is it me you're looking for? If so, press 1.
What we see happening in the Lionel Richie Hello video is illegal in most states. This poor blind girl is completely being exploited by this man with horrible hair and oversized jacket.
I long to see the sunlight in your hand.
She was a student in Lionel's sculpting class, and she was blind, but love made her see what Lionel looked like.
That's another part that stands out in the video where she was like,
Tell me what you think of it.
Did I think the bust looked like me? Absolutely not. And I remember going to the director and said, Bob, we could fix the hair here a little bit and we could get... And Bob looked at me and said, Lionel, she's blind.
Hello? Is it me you're looking for?
I love 84.
Coming up, bow your heads. You're in the presence of comedy greatness.
What we do is if we need that extra push over the cliff, you know what we do?
Spinal Tap is one of the most brilliant films I've ever seen.
Put it up to 11, exactly.
Next on I Love 1984. But first, Mr. and Ms. 1984.
Hello? It's the Dice Man, with the moment you've all been waiting for. Time to name Mr. and Ms. 1984. I can barely contain my excitement. He was a guy, but he dressed like a chick and sang like one too. So guess what? Boy George is Mr. and Ms. 1984. There you go. 2 genders for the price of 1. Now get out of here.
Mr. and Mrs. 84. I love the 80s. Born in 84.
I'm Soleil Moonfire. Here's a look at some of 1984's very special births. Mandy Moore, Freddy Krueger, Kelly Osbourne, Hair Moose, and of course, my show, Punky Brewster. There it is, the miracle of life, 80s style.
Born in 84. I love the 80s.
Big bottom, talk about bun cakes, my girl's got 'em.
Spinal Tap is one of the most brilliant films I've ever seen. End of story.
I heard that Spinal Tap was mocking Iron Maiden.
They say it's like the Black Sabbath story.
How much more black could this be? And the answer is none. Is that good? More black.
Oh, just everyone, a quiet riot.
And in the first review of Spinal Tap, our name was mentioned in the review. Remember that? I didn't like that either.
Take a little bit of the cheekiness out of it, and it was so real. I mean, barring stuff like getting stuck in the pod and having an aluminum-covered cucumber down your pants, it's like, man, this is so real, The amp's going to 11.
What we do is if we need that extra push over the cliff, you know what we do?
Put it up to 11.
11, exactly. One louder.
Why don't you just make 10 louder and make 10 be the top number and make that a little louder?
These go to 11.
It bothered me because it hit so close to home.
The review you had on Shark Sandwich, which was merely a 2-word review, just said sandwich.
Where'd they print that? Where'd they print that? That's not real, is it? You can't print that.
Our second record was called Condition Critical, and we had a review that was just simply this, Condition Terminal.
Thank you very much. Rock and roll!
I started thinking, hey, you know, they've been following us around, getting lost going to the stage.
This way.
Rock and roll! Hello, Cleveland! Hello, Cleveland!
I think my all-time favourite scene in Spinal Tap is the Stonehenge moment.
The little children of Stonehenge.
And they're waiting for this huge Stonehenge piece to come down from above, and it ends up being, 6 inches big, and it should have been 60 feet or something.
You know when a tour's going bad when you're out on it and you start having these flashes in your head of Spinal Tap.
I think that the problem may have been that there was a Stonehenge monument on the stage that was in danger of being crushed by a dwarf.
There were too many small things going on there that really do happen that just a writer wouldn't know about.
We are Spinal Tap from the UK! You must be the USA!
I think every band has a Spinal Tap DVD in their tour bus collection.
Spinal Tap, I think it's the greatest thing ever.
I love 84.
Oh my God, Scott Baio and Luke Perry in the same show? VH1's 50 Greatest Teen Idols premieres Friday at 8, 7 Central.
Opens up one eager eye, focusing it on the sky. It's 99 red
We're sending you back to the future!
So, you think you're an 80s fan? Okay, MacGyver, can you handle this? It's I Love the 80s, and this is 1985. The flicks, the fashions, the trends, the TV, the tunes. A totally awesome year that gave us these burning questions. Did George want to get it on with Tootie?
Honestly, I kept waiting for them to give George jungle fever.
That's beautiful.
Is it so wrong to hook up with your future son?
Is that weird? I think that's weird.
And can big hair get you into heaven?
The bigger the hair, the closer to God.
The answers to those questions, plus Pee-wee and some horny seniors.
You got a boner too?
Because you love the 80s, because you're still guzzling down wine coolers. Admit it.
Shut up.
This is 1985.
I love the 80s. I love the 80s.
WrestleMania, Hulk Hogan, Mr. T, Superfly, Jimmy Snuka, we reign supreme. Can you dig that?
I remember Saturday mornings watching, the WrestleMania every single weekend.
It's like the highest rated thing in the world.
Back suplex, well executed.
I did WrestleMania in Detroit, and I figured it would just be a fun thing to do. 90,000 people, 60,000 of who were women with blue hair screaming, "Kill him."
Favorite wrestler, always, of course, Hulk Hogan.
And this could be none other than you-know-who, World Wrestling Federation champion, there he is, the Incredible Hulk.
Hulk Hogan was just the best. There's this guy, ripped up, blonde hair.
Maybe just those beautiful golden locks.
I was a Hulkamaniac, and I had the little headband and everything. And I remember Hulk Hogan used to have holes in his back of his shirt. And I mean, my mom cut the shirts, and I'd have holes like that on the back of my shirt. I was like in 6th grade or something.
WrestleMania, I really liked Randy Macho Man Savage.
Because he always seemed like he was on the can.
Andre the Giant, 7 foot, 400-pound beast, and Roddy Piper. He used to wear a skirt, but he was like the coolest guy who wore a skirt.
I was one of those kids, like 8 years old, going, "It's fake!" And everybody's going, "Shut up!"
The leapfrog, the beauty. Hip lock.
Oh, I used to get mad because my dad used to tease me and say, you know it's fake, right? And I go, no, it's not. And so my mom would give him a hard time. Quit telling him that. And I'd want to cry because they no, it's real, it's real.
Wham, slam on that guy. And you're going, oh, it's got to hurt somebody. I don't care if I know it's fake or not. Someone's getting hurt.
Just crushed him. Oh, my God. And a giant spin. It's over. It's over just like that.
I love 85.
For every hack comic who needs a closing bit, you went to MacGyver. MacGyver, this guy could take a blank and make a bang.
MacGyver can make a nuclear missile with a toothpick.
I think it was really clever to show that you can get out of really hairy situations by using your brain.
Don't tell me you know how to make a bomb out of a stick of chewing gum.
Why, you got some?
He was the rock and roll roadie, the man who can take a thing of duct tape and whip you up a skateboard.
Well, as Latinos, you know, we were the first ones that made a radio out of a coconut.
I still use the term today, you know, if you're gonna fix something, we got to MacGyver that.
Come on, MacGyver.
It became sort of this interesting global common knowledge thing.
He became like a saying, you're gonna MacGyver your way out of this,
Yeah, what you think you gonna MacGyver your way out of this ass whooping?
Richard Dean is a really good guy.
Well, he was a very rough and ride 'em, hunky, macho kind of guy. He was so cute. MacGyver was so hot.
You look like James Bond.
Oh, MacGyver!
I feel like James Bond.
If you could pick one person to be on a deserted island with you, it would be a girl named MacGyver.
Hey.
The guy could kill you with a paperclip.
No, he would never kill anyone, did he?
The man had ethics, and he didn't need a gun. He could build one out of a big pen and a couple of Tic Tacs. Oh, my neck is fresh.
But from what I understand, Richard Dean Anderson was packing a pistol in his pants, if you know what I mean. Right? He didn't need to carry a gun.
I love 85.
We're sending you back to the future.
The best movie in the 80s, which is also the best movie of all time, is Back to the Future. For some reason, I can watch that movie over and over and never get sick of it.
Are you telling me that you built a time machine? Out of a DeLorean?
God, I don't remember how fast the car had to be going to send you back to the future. How fast did it have to be going?
Wasn't it 188?
3,726 miles an hour.
You need to go 85, right? And they get up to 88, or do you need to go 88?
The DeLorean had to travel at exactly 88 miles an hour to fling you back into time.
When this baby hits 88 miles per hour, you're gonna see some serious.
And all of a sudden you see flame.
What did I tell you? 88 miles per hour!
The license plate is like,
I played Lorraine Baines McFly.
And he can sleep in my room. I gotta go.
And she was such a character. I mean, she was so horny. It was great.
Whoa, wait a minute. Doc, are you trying to tell me that my mother
got the hots for me?
Whoa,
This is heavy.
Is it wrong to say that my favorite scene in Back to the Future was when his mom almost kisses him? Is that weird?
This is all wrong. But when I kiss you, it's like I'm kissing...
Feels like kissing my brother.
My brother.
I'm telling you, the movie would have made a lot more money if Leia Thompson had gotten it on with her son.
If your son's Michael J., you're gonna hit on him. Come on now.
Michael J., is he ever a fox? Am I right?
Forget, you know, James Dean, forget Brando. Those guys have nothing. Marty McFly is the coolest character that ever lived.
Oh.
Deja video.
You know I'm a dreamer, but my heart's of gold. I had to run away high, so I wouldn't come home low.
This is where Motley Crue showed their soft side.
I remember thinking the ultimate in cheese.
The best part of that video is the part where it goes like that, and they're slow motion doing the side to side thing like that.
I think that Tom Movie's playing the piano in a jockstrap.
And end of it where there's like this big kind of rock ballad thing, and Tommy Lee goes,
Totally.
Goonies.
When I think of Goonies, I think of my wife. She loves that movie. When Goonies come on, she shuts things down. My kids would have a, shh, the Goonies is on.
The Goonies was about this hidden treasure on a ship, and it was a team of kids that went into this well and discovered One-Eyed Willie.
And they get like caught up with these outlaws who are like holding this strange creature captive.
I was scared when I saw Squall. I was like, I'm so sorry. No wonder they put him in the basement. I mean, it's so scary. But you felt sorry for him because the people that he was surrounded by, his family, was very mean to him.
Making a lovable character out of the like psychotic and deformed, that's nice, actually.
Rocky Road?
I saw Goonies in the movie theater and then immediately started looking for buried treasure. The chances of there being a pirate ship in the creek behind my house, I know it was fairly slim, but I kept looking.
Holy Mary, Mother of God. Look at that.
And of course, Anne Ramsey as the nasty old lady.
The only thing we serve is tongue.
I liked her. She was funny.
Fantastically funny.
Data, he was my favorite guy in that movie because he was inventive and he had all these cool things. I wanted to have all those cool gadgets.
Chunk was the funniest character ever, and he was always like screaming and yelling and like mortified and hilarious.
You gotta do the truffle shuffle.
Oh boy. Do I have to do it?
Do it.
I like to think that Chunk and Sloth became best friends and they have an apartment somewhere in New York now and they just hang out. Like the dudes on Friends.
I love 85.
I'm going in.
Coming up, you didn't think you'd make it through an 80s show without seeing Andrew McCarthy, did you?
Hi, Billy.
Hey, Wilford, is that a jar of Quaker Oats in your pants, or are you just glad to see us?
You got a boner too?
And mall hair confessions.
This is me in junior high. This is my hair.
Next on I Love the 80s, 1985. But first, the makeout songs of 1985.
Ladies and gentlemen, I, Lionel Richie, give you the makeout songs of 1985.
I'm never gonna dance again. Guilty feet have got no rhythm.
Careless Whisper by Wham.
He's a smooth operator.
Smooth Operator by Sade.
See, I'm crazy for you.
And Crazy for You by Madonna. The makeout songs of 1985. Do you feel the love? It's time to start.
Makeout songs of 85. I love the 80s. Babes of 85.
I'm Brett Michaels, and I bring you the babes of 1985. Kelly LeBrock, Weird Science Babe. Kelly McGillis, Amish Babe. Rosanna Arquette, Madonna Wannabe Babe. Grace Slick, We Built This City Babe. And Tipper Gore, Please Don't Ban My Album Babe. And there you have it, the babes of 1985, and I ought to know.
Babes of 85. I love the 80s.
Pee-wee's Big Adventure. I own it. I own it.
Man down!
I own it on video. I watch it all the time. I think he's hilarious.
He's a thief! He stole my bike, you liar! I swear I didn't do it, Dad!
He loses his bike, and he goes around. Do you remember the woman in the Alamo?
My name is Tina.
Excuse me, Tina, but can we go straight to
I
the...
tell you what, let's hold all questions until the end of the tour, okay?
And then he finally says, you know, he's looking for his bike in the basement of the Alamo, and she's like,
There's no basement at the Alamo.
I saw Pee-wee's Big Adventure at the YMCA. I remember we all discussed his bike for a week because it was dumb looking. He had this weird 50s bike with streamers on it. What the hell is that? Is that a gas tank on that thing?
Or when he goes to save all the animals and he comes out with a handful of snakes and he just like,
Believe it or not, I actually still know some of my lines from that movie.
We are ready whenever you are.
Doesn't it look like I'm ready? I am always ready. I have been ready since first call.
I am ready.
Roll. I don't know why I still remember that.
Okay, my Pee-wee imitation.
Come on, you can't have a shot of tequila or 2 or 3 nowadays and not do the Pee Wee Herman tequila dance, you know? Come on.
I love 85.
Oh, wait, Small Wonder. Is that the robot girl?
I'm a mechanical device. Wow!
Okay, she's a robot. She's little, 11. Like, that's just wrong. Why are you having a 10-year-old daughter robot? That aside, I was sold.
I actually auditioned for that. And then you think back and you're like, thank you that I didn't get that part.
It was just so insane that someone decided to put this on television, that this Vicky was a robot.
Nobody knows that the little girl who talks like a robot is really a robot.
I think Small Wonder would short circuit every once in a while. I'm not kidding, like she'd mess up or repeat herself.
I can fix it, Dad. I'm okay.
It was some kid playing her, and she wasn't Laurence Olivier. I mean, she was a little kid.
She kind of spoke like this.
I'm fantastic.
It was so ridiculous.
She's either a robot or she's crazy.
It's really very sad.
Like, those people were high when they came up with that show. But hardly as high as the programmers put it on the air.
Deja Video.
I bought my first real 6-string. Summer of '69, I always thought, dude, you're so full of shit. You must have been 4. What year? 69, brother. You know, and aren't you from like Alberta, Canada? Do they have the 5 and dime? They don't have dimes, they have loonies.
Brian was the Britney Spears of rock and roll back then.
We went to go see Journey and Bryan Adams. Bryan Adams starts climbing scaffolding, and there he is right in front of me. I'm like, whoa. He was all sweaty, you know? I touched his arm. I was like, oh, I touched his arm.
I think Bryan Adams was so popular in the 80s because he was Canadian.
I love 85.
I had the biggest Jersey Mole hair that there was.
Hola, yo soy Daisy.
I love the big hair thing. The bigger the hair, the closer to God.
I can safely say that me, myself, have personally helped to induce a few god-awful hairstyles.
Okay, I know a lot of people don't do this, but I'm seriously representing right here. This is me in junior high. This is my hair.
There's different variations of the mole hair look. You gotta have a blow dryer, and you gotta have the Aquanet and a fork.
You need a brush, you need the curling iron.
And then all you do is you iron out the bangs to get them nice and crispy, and then you're done.
Electric Avenue, and then we'll take it higher.
When you get a good flip, spray the crap out of it.
We'd go to the bathroom, and you wouldn't even have to bring your own hairspray or anything, because what we would do is we would stand behind all the girls, do our hair, and catch the residue of all the hairspray coming back from the mirror. And it actually worked. I perfected it to the point where it only took like 20 minutes to get my huge hair.
I love preparing at like 6:30 in the morning before school. I think this was like 20 minutes, 15 minutes.
It is an awesome look.
It is an awesomely sexy look.
I used to tease my hair so high that I'd get in the car, I would hit the top of the roof. That's when I knew, okay, I was a little overboard.
That was a rough time for America. You know, everybody wanted to look like they were from Jersey.
I remember when I first started working at MTV, I was still trying to do the big hair. And the minute everybody left the room, I would start teasing it up again and spraying it and go in front of the camera and they'd go, what happened?
Tremenda fiesta.
It was hard for me to part with the big hair.
Wicked.
Hey, how about Fletch?
Fletch was one of the greatest movies ever.
Fletch falls into that category, you know, of just the great films with the great one-liners that you know that just keep popping up.
Can I borrow your towel for a sec? My car just hit a water buffalo.
I'll have a Bloody Mary and a steak sandwich and a steak sandwich, please.
From the beginning to the end, the one-liners in that movie are great.
Have you ever seen a spleen that large? No, not since breakfast.
May I help you, Dr.
Oh, it's me, Dr. Rosenfetus. I'm just here to check out Stanwick's file.
Fletch was hilarious.
You know, if I did some sit-ups in the morning or bent over like this, I'd probably feel 100% the Moon River. Whew. Thank you, Doc. You ever serve time?
It's kind of a humor that you get or you don't.
And one of my favorite scenes of Fletch is when he comes home and he goes to sleep and his dream is he's playing for the Lakers. And I think they say he's 6'3", 6'6" with the afro.
He is actually 6'5" with the afro 6'9".
That's just hilarious.
I love when he's G. Gordon Liddy.
Name's Liddy. Gordon Liddy.
Mr. Nugent. Ted Nugent.
Ted Nugent. He introduces himself. That's his cover name, Ted Nugent.
I'm Harry S. Truman. I'm Don Corleone.
Sugar Mr. Poon? Don who?
John Cocktoast, though.
It's a beautiful name.
Well, it's Scotch Romanian.
Odd combination.
Yeah, well, so are my parents.
He wasn't afraid to look silly. He wasn't afraid to throw it all out there. And he had a really nice sarcasm inside his silliness that made him feel really smart even when he was being a goof.
Chevy Chase is all about timing. And when he was good, it was about timing. And then when he did his talk show, that was bad timing.
Really?
It was back when Chevy Chase, I'm sorry, Chevy, was just still so cool.
Thank you very much, Sammy.
I love 85.
Coming up, bad hair days on The Facts of Life.
I like Tootie and her little mushroom haircut.
What do you mean?
The drink of choice for 80s wussies.
Bartles and James was the Zima of its day.
And a dark time for rap.
I can dance, you will see. The others, they all learn from me.
Next on I Love the 80s, 1985.
Log on.
But first, log on to VH1.com for everything 80s. Artist info, photo galleries, CD purchases, and great 80s trivia games.
I love the 80s. You're talking Hunks of 85.
Hi, I'm Tracy Elizabeth Lords, and I bring you the Hunks of 1985. Sylvester Stallone, Kick and Call Me Butt in Russia and Vietnam hunk. William the Refrigerator Perry, supersized hunk. Robert Redford, still hunky after all these years hunk. Jim McMahon, headband wearing hunk. And Pee Wee Herman, take a picture to last longer hunk. There they are, the men of 1985, 100% USDA prime hunk.
Hunks of 85. I love the 80s.
1985 was the year of the Chicago Bears, where they almost went undefeated, and they sang the Super Bowl Shuffle.
I'm from Chicago, so back home, it was big. I just remember how dead they were in the back. They were like, we are the Bears, shuffling crew, shuffling on down, do it for you. Right? Is that how the song went?
So bad, we know we're good. Blowing your mind like we knew we would.
Oh, that was horrible. Good night. That was painful to watch.
None of them could dance.
Very awkward dancing.
I remember Willie Galt coming out there talking about how fast he was and trying to groove, and it's just, whew.
It was more like spasms. It was spasmodic. They couldn't dance. Couldn't sing.
I thought the football players were holding back. I'm sure all of them had a lot of musical talent, and they just didn't want to show it off. You know, they didn't want to flaunt it.
I'm the punky QB known as McMahon.
You got your Jim McMahon.
The guy with too much testosterone and too much self-confidence.
Who had light sensitivity, had to wear sunglasses all the time, wore headbands that said Frankie Says Relax on them.
I just remember the Fridge, rapping.
I can dance, you will see. The others, They all learn from me.
400-pound behemoth that they would roll like a bowling ball into the end zone from the 2-yard line from time to time.
You know, Walter Payne with the Jerry curl. And
Well, they call me Sweetness, and I like to dance. Running the ball is like Mickey Mouse Mance.
Well-groomed mustache that man had with the snippety doodle.
The choreography is amazing. It's vintage Fosse. I'm surprised it didn't make it to Broadway because it's so gay.
We're not here to start no trouble. We're just here to do the Super Bowl shuffle. I love 85.
Hello. Bartles and James became like the Crown Royal of wine coolers.
The drink was yummy.
Bottles, James? Oh, fresh, tasty wine, cooler.
We have been asked what makes the new Bartles and James Premium Blush Wine Cooler so exciting.
And they'd go, hey, come over, man, we're having a party. Now I want to go, hey, we got Bartles and James. Like, hey, what? I'll be over there right now.
If I was at a party now, so I'm like, dude, I got the Bartles and James. I would have gotten my ass kicked.
I remember drinking Bartles and James coolers, listening to Just Can't Get Enough by Depeche Mode, just to see what they tasted like.
Ed thinks it is the perfect choice if you are having a party, and he hopes you will invite a lot of friends because he has certainly picked a lot of fruit.
Nobody would pour it in a glass because you wanted them to see
Bartles and James.
Bartles and James was the Zima of its day.
Yeah, boy, 17, 16, you know, trying to score wine coolers.
Wine coolers wasn't a dude drink back in the 80s.
Ed has come up with a sweetness scale. On the sweet end is Ed's Aunt Ruth. On the dry end is the Mojave Desert.
Made you feel like an old man. That's why they had the old men drink Bartles and James and feel like an old man the next morning.
Those two guys always reminded me of the two guys that sat in the balcony on the Muppet Show, but now they're drunk.
Have I flogged the dead horse of Bottles and James? Being an unmanly drink? Enough?
And they always ended it with, and thanks for your support.
Thank you for your support.
And thank you for your support.
And we thank you for your support.
Were those guys lovers?
I love 85.
I loved the movie Cocoon.
Don Amici, Jessica Tandy, Wilford Brimley. Yeah, they were all in that movie, and they were all great in that movie.
It's about aliens coming to Earth. One being big fat Brian Dennehy, another being Raquel Welch's daughter.
We'd like to rent your boat.
What? Steve Guttenberg, who's great, and I wonder what happened to him, because I see him around once in a while. I like Steve Guttenberg.
It was also about old people, older people, and we don't really get to see that a lot.
Now, you went to the damn doctor. Now, what did he say? Doctors don't know everything.
I love older people. I love old people. I think they're so cute.
I love the scene where they're all swimming and just look like they're having such a wonderful time.
All of them jumped in the pool, took off their skivvies. Great stuff.
Oh, Jessica Tandy naked. Yeah, that's good. That's good.
From a kid standpoint, it was a little gross to see old people naked, but you know, it was a great scene because they were having fun.
I just remember Wilford Brimley talking about getting a boner.
You got a boner, too? Blue steel. Cat couldn't scratch it.
I thought I was the only one.
They got the juice, and then they're like young people, and they have sex. It's like Viagra. They got Viagra.
The thing that I always remember about Cocoon is when, what's his name, the big Brian Denny, when he's talking to Steve Guttenberg or something, and he pulls his eyelid down, and the light comes out of it. Oh, great scene.
The special effects are really not cool looking today. Like, they do not stand the test of time.
The whole theme of staying young forever, I thought that was pretty good. The only disadvantage is having to stay in a little cocoon at the bottom of someone's pool for way too long.
May the force be with you!
I think I may have cried in that movie, honestly, to be honest with you. I think I may have cried at the end of that movie. Again, I've got a thing for older people. I think they're so cute.
Deja video.
In the dark, I like to read his mind.
I love the song Voices Carried by Till Tuesday.
But I'm frightened of the things I might find.
Amy Mann's braid. And she had a real long braid in the back.
Amy Mann was the sexiest chick with her rat tail on the scene in 1985.
She was one of the first to stay a gorgeous, strong, beautiful girl and still have a punky edge.
Yeah, so sad. And I didn't even know what it was about. I remember listening to that song going, okay, I'm not supposed to say something, but I don't know what. Which pretty much defines my relationships with women.
I thought the song was he was beating on her, and she was sort of embarrassed about it, or he was saying, you know, shut up, bitch, because what she's carrying, you shut up. That's what I thought it was.
Good morning, children of the 80s. This is your Woodstock, and it's long overdue.
Give money to Africa, great idea. 2 big rock concerts, raise awareness on the plight of Africa in America and Europe, great idea.
What is happening there is so disastrous that if I didn't do something knowing that I can do something, then I would feel endless guilt for the rest of my life.
Oh, Bob Geldof, right.
My only problem with Live Aid and all that was Bob Geldof, who tried to martyr himself for putting on 2 rock concerts and hanging out with a bunch of third world people and then going back to a Hilton.
There was a big hit of those, like at the time, like Live Aid and all those kind of things, and then it just kind of went, ugh. Like stars have better things to do with their time. Like I did that. And I did that in '85, and then I invested in canned food drives after that.
All right, where's Tina?
One of the performances that really resonated for me was when Tina Turner and Mick Jagger got together.
You look so bad every time I see your face. You put me in a state. Let's take a shot.
Phil Collins flew from London to Philadelphia on the Concorde so he could be at both, proving once again that Phil Collins is the coolest human being in the world.
In Philadelphia! I was in England this afternoon.
That just blew me away. I guess that's probably the wrong thing to be blown away with. He's in England. Well, now he's in New York.
I honestly can't remember what took place. I don't even remember what we played, really.
But it was really cool to see, like, U2 up there. It was a very exciting time when it was started to actually be cool for rock and roll to come out and support bigger causes than itself.
I love 85. Coming up, what's Elwood Blues doing here?
You have all these giants of music, and then you have Dan Aykroyd standing in the back. Who invited Dan Aykroyd?
What's Eddie doing here?
Eddie Murphy was the original J-Lo.
And dousing St. Elmo's fire.
The Brat Pack. Okay. Pretty people with problems.
Shut up.
Next on I Love the 80s, 1985. But first, this public service announcement. Students across the country are banding together to do something about America's #1 teenage killer, driving drunk.
This is a contract signed between you and your parents, and it can save your life.
And I promise to call you if I ever have too much to drink, or if I'm with someone who shouldn't be driving.
And you agree to find a safe way home if you shouldn't be driving.
Make the agreement that can save lives.
I love the 80s. And now, 85.
Hello! Weird Al Yankovic here. Let's take a look at how the world has changed since 1985. Hip soft drinks. Then, new Coke. Now, vanilla Coke. Pro wrestling. Then, Hulk Hogan. Now, The Rock. Not a bad deal.
And now, 85. I love the 80s.
You take the good, you take the bad, you take them both, and there you have the facts of life. Yeah. The facts of life.
You gotta grow and show you're going, now you know about the facts of life. Da-da-da.
The facts of life.
Did somebody order room service?
So you've got Charlotte Ray.
With her, what is she? Like a bad Katharine Hepburn.
Joe and Tootie and Blair and Natalie.
I think I identified with Joe because she was just cool.
Sorry I'm late. I had to get the grease out from underneath my fingernails.
I loved her because she was dirty. All the other girls were clean and she was dirty.
She could fix cars. She could kick a little ass, you know. And she was always jacking Blair. I love that because, you know, everybody hated Blair with the hair dryer.
They got into polite TV half-hour resolvable situations involving boys and cakes and algebra.
I'm not that kind of girl. You can ask any guy I've dated. I'm a tease.
I like Tootie and her little mushroom haircut.
Growing up on television, you know, certainly has some disadvantages when you're going through puberty for all the world to see.
I remember when Tootie started really getting them tooties.
What do you mean?
I remember George Clooney being on The Facts of Life.
Hi. Stupid me, I forgot my keys.
No! This is where you insert the clip of George Clooney walking on the set. And everybody goes, oh, George Clooney had feathered hair.
That's beautiful.
George played George, and he was our neighbor and a handyman. Honestly, I kept waiting for them to give George jungle fever, and it never happened.
Deja video.
I remember the music video because it was Eddie kind of doing mild Stevie Wonder head moves.
Party All the Time had that electronic sound that was kind of new wave when people were still doing this.
And doing a lot of clapping.
He came to me and I wrote a song called Party All the Time, which went #1 across the board, and I was very proud of him and proud of that record.
My girl wants to party all the time, party all the time, party all the time.
I remember Rick James kind of starts out in the background of the video, and then by the end of it, he's practically, you know, stepping on Eddie Murphy's face with a big boot.
Eddie Murphy was the original J-Lo.
The Eddie Murphy perfume was in the works.
Sorry, Eddie, I love you, but I don't want to party with you. Not like that.
Wicked. The Brat Pack. Okay. Pretty people with problems.
Shut up.
Breakfast Club. That's a great movie.
So it's sort of social, demented and sad, but social.
Where the kids were in detention. You know, detention wasn't just for thugs, you know, at least not in my high school.
You had the punk person, and you had the preppy person, and the geeky person.
And the goth chick that was all freaky and weird, and like, you know, put the Parmesan from her hair onto the picture. There was snow, remember that? That was insane.
Judd Nelson.
What's that?
Sushi.
Sushi?
He had large nostrils. He could probably put a quarter in his nose.
The moment where Molly Ringwald puts the lipstick in her cleavage and does her lips, that's a wonderful moment.
That was great, Claire.
If you look at like St. Elmo's Fire versus Breakfast Club, certain characters have these internal problems.
I remember Demi Moore's character getting really depressed and sitting in a room.
I'm going in.
Hi, Billy.
I just love that Demi without breasts was like it's like Samson after the haircut.
My favorite Brat Packer, absolutely Rob Lowe. Oh, he was so fine.
He was your typical guy that wants to quit life and become a musician.
I guess, you know, everybody liked, you know, Rob Lowe because they wanted to play saxophone with their collar up.
You play the premarital sax. Do you believe in premarital sax?
The Brat Pack was pretty cool. The movies they were in, I thought were good. They had good plots. They had great soundtracks. And they represented sort of every type of person.
They just don't make them like that anymore. They don't. Now I'm starting to sound dated, and I don't care. Because I've lived this life, and I lived through the 80s, and these movies were like, they were your life, man. They were life on film, you know?
See you next Saturday.
Yeah.
I love 85.
Dayglow, it was fun. It was wild. It was momentary.
I think there was no limit to the amount of attention you wanted to bring to yourself in the 80s, so there was nothing that was inappropriate.
Even Grandma could get down with some Dayglow socks.
My favorite colors are Dayglow colors, especially when they glow in the dark under the ultraviolet light. It's like, whoa.
For a short time, Paul Stanley was wearing some like kind of neon spandexy tight stuff. So I was like kind of into that a little bit for a while.
I mean, you put on your Dayglow outfit, you felt kind of hip, and then you looked at one of your friends and his or her Dayglow outfit, and you went, wow, they look terrible. And then it didn't take you very long to figure out that you looked terrible too. I remember the Message t-shirts. Was Choose Life one of the slogans?
You'd see those kids coming with the Choose Life shirts, and you're like, ugh.
It sort of rings of anti-abortion activism, doesn't it? Wake me up before you go to the abortion clinic, because I'm going to stop you.
I don't think they had strong political convictions. It was definitely a style moment just to wear gigantic letters.
Big baggy shirts, everything like was ill-fitting.
Frankie Goes to Hollywood is trying to use it to market themselves, and they didn't obviously use it enough.
Gave you a good excuse to go look at the back of somebody if they had a nice tush, you know, like Frankie says, and you'd have to go, check out the butt, make like you read real slow and goes, relax. Thanks for the advice. Who the f is Frankie?
Totally.
Oh yeah, I remember Pound Puppies. I did have these.
I had about 3. One was a baby, black and brown. The other one was white with brown spots, and the other one was all tan. I had the little one with the brown ears and the little white belly and the light brown body. He was adorable.
Poor little Pound Puppies. They had no one to love them. Pound Puppy, you were sad and lonely.
They were cute. He's a cute little dog. He really is. He's got those puppy dog eyes. I don't know. It was a very comforting thing.
It's good to just play around with little Pound Puppies. I'm like, I have a little dog that I don't really have to take out and feed or anything, but he's there anyway.
It's called the Pound Puppy, meaning, hey, these are puppies from the pound, right? I mean, that's the subtext of the Pound Puppy. We got millions of them, and they can't all be saved. Won't you help us?
Pound Puppy, you're my one and only puppy love.
I love 85.
Coming up, one of the most monumental music events of the century. And the pissed off people who didn't get to go. Next on I Love the 80s 1985. But first, Mr. and Ms. 1985.
Look at me. It's the Dice Man with the moment you've all been waiting for. Time to name Mr. and Ms. 1985. Thrilling, ain't it? He was the guy who said to Stallone in Rocky IV, I must break you. She, on the other hand, was the chick who said to Stallone after she married him, I will break you, and proceeded to do just that. Dolph Lundgren and Brigitte Nielsen. Mr. and Ms. 1985. 2 nice-looking guys, huh? Absolutely.
Mr. and Mrs. 85. I love the 80s. America's 85.
I'm Soleil Moonfry. Here's a look at some of 1985's very special births. Zach Hansen, Air Jordans, Frankie Muniz, Lee Press on Nails, and VH1. There it is, the miracle of life, 80s style.
Born in 85. I love the 80s.
There comes a time when we heed a certain call.
Harold Belafonte calls on the phone to say that we have an epidemic happening in Africa and thought it was time for us to get involved. I said, I'm there. I'd love to be a part of it. Let's put it together.
It was almost mind-boggling to see all of those different huge stars from different compartments of music all in one room together.
I remember the first thing I thought was, how could they do this without Prince? Prince was big in 85, right?
And it was huge. It was actually a good song. I thought it was a good song.
For people my age, that was the pantomime for singing for a while. Was this.
If you just hold on,
That was the best part.
the burn up on a burn. But if you just believe, there's nowhere we can fall.
When I saw the We Are the World video, I was pissed off that I wasn't asked to do it. Other than that, it was great.
I know I wasn't invited to sing on it. Maybe I had bad vibes or something.
When they turn the mic over to Springsteen and he puts on the boss face, that huge jaw that comes out, and on the sin and windy in the dynamo, we're gonna get a yeah. You're like, there he goes, doing that, the boss thing. Is Dylan on there? Here's like these 2 old, gnarly guys coming from soul, and then there's all these 80s rockers behind them with the hair like all gone.
have all these giants of music, and then you have Dan Aykroyd standing in the back. Who invited Dan Aykroyd?
We needed Dan. That voice.
That was such a night, oh my God, I was there. And it was just such a great experience. I can say I spent the night with Bruce Springsteen, I spent the night with Michael Jackson, I spent the night with Lionel Richie, you know.
It became just what we tried for, an anthem.
Remember they had like all the heavy metal guys united and they did a thing called like Hearing Aid?
Sometime in the night when you're feeling the cold, take a look at the sky above.
We're stars! We are magic in the night!
Remember that? Okay, probably not. It was like, okay, enough with the food aid, you know. I'll feed the people if you guys will stop singing.
I love 85. Shout, let it all out. These are the things I can do without. Come on, I'm talking to you. Come on, do without. Come on, I'm talking to you. Come on.
I feel the need for speed.
So you think you're an 80s fan? Okay, Ferris, can you handle this?
Hello. Hi.
I still It's I Love the 80s, and this is 1986. The flicks, the fashions, the trends, the TV, the tunes. A totally awesome year that gave us these burning questions. Could Crocodile Dundee survive the Bronx?
He'd have got bitch smacked.
Was this the pinnacle of Corey Feldman's career?
What?
And was Hands Across America just one big germ factory?
Think of the amount of germs that were spread that day. This is why we have mad cow disease.
The answers to those questions, plus Goose,
That's me, honey.
Ducky, and Teddy.
Come dream with me tonight.
Because you love the 80s. Because you've still got that killer Swatch watch. Admit it. This is 1986.
I love the 80s. I love the 80s.
Bueller.
Ferris Bueller's Day Off changed my life.
Everybody wanted to be Ferris Bueller.
That's me. I realized that I wasn't alone in never wanting to go to school.
You kidding me? Every kid wants to blow off school and go to a Cubs game.
The scene where he's up on stage in the middle of the parade and he's singing and everybody's going crazy and you're just like, man, that looks like fun.
Well, shake it up, baby, now. Shake it up, baby. Twist and shout.
Everybody related to Matthew Broderick and wanted to be him because, you know, he got away with murder and he had a good time and he got the girl.
I was the only real, 17-year-old in that movie, the only real teenager.
Sloane Peterson, big crush on Sloane Peterson.
I can't really watch the movie. It's like having the most awkward year of your childhood played again and again and again and again.
I think I probably related more to Cameron, sort of the worrywart there.
Pardon my French, but Cameron is so tight that if you stuck a lump of coal up his ass, in 2 weeks you'd have a diamond.
Oh, Cameron? Great sidekick.
Especially when he's on the phone going,
A family member dies, and you insult me. What the hell is the matter with you anyway?
It's hip to be square.
That's what I like in a movie. I like someone I can really relate to. Depressed, morose, pathetic, sad.
Okay, I'll go.
But I didn't have the rich daddy with the fancy car to crash. No, I had the lesbian mother driving the Hyundai.
The central moral, the central focus of that whole movie is life moves pretty fast.
You don't stop and look around once in a while, you could miss it.
Totally.
Wheel of Fortune.
It was not Wheel of Fortune, it was simply the wheel. 7:30, time for the wheel.
First of all, the show was Hangman.
Wheel of Fortune was an important SAT prep for me.
Pat Sajak is absolutely the glue.
You could tell that Pat Sajak kind of hates himself on Wheel of Fortune.
All right, we're back for... I'm wearing a microphone. I don't have to shout.
Sort of like, hey, welcome to Wheel of Fortune. I'm still doing this Here I am.
Yeah.
Let's meet our contestants. How you doing?
And I'm working on my first novel.
Yes.
You've got an interesting life in the military. I'm still doing this
Come back and show us your Pulitzer when you have it.
Vanna White. Man, was she hot.
She was just like a spirit of masturbatory fantasy for me at that time. I think some kind of a male ideal was tapped into where this woman never speaks and she's beautiful and she does what you tell her to do. And she can spell.
Who is Vanna White? Why is Vanna White?
The letter would light up and she would turn the letter and everyone's like, she is incredible.
Vanna's made a career out of...
I mean, my 6-year-old could go turn the letter.
The worst part about Wheel of Fortune was yelling at the on there who couldn't figure it out.
I'd like to solve the puzzle. All right, for all that money, what's this place? Ooh, I'm mixed up.
A slang term for sexual intercourse. Well, you get 3 letters. I'll take an F, a C, and a K. Boom, boom, boom. Do you want to buy a vowel? Not yet.
You took the money that you had won during the regular round, and then you went shopping.
Well, we're going to head into the den and let you spend your $900.
You'd have like $300 left, and all there'd be was the ceramic lobster.
Looking remarkably like a panda, this ceramic bear holds part of a bamboo tree for $129.
You'd be like, don't buy that. That's a piece of crap.
A lot of high theater in Wheel of Fortune.
You got it.
Oh, my God.
A lot of human emotion in that game, and a lot of ceramic lobsters.
Bye-bye, everybody.
I love 86.
I did Hands Across America.
Did that.
May 25th, 1986. Hands Across America was this event that had a big build-up for months of like everyone was going to hold hands across America.
Hands Across America to me was a much clammier We Are the World.
We really did something that day. When we all joined hands, nobody will go hungry tonight.
I think it was for like, hunger or peace or, no.
The Americans across our country will join hands in a single moment in time. Isn't that terrific?
Hands up, baby, hands up.
The cool thing was Diane Cannon was right next to me.
I was fortunate enough to be between Ali Sheedy and Crispin Glover. I'm a hand sweater, so I'm sure it wasn't very comfortable for Ali Sheedy and Crispin Glover.
I remember that there were a lot of celebrities involved in Hands Across America, and none of them were anywhere near me in the line. The person next to me smelled like cabbage.
I don't want to be touching people I don't know. You think of the amount of germs that were spread that day? This is why we have mad cow disease.
We just would stand next to each other and, all right, 3, 2, and then we'd hold each other's hands. And I think all of us were thinking, how much longer until I can let go of this ass to hands?
I think we held hands for like 10 minutes or something.
And let go. Everybody, and then we all let go. And then we all went off to brunch or whatever.
Wicked.
Hi, my name is Teddy Ruxpin.
Man, Teddy Ruxpin. That brings back some memories.
Teddy Ruxpin was a talking bear.
I think he went out on little adventures.
And you could get a book and get a cassette.
You could put tapes in his belly.
And he would read the book with you. Its mouth actually moved, so it was even more disturbing.
I thought this was one of the most terrifying things ever put on a Toys R Us shelf.
Come dream with me tonight.
I think that whole concept is wonderful, having a teddy bear tell a story.
That's sort of evil. I mean, that's not.
Why were we creating things like Teddy Ruxpin?
I had a theory that Teddy Ruxpin actually, in the middle of the recording, had subliminal things in it, and Hansel went into the, "You hate your parents. Tonight you will go in and kill them."
All it reminded me of is all those doll movies where the doll comes to life.
Is that the point where people stopped talking to children, so we had to create these hideous creatures to talk to our children?
It's just the biggest absentee parenting toy ever. Oh, I can't exactly have a robot watch the kid, but this is close enough.
Someday just might come true.
Oh, I I think it's, oh, please take this away from me. I don't like that at all.
I love 86.
Coming up, humor and the homeless, a winning combination.
Did you hear the one about the blah, blah, blah? Please help.
Baby on board, how about idiot parent on board?
I was gonna ram into you, but since you've apparently got a baby on board, I'll try to hold back.
And ever notice Alf's nose looks like a certain other body part?
It's like ribbed for your pleasure.
Next on I Love 1986. But first, the makeout songs of 86.
Makeout songs of 86.
Ladies and gentlemen, I, Lionel Richie, give you the makeout songs of 1986. Take My Breath Away by Berlin.
Next time I fall in love, it will be with you.
Next Time I Fall in Love by Peter Cetera and Amy Grant.
Secret lovers, yeah, that's what we are. We should
And Secret Lovers by Atlantic Starr. The makeout songs of 1986. Do you feel the love? I sure hope you do.
Makeout songs of 86. I love the 80s. Guitar. Babes of 86.
I'm Brett Michaels, and I bring you the Babes of 1986. Susanna Hoffs, Walks Like an Egyptian Babe. Kim Basinger, 9.5 Weeks, Super Babe. Stevie Nicks, Wicca Babe. Bette Midler, Down and Out in Beverly Hills Babe. And the Statue of Liberty, fully renovated Babe. And there you have it, the Babes of 1986. I oughta know.
Babes of 86. I love the 80s.
We have a visitor.
Alf? Yo, Alf was a winner. They need to bring that show back.
Yeah, I loved Alf.
Hey, Willie!
Hey, Willie!
I'm an alien from space who's landed here on Earth and trying to make the best of it.
This show about the puppet who's from another planet and he eats cats.
You are a bagel. He ate cats. Alf ate cats.
Did he ever eat the cat?
Alf could never catch the cat because the series would be over.
How you doing, Lucky? I still don't know how that show got big.
Because it's funny, man.
I liked the fact that there was a smart-ass puppet on television.
Hello, read my lips.
Rude puppets are always funny. You will never be able to escape the fact that a puppet going, "Shut up!" is gonna always be funny.
I'm lovable. I'm just a little high-strung.
Alf was like a furry E.T.
He was a blend of a dog and an anteater.
The nose was a little much. You know, it was like ribbed for your pleasure.
I think that's one of the most repugnant things I can imagine.
You know, back in the day, Alf was the man. Alf had it going on. All the babes. Get me Alf, man.
Though you're single, you're still looking.
Yep.
What's attractive to you? One of Willard's toupees.
Yes, it's true. Yes, it's true. I am happy to be stuck with you.
How did it last? How did that happen? And why is he trying to make a comeback?
Dial 1010-220.
I think it's ironic that the puppet from the show can get work, but the actors who are on it are having a hard time.
I love 86.
I loved Pretty in Pink. I loved Molly Ringwald.
Pretty in Pink, she's in the locker, and she's the nerd in school, right? I'm so humiliated. See, but all of Molly's movies, they were all the same.
Can't believe you're actually saying this.
The standard plot is as follows. Molly Ringwald is upset about something, and then I come in and have sex with her.
Molly Ringwald coming from humble beginnings and not fitting in, and it was the story of the whole rich kid, poor kid, and the different groups.
I'm not really into all this shit, you know?
But they're attracted to each other and they want to be together, and everybody else makes it very difficult on them.
Molly Ringwald's best friend is played by John Cryer, and his name is Ducky.
Hi, Ducky. How are you?
We could all relate to Ducky, couldn't we?
You know, this is a really volcanic ensemble you're wearing. It's really marvelous.
My friends and I took all of our fashion cues from Ducky.
I'm off like a dirty shirt.
We thought we were punk rock, but in the 80s, nobody really knew quite what punk rock meant. So we sort of thought, well, Ducky's the closest thing, and it basically meant just sort of dressing.
I would have been annoyed if I had been Molly Ringwald because the male lead had better outfits than she did. She got to wear pink, but he got the cool shoes and the whole thing.
It was Andrew McCarthy, my favorite.
Blaine.
Blaine? His name is Blaine? Oh, that's a major appliance. That's not a name. And then James Spader.
You're a bitch. Right. Who are you supposed to root for? The sort of good-looking preppy or the other good-looking preppy? I was rooting for Ducky. I was all about Ducky.
If I were Andy in the film, I would always pick Ducky over Blaine.
Deja video.
Papa Don't Preach.
I thought Madonna was great. I always had a fondness for Detroit ladies. Still do.
Apparently the girl in the song has gotten pregnant.
She wanted to keep the baby.
Was that the basis of it?
Danny Aiello was her father.
Who is not supposed to preach.
Ooh! What if in the song she's talking about the fact that her dad gave her the kid? We never thought about that, did we? Oh my God, that's horrible.
Papa Don't Preach, I think, was a really good attempt at really kind of trying to tell a different story.
It was about time, I think, that unwed teenage mothers had an anthem, and it was great of Madonna to write it.
I love 86.
Swatch!
Swatch! I still collect them.
I had a blue one. That's all I knew, you know.
I own two. I think I owned the red one and the black one.
I had a Swatch. I think it was red. The one that I wore all the time was just a multitude of like every color you could think of.
I was using a sundial back then.
Swatch watches were so fun because they came in so many colors, which were cool because you could color coordinate with your outfit.
You had to have a Swatch watch for your outfit. And it had the Swatch guard, which is so funny because why you needed a Swatch guard.
It's like insurance for your $30 watch, the Swatch guard.
These are Swiss timepieces, handcrafted from plastic.
Swatch!
It's a plastic watch, folks. I'm sorry to break it to you, but they cost a nickel to make.
The new one came out with a new visual every day, and it's just like a whole little art world of watches that everybody could afford.
And that was like the cool thing to do, was to wear as many Swatches as you could.
You better swatch yourself.
Wicked.
86, the amazing Mets.
The amazing Mets.
Everybody in the city was obviously fanatical about the Mets at that time, and they were a very strong team and went on to win the World Series.
I think the secret to the Mets' 1986 victory is that they were smoking a lot more back then.
And then here come the Boston Red Sox, who have been cursed since they traded away Babe Ruth.
Calvin Schiraldi trying to finish off the Mets and the 1986 baseball season.
Famous thing about that was how the Red Sox had the plastic over the lockers to prevent the champagne from spraying into their belongings and finally remove the curse.
And the Mets are down to their last out.
I mean, the game was over. I mean, our heads were hanging.
And then, my God, that final inning of Game 6.
Base hit. Base hit. Base hit. Little roller up along first. Behind the bag.
Man, the ball went through Bill Buckner's legs at first base.
It was like this organic euphoria that came through. It was like every feeling of victory I'd ever experienced in my life all like came through my DNA in this moment.
Yeah, poor Bill Buckner.
I felt terrible for him.
This past winter, they've shown it a lot on television, and I've seen it probably 30 or 40 times. It still looks the same.
Everybody hurts.
I met so many Red Sox fans who, like, you can't even say Bill Buckner without them having conniption fits.
Then that becomes like the defining moment for that guy, and that's terrible.
A lot of people think that the ball rolling through Buckner's legs ended the World Series, but there was a Game 7 for the Red Sox to blow.
Got him!
There was so much noise in New York City, and people just went crazy.
And everybody had their windows open, and you could hear the city collectively cheering.
I mean, it was just the greatest moment in sports. Maybe the greatest moment of my life.
I love 86.
Coming up, Maverick, Goose, and Iceman. Oiled up and ready to go.
He flexed when he checked his watch. He was like,
A man from a strange planet called Australia.
A car? What's a car?
And those horny Huxtables.
It seemed like they're always doing it.
Next on I Love 1986.
Log on.
But first, log on to VH1.com for everything 80s. Artist info, photo galleries, CD purchases, and great 80s trivia games.
I love the 80s. Hunks of 86.
Hi, I'm Tracy Elizabeth Lords, and I bring you the hunks of 1986. Tom Cruise, feeling the need for speed, hunks. Walter Payton, the Bears hunk. Paul Hogan, Ozzie Bushman comes to New York, hilarity ensues hunk. Keith Hernandez, amazing Met hunk. And Howard the Duck, overhyped hunk. There they are, the men of 1986. 100% USDA prime hunk.
Hunks of 86. I love the 80s.
The Huxtables. We welcomed them into our homes, the original must-see TV kings.
Every black show from then on opened their show by dancing.
That's how black folks communicate. You know, if they ain't moving, you know, they ain't making a point.
Because you've got to know that the kids have got to have from get in here in the kitchen.
The Cosby Show for me was just like the pinnacle family show.
I like the relationship, the marriage that they had. They were such great parents, but at the same time, it seemed like they're always doing it.
Bring your cold feet over here.
The Huxtables are getting laid and maybe gonna make another perfect kid.
Theo's one of the best characters ever in the history of television.
I even auditioned one time for Theo. I do look like a Cosby kid, don't I?
And I thought Lisa Bonet was fly.
Lisa Bonet was happening, man. Ass Lady Kravitz.
It was kind of hard to relate to the Cosby Show, considering one parent was a doctor and the other was a lawyer. That was like, that's a strange black family for me.
He's a doctor. She's a lawyer. They're never at work. She never had a case. She never had a client. We never saw her office. She's got to be the worst lawyer that ever existed.
The horrible legacy of the Cosby Show was the sweaters.
He had Coogee sweaters, and I have some Coogee outfits trying to be like Mr. Cosby.
There comes a point where you have so much money that all you can do is spend it on horrible-looking sweaters that nobody else can afford.
I loved when they would sing on that show, sing or dance.
They did the Nighttime is the Right Time once.
I said, baby, 90, baby. I love the Cosby Show because it broke the glass on white America's perception of what blacks were all about.
I love 86.
Oh, the baby on board signs were great.
I would not get a baby on board sign. I felt everyone had a baby on board sign, and I began to say, so what?
Like all of us, the first time you saw the baby on board, have you seen the baby on board? Yes, wasn't that the coolest thing? Oh, look, there's the baby on board sign.
There's a baby on board. Okay. Nice to know it. What does that mean?
What's the assumption here that if I don't have a baby on board, feel free to collide into the side of my vehicle?
I was gonna ram into you, but since you've apparently got a baby on board, I'll try to hold back.
Like, all of a sudden, we care that our children are safe.
It's interesting. If you study the statistics, there were no traffic accidents in 1986. God, we saved a lot of lives that year.
Yeah, you got a baby on board. Great. I got a 16-year-old who I have a fairly good chance of getting a from. Do I put a sign on the side of my van?
And then the joke ones started coming out, like alcoholic on board.
Jerk on board and bitch on board.
I was like, I don't want to know what you've got on board. Move over.
If I never see another baby on board sign, I will be so happy.
totally.
Two beers, all right? One for me.
One for me, mate.
Crocodile Dundee. Now that was an interesting mess.
Wrestling alligators became quite hip.
It's a fish out of water story, really.
Crocodile Dundee came from the outback, which was all kind of desert and aborigines, and suddenly he was thrown into New York City.
Yeah, New York must be the friendliest place on earth.
Crocodile Dundee was weird in that they presented Australia as like this land before time where a car. What's a car?
The big appeal that he had, so that sexy outdoorsman kind of guy. I remember my mom was like, oh, wow, Crocodile Dundee.
Could he have been a member of the Village People? Probably.
Relax, Mama. It's just a movie.
The scene I remember most from Crocodile Dundee is the Bowie knife scene.
That's not a knife.
That's a knife.
Damn if I didn't go out and get a Bowie knife and start carrying it around.
I grew up in the Bronx. Crocodile Dundee would have got his ass whooped coming to the Bronx. He'd have got bitch smacked.
The other good part of that movie was the alligator biting scene.
Could have been the birth of the thong right there.
She's in this like leotard with her butt showing.
Pretty hot for a teenager.
Paul Hogan got divorced and married his co-star.
He married Linda Kozlowski.
She was all of a sudden, you know, the babe of the moment.
I love you!
Crocodile Dundee was like Paul Hogan's American dream. I mean, when you can make a movie that Americans, go crazy for and find a wife in the process.
I just died on your arms tonight. I love 86.
1986, there were all these celebrity weddings, like Tommy Lee and Heather Locklear.
There's one rule of rock and roll. It's you have to marry an actor model.
Nice day for a white wedding.
Dear Diary, today my life is complete. Heather finally found a man.
It seemed so wrong that it had to be right.
Heather seemed like a little bit of a goody two-shoes. And then she hooks up with Mr. Anaconda in his pants.
Knowing what we know now about Tommy Lee, I think their wedding night was probably, memorable.
Do they have a videotape of that?
I think when Schwarzenegger married Maria Shriver, it was all about his position in the United States.
There was no longer Democrats and Republicans because you cannot be a Kennedy and marry a guy who represents everything that Arnold Schwarzenegger does.
If she was getting good loving from a Republican, you stick with it.
That didn't work out, did it? Oh, it did.
Kennedys don't really have that much money on their own. They sometimes have to marry up a little bit. So she probably knew he had a lot of cash.
His muscles and her jaw, an unbeatable combination.
Tatum O'Neal, she did the Bad News Bears, and she was this tough chick.
McEnroe was enfant terrible, which is Spanish for terrible guy. Did it work out? Oh.
You knew it wasn't going to last, but you knew it was going to be a good train wreck to watch.
I'll bet they had like these crazy dinner parties where they had insane fights. Or he would say something like, I wouldn't screw you if my life depended on it. And she'd say, oh yes, if you could ever get it up.
Celebrity weddings make all of us feel better because we know that they will crash and burn and make us all feel a lot better about our own lives.
Whitney Houston broke on the scene in 1986, and she was like the biggest thing since sliced bread, and as boring sometimes.
She sings loudly sometimes, but it's on key.
I sang that at weddings when I was a wedding singer.
When you think about it, it's kind of perverse that loving yourself is the greatest love of all.
I remember being outside, with my boy, and I'd be all hard, you know what I'm saying? And then the minute I get in the house, I go in my room and be like, how would I know if you love me? You know what I'm saying? Whitney had those kind of influences on us men.
She just was the it, and she was gorgeous and great body and beautiful face.
I remember that was the first one, when she came out there just looking a piece of ass.
I've seen some of her old videos now with the hair.
She has like 8 weaves at one time.
Girl, cut the hair down a little bit. You know, it was just huge. And she was funky and she was cool.
And it was like, hey, Whitney's cool, man. I like the way she dresses. You look back now, it's like, what was she wearing?
It was still kind of the 80s music where you can dance like this. And Whitney ain't got but so much rhythm, so it was easy to follow. Bouncing around, fluffy skirts, you know, yoo-hoos and yodels fall out of the bottom. You know, it was very kind of sweet. She was this sweet, wholesome, you know, little 17 model who had made herself a singing career. You know, she's a woman now. What's up, Bobby?
I love 86. Coming up, tough talking Corey Feldman.
Is it me, or are you the world's biggest
Bootylicious Janet.
Oh, what's up, Janet?
And they called it comic relief, but there was no relief from Robin.
You know what it's like to be a man hung like a bear?
Robin Williams needs Ritalin, basically.
Next on I Love 1986. But first, this public service announcement.
We know people who never vote because they think it never counts.
Well, this year is different because we're doing something new.
I'm going to take a friend to vote, and together we know our votes will count.
Yeah, count a lot more.
Make this election different. This year, vote with a friend.
And make it count more.
Vote with a friend and make it count more.
I love the 80s. And now 86.
Hello, Weird Al Yankovic here. Let's take a look at how the world has changed since 1986. Highest baseball salary. Then, Gary Carter, $2 million. Now, Alex Rodriguez, $22 million. David Lee Roth and Sammy Hagar. Then, Sammy replaced Dave. Now, Sammy and Dave have actually gone on tour together. And how about Ted Danson and Kelsey Grammer? Then, Ted was making $45,000 an episode on Cheers. Now, Kelsey's making $1.6 million a show on Frasier. Then again, Sam Malone got Diane and Rebecca while Frasier got Lilith. I think they're even.
And now 86. I love the 80s.
Reagan, our president, 77 at the end of this next term, 77, and he has access to the button. You know, my grandfather's 77. We won't let him use the remote control for the TV set, okay?
Comic Relief is a charity for the homeless.
Did you hear the one about the blah, blah, blah? Please help.
Comic Relief was a fancier, funnier farm aid without the earth tones.
It was 3 comedians that said, you know, I'm tired of dealing with the homeless situation.
He was talking about the best in the business. Robin Williams, Whoopi Goldberg, Billy Crystal. Just the best.
I understand exactly what you're going through.
Oh, yeah, you know what it's like to be a man hung like a bear?
Whoopi does her impressions.
It's my pad. It's a split level job.
Billy Crystal's the more, you know, he's more the straight guy. I still rule Molly. Robin, of course, is definitely queer.
Robin Williams needs Ritalin, basically.
You ever been in an institution?
Yes, I went to the Institute of Fashion Technology.
Fashion technology!
Comics showed up and they did about 5 minutes apiece.
I have a home. I feel guilty. Let me say that right off the bat.
It was bizarre to have a very serious piece on the plight of the homeless in America and then segue right into Howie Mandel.
Comic Relief was very, very disturbing.
A lot of poor people around. A fellow walks up to me and says, I haven't eaten in 2 days. I said, you should force yourself.
There's homeless out there. Let's laugh about it. You never saw homeless people at Comic Relief. They probably would have enjoyed the shelter.
There comes the time when you sure could use a laugh.
I applaud it. I'm all for helping people. And if you can laugh at them at the same time, great.
I love 86.
We need to go back because there is something that was missing around 85, 86. Janet Jackson hit. And Control came out. That Joker was just wildfire.
And all of a sudden, Janet wasn't Michael's little sister anymore. You know, Janet Jackson was Janet Jackson.
First thing that she got control of was her booty. Because if you notice, when she came out, she was all bootylicious.
It was like, oh, what's up, Janet?
Now I'm gonna
Those videos that she did, come on, man. What have you done for me lately?
Just the way she was moving around and dancing.
Doing her thing and all her little steps and the moves.
I'm like, go ahead, girl. Shoot. This is wild.
Hot. She's hot. Hot. Period. Janet Jackson, hot.
No, my first name ain't baby, it's Janet.
Miss Jackson if you're nasty. Nasty boys don't mean a thing.
Janet could basically tell you off in a song, and check you, but it'd make you feel like you're talking to like the sweetest girl in the world.
Janet was like, like she really was putting her freak in. Remember back then? And she had the real jet black curly hair everywhere, and her booty was a little big right now.
She worked it. Every video, every song, and ain't looked back since.
Pressure principle. Oh, that's the only time in my life I wish I was a chair. It's like, I want to be that chair. I'll just be under you, Janet. Go.
I love 86.
You guys want to go see a dead body?
Stand By Me was one of my favorites. I love that movie.
I saw it like 5 or 6 times. I mean, I loved that movie.
It had to do with 4 friends heard a rumor that there was a dead body and that they were going to go check it out.
The kids have to work together, overcome their fears on this odyssey, and be in bed by 9 p.m.
Oh, great. Great story.
I like Corey Feldman's character. He was the guy with the glasses.
Is it me, or are you the world's biggest
Corey Feldman? Corey Feldman. Corey Haim?
Did you call me?
Corey Feldman.
Good movie, slightly handicapped by only having one Corey.
It's sad to think that Corey Feldman peaked when he was 12 years old.
What? I knock.
And River Phoenix was just the best. He was so amazing.
Some skin.
But I thought, what a cool kid. What a good actor.
River Phoenix blew me away, and I just knew this kid had it.
Chris Chambers never misses, does he? Not even when the ladies leave the seat down.
And I remember Jerry O'Connell.
Oh, jeez, man, that's a goocher.
He played kind of the chubby kid.
Was he the fat kid?
I don't like this. Sincerely.
And now, he's a tall, good-looking guy in good shape.
Not that I was checking him out.
Oh, it's so funny, I forgot to laugh.
I remember when they went in the water and they came out with the leeches, and he had a leech stuck to his part down there.
Oh, the leeches.
And I think that used to bug me.
My favorite scene in Stand By Me is at the end when Will Wheaton and River Phoenix say goodbye to each other, and he says,
"See ya. If I see you first."
I love that moment.
I think Stand By Me was definitely a coming-of-age movie.
They did grow, they did change, but they were still little boys.
It was really a neat movie about bonding and friendship. Little kid seeing a body, train comes, run away from the train, jump over the bridge. I mean, that's just good fun.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I thought the pairing with Run DMC and Aerosmith was brilliant.
Walked This Way took rap to where it is today.
We were looking through these jammies, and we found this one called Walk This Way with the beat at the start. And Jay went, is that?
Oh, scratch. Oh, I love that. I thought it was amazing. First time I heard it, I thought somebody was like doing it with a zipper on their coat. I didn't know what the hell it was.
And the riff is just monstrous. And
he started rhyming over it, and Jay kept going, is that?
I thought the video was great. They break the wall down, and here comes Steve Tyler, who's the man.
I swear to God, I thought the top of Steven Tyler's head was going to come off when he was singing.
The headbanger, with his mic stand appropriately, popped his head through and fired off the Walk This Way line.
Steven Tyler like crashing through a wall and stumbling and just looking like an old rock and roller, but we're back.
Run DMC kind of looking well-fed, let's just say, and next to them just these rail-thin, this grayed-out version of Aerosmith.
As shown by the advanced amount of pancake makeup Steven Tyler had on in that video. He looked like he was a corpse.
I think that really relaunched Aerosmith's career.
When
went on the stage, and they both have the Adidas with no laces on. Everybody in the world had to go get Adidas.
If you wore Adidas, everyone went, Run DMC. They put Adidas on the map as far as I'm concerned.
But I always wondered, how do they keep them on their feet?
That's kind of the B-boy secret. You just gotta slip them on and rock them right.
They were saying, look, we can do this together. It's just music.
It led the rock people to see what rap was about. It led the rap to see what rock was about. I thought it was pretty cool.
I love 86. Coming up, unlocking the mystery of the Iceman.
Why did he do that? Was that cool or something?
Your need for speed and shirtless volleyball is satisfied. Next on I Love 1986. But first, Mr. and Ms. 1986.
Hey, it's me, Andrew Dice Clay, with the moment you've all been waiting for. Time to name Mr. and Ms. 1986. I can't wait to do this. He was the young boxer that sounded like a chick. But God help you if you ever said that to him, eh? She was the young talk show host who just wouldn't shut her mouth. But she got such huge ratings, so she must have been doing something right? Mike Tyson and Oprah Winfrey, equal in popularity and occasionally weight. Mr. and Ms. 1986. I didn't write that. Wait, you give me that? I didn't do that.
Mr. and Mrs. 86. I love the 86.
I'm Soleil Moonfry. Here's a look at some of 1986's very special births. The Olsen twins, the Goo Goo Dolls, Jolt Cola, the Pixies, and the disposable camera. There it is, the miracle of life, 80s style.
Born in 86. I love the 80s.
I feel the need for speed.
Top Gun, loved it.
I love Top Gun.
It's where Tom Cruise definitely became a stud.
He was a wise-ass, smirking, good-looking guy.
What's your problem, Kazansky?
The plot of Top Gun is as follows. Tom Cruise flies an airplane around and then tries to have sex with that girl.
Loses his best friend, who's his co-pilot.
And of course, at the end of the movie, he gets the girl and wins the war.
I can totally relate to Top Gun, story of my life. Fighter pilots who, in their off time, grease themselves up to play volleyball.
Let's go! Okay, I guess.
That volleyball game is hot with 2 T's.
With one of our lesser-known lights of the 80s, Rick Rossovich, who flexes.
Cruise checked his watch because he has to leave. He flexed when he checked his watch. He was like,
You want to know who the best is? That's him, Iceman.
As I recall that Val Kilmer character, what an ass, huh?
You need any help?
favorite scene of Top Gun is the one where they're arguing in the showers.
You guys really are cowboys.
He goes, I don't like you.
You're everyone's problem.
Every time you get up in there, you're loose cannon, you whatever.
You're unsafe. I don't like you because you're dangerous.
And he goes, that's right.
That's right.
Nice. Man, I am dangerous.
And Val Kilmer goes, that's just it. That was his whole response.
Why did he do that? Was that cool or something?
Ice was okay, but Goose is pretty funny.
No. There's 2 O's in Goose, boys.
Goose was the glue that held Top Gun together.
That's me, honey.
Plus, how many famous Gooses are there?
Kelly McGillis. She was hot.
Kelly McGillis, easy on the eyes. Yeah, I'd do her.
She looks like she could bench press you. You know what I mean? Kelly McGillis always looked like she would slam your head on the bar.
Hi, can I buy you a drink?
Sorry.
There was a shadowy tongue kiss that I remember as a kid. Gave me a tingle that I didn't really know what it was, and then I still don't. What was it?
Oh, God. I used to love that song so much. So much, in fact, that I think I heard it in a bar and just grabbed a guy and went home with him.
She's lost that loving feeling.
Hell, and they sing and they do all this corny shit in bars.
You never close your eyes anymore when I kiss your lips.
You've lost that loving feeling.
I can never remember the words because I'm always taking a flight into the danger zone.
It's
It's a movie that I think hits all the right notes, and people just loved it.
It was just like a big splashy musical with airplanes.
I love 86.
Yeah, we're looking at you. Go, baby, go, baby. Yeah, we're right behind you. Go, baby, go, baby. Oh, we're right behind you. Go, baby, go, baby. Yeah, we're looking at you. Candle in your heart. So, baby, go, go. Shine the light on every part. Go, baby, go, go. Make the whole world wanna dance. So, baby, go, baby, go.
Oh, great. Great story.
Good night, bloodsucker.
No!
So you think you're an 80s fan? Okay, CC DeVille, can you handle this? It's I Love the 80s, and this is 1987. The flicks.
Greed is right. Greed works.
The fashions. The trends.
I have never been involved with wife swapping.
The TV.
Die! Call me bimbo.
The tunes. A totally awesome year that gave us these burning questions.
Come on!
Was Def Leppard a hair band?
Oh, please don't drag us into that, Mom.
And who's better, Debbie or Tiffany?
Don't ask me to choose between Tiffany and Debbie Gibbs. That's like asking me to choose between my children.
The answers to those questions, plus bird hair.
I'm burning for you.
And that poor little bunny. Because you love the 80s. Because you're still rocking the acid wash when no one's around. Admit it.
Are you kidding me?
This is 1987.
I love the 80s. I love the 80s.
Dirty Dancing was an incredible movie that we all loved.
It's just every girl's dream, you know, you're off at summer camp and you like this guy.
That's my cousin, Johnny Castle.
Then that storybook thing of she wants to learn how to dance to get nearer to him, but then his dancing partner has to have an abortion, so she's got to be the dancer in 3 magical weeks.
As a society, if we learned one thing from Dirty Dancing, it's that nobody puts a baby in a corner.
Nobody puts baby in a corner.
Nobody puts baby in a corner.
This is my impersonation of Patrick Swayze working on that line. Nobody puts baby in a corner. Nobody puts baby in a corner. No.
And go.
I knew both Patrick Swayze and Jennifer Grey from doing Red Dawn with them. And they couldn't stand each other.
Oh, are you trying to kill me?
So I was so fascinated to watch them dancing and being in love.
Yes, Patrick Swayze was very sexy in the movie.
I never had a dance instructor like Patrick Swayze. I don't think I'd have done any dancing if I had.
A lot of guys were trying to be like Patrick about that time.
You just put your pickle on everybody's plate, college boy, and leave the hard stuff to me.
My favorite scene, of course, was when Patrick Swayze was dancing with Jennifer Grey at the very end.
When they finally do the dance and they get the big lift, that was good.
You're crying, you know, you're hiding it from your girl at the time, like, yeah, it was all right.
She was the underdog in the movie, and I was the underdog at the Olympics, and she finally got the guy, and I got my gold medal.
The theme song was huge. They did have the time of their lives.
Gnarly.
You ready?
Tiffany and Debbie Gibson both represented the two girls I could never have in school.
Tiffany and Debbie Gibson are quintessential sort of clash of the titans, each with her own strength.
Because you either liked one or the other.
Vocal choice would be Tiffany. Image and energy, I liked Debbie.
Don't ask me to choose between Tiffany and Debbie Gibbs. That's like asking me to choose between my children. I love them both so.
I think that people wanted to have a sense that Deborah and I didn't get along. But the truth is, we didn't really know each other.
Tiffany or Debbie Gibson, it's hard to distinguish.
Tiffany's got red hair, Debbie has blonde hair. That's really the only difference between the two of them.
People still confuse myself and Deborah a lot. They'll be like, oh my gosh, I love that song. Only in my dreams, I just played that all the time. I'm like, oh no, that was the other one.
I loved I Think We're Alone Now. There doesn't seem to be anyone around. I think we're alone now.
Tiffany had a phenomenal voice and an incredible gift, and they made her a mall girl.
Debbie was my girl because she was producing all her stuff.
She used to write all her own songs, which is why they're so memorable today. For example, and of course,
Debbie Gibson's great, damn it. Debbie Gibson. Deborah Gibson. And Tiffany changed her name to Tiffany. Just kidding.
I love 87.
Low drive bouffant, basic training.
Hair crimping was kind of the next wave of the big hair.
It makes a kink in the hair, so it makes the hair stand up.
It's a hot iron, and it had little waves in it, and it took a long time because you would just have to take, because I'd poke myself in the eye, piece by piece.
Crimp by crimp by crimp by crimp. And then you had to spray it with gel and crimp it some more. And then you had to tease it so that it would get a little bit big. And then you would back comb it upside down and then crimp anything that had managed to escape curling. It would be so curly that it looked kind of like a Brillo pad.
There were all kinds of tortured things that girls did to their hair in the 80s. Crimping, frying.
I killed my poor hair.
I'd crimp it out so big that it looked like an afro.
Like a lion's mane, it would just be so big. You'd have to have a limo for the star and a limo for her hair.
I thought I was fly with my crimps. I was a crimp queen.
I will refer to the movie Howard the Duck. I had my hair completely crimped every day for 7 months.
Obviously, it's some sort of terrible nightmare.
Oh, yeah? Your nightmare or mine?
The best thing about hair crimping was all the neck burns that the girls would have.
The goal of hair crimping, that beats me.
Looking wild. Sexing it up a little bit. Messy. Dangerous.
So you look like a cockatiel, right?
I get that comment a lot. Would you stick your finger in a light socket?
I crimp now, kind of on the DL. I don't call it crimping anymore. Now it's more like scrunching. Ooh, that's bad too, isn't it?
Nope.
Okay, a huge part of my teenage life was Lisa and the Colt Jam. I could sing you the songs right now, but I'll spare you.
I used to love Lisa and Colt Jam and Full Force.
Actually featuring Full Force.
I didn't get the full force.
Hit the beat now. 1987 was a very big year for Lisa and Colt Jam. We had 2 #1 hits across the board for 13 weeks. Head to toe and Lost in Emotion.
Lost in Emotion. Oh yeah, they were really good. Like they were making like modern day Motown songs.
One of my favorites was Can You Feel the Beat?
Can you feel the beat within my heart? Can you see my love shine through the dawn?
Juliette Lewis loves Can You Feel the Beat? You don't understand, I live for her. I want to meet you, girl.
Yeah, I remember every Lisa song.
I wonder if I take it home.
Would you still be in love, baby?
Because I need you tonight.
Well, she was great.
Stop the madness. I live for him too. I watched the show. Hello, I watched the show. That was one of the very first songs that I recorded. I mean, I have a tattoo on my ankle for that. Music notes of I Wonder If I Take You Home around my ankle.
Oh wait, and then she had the slow jam, All Cry It Out.
All cried
Over you, and then that's where you cry in your room alone. Anyway, it was like one of the highlights of my teenage life.
It was just good music, good freestyle music.
We just made music. It was fun.
I love 87.
Coming up, the movie that had men everywhere putting it back in their pants.
Can't you feel that music pumping hard like I wish you would? Now push it.
Push it really, really good. And the hairiest hair metal guy of them all.
Yeah, I would have had sex with one of them.
Talk dirty to me.
Next on I Love 1987. But first, the makeout songs of 1987.
Ladies and gentlemen, I, Lionel Richie, give you the makeout songs of 1987.
What did you think I would do at this moment?
At This Moment by Billy Vera and the Beaters. Don't Dream It's Over by Crowded House.
Romance, she a delight, how sweet. I gotta find me a girl to make my life complete. You can
And I Need Love by LL Cool J. The makeout songs of 1987. Do you feel the love? I sure hope you do.
Makeout songs of 87. I love the 80s. Babes of 87.
I'm Brett Michaels, and I bring you the babes of 1987. Lisa Bonet, Angel Heart, blood pouring from the ceiling, hot babe. Sheena Easton, the babe formerly known as Prince's babe. Jody Watley, best new artist babe. Tawny Katane, hood ornament babe. And of course the church lady, babe of Satan perhaps? And there you have it, the babes of 1987, and I ought to know.
Babes of 87. I love the 80s.
Fatal Attraction, come on, that scared the hell out of every man.
You know, I don't think I like this.
Fatal Attraction taught every man never cheat on your wife.
Michael Douglas plays a happily married man and has basically a one-night or two-night stand with a woman.
I don't think having dinner with anybody's a crime. Not yet.
Boy, Glenn Close never looked hotter, did she? Oh, man.
Glenn Close was actually kind of scary sexy, especially the scene where they were in the sink. They're all in the sink.
You know, it's all awkward. You kind of just met each other and drop your clothes and you kind of pick her up and you're gonna put her on the sink and go, uh-huh. All right, yeah. And then, you know, she's gonna lean back and, you know, and she's gonna hit the faucet. Uh-huh. I said, I'm hot.
I think it was a movie that made people have affairs. The elevator scene, you know, you're not gonna get that at home.
When he bangs her in the elevator, I mean, it's like every guy, dear Pendos, I never thought this would happen to me.
Woman was just trying to get a hookup. All of a sudden, she turned into crazy bitch.
Favorite line from Fatal Attraction? I will not be ignored.
I'm not gonna be ignored, Dan.
I'm not gonna be ignored, Dan.
Glenn has got this kind of deep power in her acting that you were like, now this girl could f you up.
You play fair with me, I'll play fair with you.
I think a lot of guys walked out of that movie going, honey, I love you.
That movie didn't change nothing for nobody. A man could have his penis nailed to a board and he would still be thinking about trying to have an affair.
I remember the scene with the rabbit in the pot.
Boiling your daughter's rabbit. That's a whole nother level of chick.
Dead rabbits. That's bad for me, you know, magician's rabbits.
That's the message. Do you value your family's pet? Because they could end up dead. Because you're thinking with this guy and not with this guy.
The audience I saw it with was screaming at her, kill the bitch, kill the bitch.
You know, when your wife has to kill some woman, you know, things have gone too far.
Wicked.
You know, in 1987, I had a dream that Poison and all of us in our hard rock, glam metal, hair rock genre were going to take over the world. I kind of appreciated all that hair metal. I never bought the records, but I kind of went, yeah, you guys are having your cake and eating it too.
When Poison came out, I don't know how we were attracted to them. I think they actually wore a little bit more makeup than me, which is pretty hard to do. But I would have had sex with one of them.
Real metal bands kind of sang about aggression and fighting and the dark side, you know. Talk dirty to me? Come on. If you need a girl to talk dirty to you, you're doing something wrong.
Dave, I think talking dirty is great. I don't necessarily know that when you're having sex if you're supposed to be dead quiet, but all the power to you, brother. I way more prefer Bon Jovi or some singer going, "You people like rock and roll out there?
rather than this song is about people in Nicaragua. Stop smiling!
I think it was Bon Jovi. The first one that started smiling and stuff. There's no smiling in heavy metal. John. People didn't even know he had teeth until he came along.
A lot of the record companies saw the success of these bands coming out, the Bon Jovis and the Def Leppard, so they went out and they signed a lot of bands that were like that.
Oh, please don't drag us into that law. No, 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 no. Come on! We had hair, but we didn't have big hair. Sav had slightly big hair, but he's naturally that way. It wasn't a perm and it wasn't hairspray.
All we wanted to do was just light a match and toss it onto their head, watch them explode.
The award for single-handedly killing the ozone layer, it would have to be Axl during Welcome to the Jungle, Vince during Smoking in the Boys' Room, and myself during Nothing But a Good Time. I think the three of us have probably triple-handedly ruined the ozone layer.
I love 87.
Fox! In 1987, Fox came out with this new network.
What? What? Oh, that's not even a real channel. It's that other channel.
I remember when Fox first started, the Tracy Ullman Show, Married with Children, and 21 Jump Street.
No one else was putting on these kind of shows. I mean, it really did change the face of television.
Married with Children was cutting edge, out there, crazy, took a chance, and it worked.
First time it came out, everybody's like, can you believe this new show? You see what they're getting away with?
Let go of my hair, you little psychopath. Die, call me bimbo.
They had, you know, the trampy little girl, the dumbass son,
Even Mrs. Rhodes has a bigger bra size than you.
the mom who wanted nothing but a better life,
Anything else I can do to make your life a little easier?
You could shave your back.
and the father who worked in a shoe store who could care less about anything but drinking and getting off work.
There was something cute and endearing about Al Bundy in a really foul kind of way.
Are you implying that it's my fault you have no friends?
Oh, no. It's me who sits in front of the TV set burping with my hand thrust down my pants.
Give me a beer. Where's the clicker? Wait, that ain't it. Could be it. Mighty small clicker I've got.
21 Jump Street was like the coolest show on TV at the time.
The idea behind the show was to catch juvenile criminals. The guys pretended to be in high school and blend in with the kids.
Kind of like Fast Times at Buster Buddy High.
There was always this jeopardy, and are they going to get found out, or are they not going to get found out?
You're under arrest. You have the right to remain silent. You know these guys weren't cops running around school after the second semester when you kind of catch on to it.
Guys, we got some bad news.
My first thoughts of 21 Jump Street was, who is that cutie Johnny Depp?
Really?
I had a huge crush on him.
I run into that problem all the time because I'm so good looking.
Are you kidding me?
Whoa, actor. Actor first, looks second.
Johnny Depp was the man.
I think they were the kids that we all wished were in our school.
Tracy Ullman Show is just one woman creating all the stunts and skits and everything and doing everything on her own for a 30-minute sitcom.
It just freaked me out. Like, wow, man, that's the same person.
All my life I tried not to be like you, and you're not gonna get me now.
The Simpsons first appeared on the Tracy Ullman Show, and I do remember that because that was some scary stuff.
There's nothing to worry about. Now everyone go to sleep. Good night.
They kind of look like spookier versions of themselves.
The Simpsons and Tracy Ullman, that really started it all. Talk about being way ahead of your time.
Let's go home.
Deja video.
That's great. It starts with an earthquake.
R.E.M. is a great band.
I think it's The End of the World as We Know It was a huge hit, mostly because, you know, apocalyptic songs are money in the bank.
Michael Stipe's just blurred all the words. He mumbled everything, which seems so cool. And it's so kind of anti-pop.
Patriotic, slam, fight, bright, light, feeling, pretty sight. It's the end of the world as we know it.
It seems to me the song's primarily about an excuse for drunk frat guys to all scream Leonard Bernstein at the same time.
You ever been in a car with somebody, like, listen to that song, and like, end of the world as we know it, and like, all four, they all come in, and then it breaks off when they get to the next verse. Leonard Bernstein.
I mean, my feeling always is that if it were the end of the world as we know it, I would not feel fine.
I love 87.
Coming up, keeping the Corys straight.
Corey, which Corey? I was gonna say Corey Amos.
See, I'm confusing them.
The monkey business that kept Gary Hart out of the White House.
I am who I am, take it or leave it.
Afternoon, everybody.
And the bar where you're always glad you came.
Hey, what's happening, Norm?
It's a dog-eat-dog world, Sammy, and I'm wearing milk-bone underwear.
Next on I Love 1987.
Log on.
But first, log on to VH1 for everything 80s. Artist info, photo galleries, CD purchases, and great 80s trivia games.
I love the 80s. Hunks of 87.
Hi, I'm Tracy Elizabeth Lords, and I bring you the hunks of 1987. Will this one do? LL Cool J, Kango Hat Hunk, RoboCop, Poor Man's Terminator Hunk, Dennis Quaid, Amazing Shrinking Inner Space Hunk, Harry Hamlin, High-Powered Lawyer Hunk, and Harry of Harry and the Hendersons, Sexy Sasquatch Hunk. There they are, the men of 1987. 100% USDA prime hunk.
Hunks of 87. I love the 80s.
87 was the year that women got caught in controversy.
Donna Rice and Gary Hart, he's just another guy that, he just got caught. I mean, he's a man, and men will be men.
There was a picture taken of Donna Rice sitting on Gary Hart's lap.
The monkey business. That's the boat that Gary Hart was on when he was photographed with Donna Rice.
As a presidential candidate, cute girl, short white dress, she plops down on your lap. He's like, hey, I'm married. Check out this girl with pretty legs. Go ahead, dog. Folks, you good? Click. All right. I am who I am, take it or leave it.
They took him apart. It was the end of him.
Von Hall, secretary to Ollie North.
Everybody remembers her for the hair. She had great hair. A lot of hair.
Von Hall was a little hot to be a document shredder.
Von Hall shredding documents for North. Don't we just do everything for our man?
I was protecting the initiative.
So she gets in trouble, and he's doing talk shows.
Out of all the scandals, you gotta love the televangelists. I love when the hypocrites get nailed.
I have never been involved with wife swapping.
Never.
I'm not a homosexual.
Right.
And I've never been to a prostitute.
Judge not, lest ye be caught with a big booby.
Jessica Hahn, she's got the greatest man-made breasts one's ever seen. So I can see why Jim Baker had fun.
I just remember marveling at the transformation of this semi-frumpy secretary to a preacher, and then she's down there showing the vagina to the world and humping air on Sam Kinnis's rock videos.
I personally want to have a positive message.
Tammy Faye Baker, she was a scandal. She's got to fire her makeup artist.
Hang in there. The sun will shine again.
Tammy did wear just a smidge too much makeup.
I never thought that anybody would embrace my makeup look the way Tammy Faye Baker did.
Whatever anybody wants to say about us, that's fine. We're just going to love him back. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Totally.
Greed, for lack of a better word, is good. Greed is right. Greed works.
Greed is good. Oh, that's the message I got from Wall Street.
Gordon Gekko's "Greed is good" line does capture a certain mentality that was going on in the 80s.
The illusion has become real, and the more real it becomes, the more desperate they want it. Capitalism at its finest.
Michael could really bite into that part. He was the devil.
He really encapsulated the kind of greedy, slick, lying, manipulative, right-wing business monster.
He personified the Wall Street snob.
I thought Gordon Gekko was a piece of and people like him are pieces of shit.
All right, Mr. Gekko. You got me.
Charlie Sheen was trying to be Gordon Gekko, and of course, when he gets there, he realizes he doesn't want to be the devil.
Anything you do send in against the law,
That movie spoke to a lot of people. It really was defining that generation.
I know I was preoccupied with being filthy rich. It was 5 cars, 2 boats, $1 million house, and like, yeah, baby.
Here's your video. So wake up late for school, man, you don't wanna go.
You ask your mom, please, but she still says no.
I thought the best thing about Fight for Your Right to Party was the line, "My mom threw away my best porno mag."
I don't know. Busted.
You gotta fight for your right to party.
I love that irreverent attitude.
The man is coming down and hey, you can't party anymore. Oh no. You're messing with the wrong guys. You try to take away our party.
I do agree that you have to fight for your right to party. I just don't think you have to fight anybody else. You know, you gotta fight with yourself. You gotta go, self, I'm too serious. I'm going to party.
Good for them. They picked a cause and they went with it. They got to fight for that right to party. It's sort of the perfect American sentiment of 1987.
I love 87.
Acid wash jeans and Converse is hot. It's hot. It's a good look.
Converse came in like every style, high tops, low tops.
You didn't have a pair of Converse, you were not in.
I just remember the crazy Converse wars. It was like, who could get the most colors?
What's your favorite color, baby?
I owned a pair of yellow Converse.
I had red Chuck Taylors. I think I was stuck on my yellow Converse.
I had glow-in-the-dark zebra Converse that my mother kept buying me every time I changed sizes because she loved them. And then she turned those into planters once we grew out of them.
Everybody had to have the coolest colors. I mean, they were just the coolest shoes ever.
Yes, I did wear acid wash jeans with my Converse because I wanted to be cute, and that was cute.
It was like a statement.
This is really a sad thing, but I've gone through my photo albums and taken out all those pictures and cropped them, so nobody knows.
I remember seeing them for the first time in a store and thinking, wow, that sucks.
I actually did them myself. Man, we did all kinds of Clorox and holes and made all kinds of clothes.
Why didn't somebody stop me? Why didn't somebody stop all of us? So bad.
And they still wear it in some parts of the country. And they've got to stop right now. I'm serious.
People, it's just wrong. Don't wear them.
Everyone's laughing.
I love 87.
Coming up, when they called Bono a rock god, they weren't kidding.
He is the Messiah. There's no getting around it.
Push it really, really good. And Cheers, always a happy place.
We've known each other only seconds, and I'm already tired of you.
Next on I Love 1987. But first, this public service announcement.
It's yours?
No,
My mother said she found it in your closet.
I don't know. One of the guys must
have what?
Look, Dad, it's
Where
not.
did you get it?
Dad,
Answer me. Who taught you how to do this stuff?
You, all right? I learned it by watching you.
Parents who use drugs have children who use drugs.
I love the 80s. And now, 87.
Hello, Weird Al Yankovic here. Let's take a look at how the world has changed since 1987. Richest person in America. Then, Sam Walton worth $4.5 billion. Now, Bill Gates worth $43 billion. Baby Jessica. Then, stuck in a well. Now, well-adjusted. Axl Rose. Then, the new face of rock and roll. Now, a new face. Welcome to the jungle indeed.
And now, 87. I love the 80s.
Cheers.
Sometimes you wanna go where everybody knows your name.
Cheers. Okay, you're in a sitcom. People gather in a bar and they hang around, they're friends.
It's a real family. I mean, and that show really captured that.
There's two different dumb bartenders just like moronic bartenders.
What, you must be an idiot savant.
Yeah, but I covered by smiling a lot.
I loved Carla because she had like the nastiest mouth.
Why don't you up Chuck and die?
Cliff, the underdog, still living with his mom.
Our next president has to be named Yelnik McWawa.
The alcoholic bar owner who doesn't drink, but encourages others to drink as much as humanly possible.
Norm!
Hey, what's happening, Norm? It's a dog-eat-dog world, Sammy, and I'm wearing milk-bone underwear.
He just had such a cool life. Just sit there and drink beer all day. Like, how exciting would that be?
This is the part I don't get.
Diane was a goody two-shoes. She was so anal. When she left the show in '87, I was very happy because she just got on my nerves.
Do you agree that we shouldn't get married?
I do.
She kept telling Sam alone, we're back in 6 months.
See you in 6 months.
And he wasn't buying it.
Have a good life.
And he was right.
I was sad when Diane left Cheers because she was such an indispensable part of that show.
Squoosh.
I dug Diane. I'd like to bend her over. I dug her.
I am not a dog.
Kirstie Alley took over, which was very controversial at the time.
Sam, Rebecca Howe.
How do you do?
She came into a tough situation and had to assume the antagonistic role against Sam.
We've known each other only seconds, and I'm already tired of you.
Kirstie Alley absolutely won me over. It was a totally different energy.
I'm gonna pop her right in the kisser. I'm gonna pop her.
I loved her from episode 1.
She won me over, too.
Yes, darling, yes.
Oh! You got to know these people that came into your homes and, they were all your friends.
You wanna go where everybody knows your name.
Nope. I remember push it. And then my grandma and grandpa being like, would you turn that off?
It was hot. It was racy. And it was catchy.
That was the cut, man. Salt and Pepper was hot.
I just love the music part.
Shouldn't it have been Salt and Pepper and Spinderella?
Salt and Pepper could rap. They were good. But Spinderella, the DJ, Spinderella was fine.
I remember Push It.
Yo, 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 baby pop.
Didn't you feel that music pumping hard like I wish you would? Now push it, da-na-na-na.
When my mama heard me say, push it good, she must have been like, what you just say?
Not only do you have to push it, you have to
push it real good. Salt and Pepper was sexy in that video.
They're shaking their booties a lot, aren't they?
It was great to dance to. It was funky.
They were one of the first female rappers. They opened the doors for a lot of other rappers. They're incredible.
Push it.
Push it real good.
They did push it. They pushed it in all the right ways.
What was the it they were trying to push?
What it means, I don't know, because I was 4.
Mowiener? Is it Mowiener that they want me to push?
Push it real good. I mean, come on, think about it.
You gotta ask them.
I'm like 87.
Oh, you gotta pull a knife, man. Oh, you gotta pull a knife.
What's the line?
I ain't be got no weapon.
Hollywood Shuffle is a great movie. Hollywood Shuffle is so good.
Hollywood Shuffle was about the new black actor comedian here in Hollywood trying to break in and breaking all those stereotypes.
Black filmmakers like Robert Townsend sort of defined that moment, and brought back the jive and talked about how ridiculous it was.
Why you be gotta pull a knife on me? I be got no weapon.
Let's go outside so I can cut you. So what you think, man? Do you think it was good? Oh, I don't know. I think we can do better.
It was crazy. It was like a lot of ideas in one flick, and it was just tapping on so many things.
Half fat, half soul brother. Say what?
Batty, batty, batty.
John Witherspoon did this thing where he had hoe cake.
I created the Winky Dinky Dog, Winky Dinky Hamburger, the Winky Dinky Donut.
Now I've come up with a new thing. Gonna be very big.
The Winky Dinky Hoe Cake. Hoe Cakes. Hoes got to eat too.
There was a scene where they were doing like a slavery period film, and it was all about escaping slaves and how one would not want to escape.
I don't know why we leaving mouths high.
But as soon as the cameras were off, they were these very intelligent men.
And cut.
Hi, my name is Robert Taylor, and I'm a black actor. I had to learn to play these slave parts, and now you can too, at Hollywood's first black acting school.
Hollywood Shuffle was like a really radical film because it was pointing out the inequalities and kind of the difficulty that you have when you want to work, but you don't want to compromise yourself.
Could you tell him to be a little more, can you be a little more black?
You know, and him trying to get his best blackness on.
You killed my president.
That to me was a defining moment of where black people were gonna go.
I can't do this.
What are you talking about? You can't do this.
This is not the kind of acting I wanted to do.
It was actually time for us to kind of own our identity.
And that's what Robert Townsend did. He said, this is who I am as a director, but here I am as a dignified black director, and what I have to show.
And I just want to say tonight, we're all winners.
Deja video.
Robert Palmer's Addicted to Love.
Addicted to Love was an awesome song.
The lights are on, you're not home, your mind is not your own.
I thought they were pretty. I wanted to be them.
They all got nice hooters, and they all were made up to look exactly the same.
I remember everybody going, those girls are hot. And I'm like, those girls are plastic, you know? Which, you know, has its benefits.
It just, the way the girls moved and the way they licked their lips and turned their heads around, it was sexier than hell.
To be perfectly honest, I thought a lot of them were drag queens.
Some of them looked really bored, like, are we done yet? You know, they got the modeling gig and didn't realize it was gonna last all day.
How many of us in other bands went, oh man, I should have thought of that.
Damn, I wish I'd have thought of that.
Oh, what a brilliant idea.
I love 87.
Yeah, Corey Haim and Corey Feldman.
Corey Feldman.
Corey, which Corey?
I was gonna say Corey Amos.
I think Corey Feldman. See, I'm confusing them.
Hey, this is Corey Haim, this is Corey Feldman.
There is a difference between the Coreys. With Haim, you get a softness, a sensitivity, some insight.
Oh, I love this man. It's unbelievable. Its chemistry is powerful.
Corey Haim was like the hot boy, you know? He was the hot boy.
Corey Haim, yeah, he was the more attractive of the two Coreys, shall we say.
Feldman had more sex appeal because he was the bad boy. And he, you know, has the Napoleon complex, so he's gonna work a little harder in the sack.
Corey Feldman at some point became fixated on Michael Jackson and started dressing like him and started singing like him.
Corey Feldman was a pretty good Michael Jackson impersonator. I mean, he committed to it.
I love people and I love kids especially.
I was tricked by the Coreys. They actually got me to like one of their movies. I liked The Lost Boys.
Oh, Lost Boys was wonderful, yeah.
Good night, bloodsucker.
No! The Coreys had like this certain bad boy thing.
The baddest.
I mean, as bad as they could be.
The Coreys are a prime example of if you're an up-and-coming child star, don't do smack.
Come on, Corey, tell us your side.
The Coreys have something, it's what's called the it factor. And when I say that, I mean the last two letters of the word shit, because they are shit out of luck, those two.
What's to be said about the Coreys that hasn't already been said? Geniuses? Sure. Great actors? Absolutely. Gorgeous? Without a doubt. Truly tremendous talents. And we were lucky to have them.
I love 87.
Coming up, worshiping at the foot of Joshua Tree.
It was like nothing I'd ever heard before, but everything in the past that I'd loved all rolled into one.
U2's big breakthrough next on I Love 1987. But first, Mr. and Ms. 1987.
Yeah, it's me, the Dice Man, with the moment you've all been waiting for. Time to name Mr. and Ms. 1987. I'm brimming with excitement. He was the star of Moonlighting and had a top 5 single, Respect Yourself. What the hell were we thinking, huh? She was even more busy, starring in 3 movies, Moonstruck, Witches of Eastwick, and Suspect, Bruce Willis and Cher. Mr. and Ms. 1987.
Mr. and Miss 87. I love the 80s. America's born in 87.
I'm Soleil Moonfry. Here's a look at some of 1987's very special births. Lil Bow Wow, Aaron Carter, Nirvana, and condom commercials. There it is, the miracle of life, 80s style.
Born in 87. I love the 80s.
Joshua Tree is still my favorite U2 record ever. I just think it's awesome.
It was like nothing I'd ever heard before, but everything in the past that I'd loved all rolled into one.
I still know every single word to that record. I can sing it just like my name was Bob.
With or without you. With or without you.
I remember when it first came out, I couldn't afford to buy it. And I wouldn't listen to a single song until I could have it and listen to it over and over and over again.
I liked Where the Streets Have No Name. That's a very simple song, and at the same time, very powerful. Edge played a different kind of guitar.
And wouldn't it suck, you know, if you're in a band with Bono and The Edge and your name is Larry, wouldn't you sort of go, you know what, guys, you think maybe I could get a nickname too? I don't want to be Larry.
Where the streets have no
I worked with that video director later, and I said, you must tell me how you did that. He goes, it's real. The radio station said, hey, downtown Los Angeles, U2's playing on top of a building. The crowds gathered, the police came, and the video director said, keep the cameras rolling.
We're shutting the location down. There is no vote. It happens now.
See, 1987 for me, I think of Bono with his long mop of puppet-looking hair. It was self-important, leather-vested kind of rock.
It's also important to remember we are a lethal rock and roll band.
Bono may seem to think of himself as the Messiah at times, but I will tell you that nowhere in the New Testament do you see sunglasses like his described.
He is the Messiah, there's no getting around it. At least he was until Creed came along.
It's the passion and the communication when he says something like, they still haven't found what I'm looking for. Geez, you're just going, hell, yeah, man, I know exactly what you're talking about.
In the era of U2, there was a lot of rock bands doing their thing, getting the big mansions, the swimming pools, a lot of girls. But U2 was the only one in that era that stood for something. You would look at it and say, if I ever make it, those are the guys I want to be like.
I love 87.
This is the true story.
True story.
I'm gonna clear the air once and for all.
Of 7 strangers picked to live in a house.
Everyone in that house had sex. Everyone.
And the crew that captured their every move. As cameramen, we're like, okay, should we keep going? Do we stop this?
VH1 goes inside the real world.
We're recording them in ways they don't even know.
Premieres this Monday at 9, 8 Central. Go to VH1.com now for more VH1 Goes Inside.
Part of the new series and specials coming this summer to VH1.
So you think you're an 80s fan?
Don't be ridiculous.
Okay, Judge Wapner, can you handle this?
I think he was trying to scrutinize with my brain.
It's I Love the 80s, and this is 1988. The flicks, the fashions, the trends, the TV, the tunes. A totally awesome year that gave us these burning questions. Was Chucky really so hard to kill?
You stupid you filthy slut!
It's a doll. Step on it. It's over.
What season are you?
Oh, I'm an autumn. Except I'm on my period and then I'm a winter.
And once and for all, who's the damn boss?
What are you talking about?
The answers to those questions, plus dancing reasons and the racial overtones of Rick Astley.
I'm a white boy with a big old black voice.
Because you love the 80s. Because you're still waiting for that Terrence Trent D'Arby comeback. Admit it.
Thanks a lot.
This is 1988.
I love the 80s. I love the 80s.
there's no fighter like me, and I can beat any man in the world.
Hit it!
Mike Tyson just wanted to knock stuff out back then.
Right hand, and down goes Holmes.
This is when he was beating the crap out of everybody. He was just nasty. Just an absolutely frightening individual who would pummel people.
It was great to see someone that ferocious come out of the corner, all hunched over in the black shorts with no socks on. This was old school, ass beating, you know, it was great stuff.
Everything with Tyson was a good night punch or a good night combination. You know, and the guy,
Mike Tyson always struck me as a very sensitive guy, a poet, if you will,
I think he was trying to scrutinize with my brain.
with an anger management problem.
Tyson along the ropes doing damage.
this is your first fight as a newlywed. Then it's like everything's cool with Mike, and then Robin Givens. He marries Robin.
I think it was more or less, hey, you're hot, you're famous, let's go.
It seems one of those put together things, like Beauty and the Beast.
There was just no way that that woman and that man were going to stay together. You just looked at them and she'd be like, hey, we're very happy together, we're building a life here. And he'd be like, oh, I'm going to chew you and eat you.
Career-wise, Robin Givens made the wrong choice. It would have been worth it to stay with him, maybe give up half of an ear if she had to. She would have had a much bigger career.
When it gets down to it, you're married to somebody and you need to take out the damn trash. And the response is, it's scoopalificus. It's ridiculicus. It wasn't gonna happen.
I refuse to be hurt, knocked down, and knocked out. I can't lose. I refuse to lose.
Go ahead, honey, tell them what it is. Wait a second, Mike can be watching this. Because you can't make fun of Mike.
All right.
Wicked.
Hi, I'm Chucky. Wanna play?
Yeah, I remember Child's Play. It was a freaking joke and an embarrassment to horror movies everywhere.
Ooh, look out. Here we go. A serial killer in a doll. And you know, a Cabbage Patch Kid with an attitude. You stupid you filthy slut! You with me!
Chucky was great because he had great lines. You did have to laugh, come on.
You have a date with death.
Some of the people that got killed in the most absurd way.
Chucky was a child's worst nightmare because how many funny-looking dolls have you received?
I'm Chucky, and I'm your friend to the end.
He's something, isn't he? One of them actually coming to life was probably the most horrific thing you could think of.
My favorite scene from the film was when this old white couple gets in the elevator and, you know, Chucky has to act like he's a doll because he's trying to get upstairs.
Look, George, some child left their doll in the elevator.
The lady looks at the doll and goes, what an ugly doll. You know, and Chucky goes, you. It was the funniest thing I could imagine, man. It's a freaking doll, people. We're running away from dolls.
It just didn't seem realistic. The leprechaun to chop people up, scary. But the little doll, not so much.
The guy, he's this tall. And he's like clobbering, no. Sorry, I could beat you up, Chucky.
It's a doll. Step on it. It's over. I like the last scene of the movie.
We're friends to the end.
No, wait.
This
is the end, my
friend.
I love 88.
Mom, where's my English book?
I sold it.
The show was called Roseanne. It was Roseanne's show. You know, that was just a female-dominated, household.
I do plenty around here.
Like what?
Clean the gutters.
And?
What's the point here, Roseanne?
Roseanne was based on Roseanne's life. Up to that point, she was a comedian and lived in a small house, had a husband and 3 kids.
I'm sorry, what do you want me to do? Throw myself off a bridge?
Yeah, and take your brother and sister with you.
She really represented this sort of a middle America housewife, anybody who hates her life and is sick of it all and has a mouth.
I'm fixing dinner.
Oh, but honey, you just fixed dinner 3 years ago.
Goodman was great on the show and the perfect Ricky to her Lucy.
Are you ever sorry we got married?
Every second of my life.
She was talking about things that nobody had the guts to talk about before.
A guy is a lump like this donut. Okay, so first, you gotta get rid of all the stuff his mom did to him.
It was so honest because the characters weren't all skinny and like talking like this.
Knock it off.
There's something really sexy about somebody that's really funny.
Oh, you think you're pretty cute, don't you?
Our school's having a food drive for poor people.
Well, tell them to drive some of that food over here.
I always like laughing at poor people. If there's a way for me to watch people who are in worse off shape than me, it makes me feel better about myself. And I think that's why America loved Roseanne so much.
I love you too.
Deja video. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down.
I'm a white boy with a big old black voice.
Never gonna make you cry.
When I heard Rick Ashley's voice, I definitely thought he was not a white guy.
And you're expecting like Luther Vandross, you know, you're expecting like this huge black guy, and then when you saw him, you were like, he's got red hair. He's white. He has freckles.
And he kind of looked like Wally Beaver. I mean, he was a very sort of clean-cut guy.
We've known each other for so long.
People thought he looked like Howdy Doody. Poor thing.
He did not look so unlike Howdy Doody, but he could sing, and he had convictions. He wasn't going to give her up. He thought about it. Ultimately, he decided, you know what? Not only am I not going to give you up now, guess what, honey? I'm never going to give you up.
Never gonna give you up, darling.
Guns N' Roses blew me away. They were great.
When they first came out, I thought they were the new Rolling Stones.
When I heard Appetite for Destruction by Guns N' Roses, I thought it was one of the best rock and roll bands in the world. Great songs, great production, 10 million records out of the box.
I think they brought excitement back into rock and roll, and I think they also brought the bad boy image back into rock and roll, which is something they've been missing for a while.
I think Slash was a bigger badass, but Axl was the front man and he was cuter.
I liked Axl because he went to one of my stores and bought that Roses stuff. He liked that rose print.
And the other thing that was really endearing was that crab dance of his that he does, you know, go sideways. I've been trying to figure that out for years.
That's right, Axl. I know where you got that little sidestep. Come on, I'm a believer. And then I saw her face, Davy Jones.
Slash is rock star, down at home, dirty. Guy will pass out in the bar, you know, and go out in the alley and pee with you, you know. He's a cool guy.
My theory was that Slash had terrible, terrible acne, and that's why he covered his face.
Slash wore that top hat to be fanciful, A. It's very Dickensian, and also he had to keep his Jew-fro down to a shout, because that thing could go 3 or 4 feet in the air.
Slash with his hair, the whole 9 yards, just like a freak show, you know? I was always wondering, what's under there?
They were so dirty and so nasty, and they were always drunk when they were on TV, and it was kind of refreshing.
I love 88. Coming up, rap busts a move into the mainstream.
I remember Fab Five Freddy. I was down with him.
Working women bulk up.
Big shoulders. We wanted to look like linebackers.
And the wonder of Winnie Cooper.
I'm just saying she played an integral role in the puberty of every young man from 1980 to now.
Next on I Love 1988. But first, the makeout songs of 1988.
Ladies and gentlemen, I, Lionel Richie, give you the makeout songs of 1988.
She's like the wind.
She's Like the Wind by Patrick Swayze.
Hold on to a night.
Hold On to the Night by Richard Marx. And The Flame by Cheap Trick. The makeout songs of 1988. Do you feel the love? I sure hope you do.
Makeout songs of 88. I love 88. Guitar. Babes of 88.
I'm Brett Michaels, and I bring you the babes of 1988. Jessica Rabbit, Animated Babe.
Babes.
Kari War, Remote Control Babe.
Babes.
Samantha Fox, Very, Very Naughty Babe.
Babes.
Julia Roberts, Mystic Pizza Babe.
Babes.
And Divine, Beauty is in the Eye of the Beholder, Babe.
Babes.
And there you have it, the babes of 1988, and I ought to know.
Babes of 88. I love the 88.
What would you do if I sang out of tune?
I loved the Wonder Years so much. They hit so many subjects right on the head of just how you feel growing up.
How kids just obsess about, you know, the girl and you're at your lockers because that's your whole world at that time.
Why would anyone want to go steady anyway?
Don't ask me. I had a crush on Fred Savage. And I remember there was an ABC party for all the shows to get together, and I saw him, and it was like stars in my eyes.
Hi, Kevin. Hi, Paul. Winnie Cooper?
Winnie was so cute. She was like the good girl next door.
Winnie on the Wonder Years. I'm just saying she played an integral role in the puberty of every young man from 1980 to now.
I remember the pilot episode and that kiss at the very end, and it lasted so long. I mean, I'm the same age as them, and I was like, wow. Oh, I want my first kiss to be like that.
Hey, Steve! It looks like my baby brother and his girlfriend have found each other.
My character, Wayne, was pulled a lot from my brother Scott.
Getting a little smoocheroo with the movies, baby brother.
There was one scene in particular, actually, where he would try and get in the car, and I kept giving the car gas. And my brother really did that to me in front of all my friends.
Yeah, little known fact that I was on the Wonder Years. I did 2 episodes.
If you don't pass this test and you don't get this license, you know what else you don't get.
I think it really captured that time and the innocence, too, of the 60s.
It was a definite, you know, accurate portrayal of what a kid goes through growing up.
Totally. Modern rock was defined by In Excess and other bands like that.
Apparently the kids call it oldies now.
In Excess, INXS, very clever.
Loved In Excess. And I thought Michael Hutchence was just the sexiest thing on stage ever.
I turned into a 14-year-old blithering groupie idiot in about 10 seconds watching this guy.
Well, he was sexy. His long hair. Okay, restraining order number 37 was Michael Hutchence against me when he was in the States. And I just like the music, Mike.
I was kind of a secret fan of The Cure, but I thought they were freaks from hell.
It was sort of like your goth starter kit.
Well, I was a closet goth too, and the Cure fans all wore black with a lot of red lipstick and a lot of really white makeup.
Cure, it was all like this kind of like, I wear my hair like this. Because I just, the world's too painful to look at.
I used to cry a lot, but I was like, boys don't cry.
What are you crying about? You're a millionaire.
Morrissey's just whiny to me.
Hour-long CD of incessant whining? No thanks.
Morrissey, I could never figure out why he was so depressed.
Just, you know, like a wilting flower, you know? But he was great at it. I doubt that he was that depressed all the time. I think he was like, you're paying me how much to write this? My life sucks.
My first serious makeout took place to Depeche Mode, so that, you know, holds some memories.
There were a lot of desperately unhappy, acne-ridden teenage boys like me who needed something to believe in. Why we picked Depeche Mode? Search me, brother.
What does Depeche Mode mean? I like kinky sex with a scoop of ice cream.
It's a certain mode. It's the kind of mode that we all shift into. We're feeling a little Depeche. I feel a little Depeche right now, actually.
Chains of Love was everywhere.
I remember in our carpool listening to Erasure, and it really was the kind of music that sort of got you all excited for trig and Latin.
All these different bands were sort of saying, it's okay to be gay. It's all right, do it. Yeah, it was a happy dancing time.
I love 88.
Let me give you the history of Mutant Ninja Turtles. They were little baby turtles. They were crawling in the sewer, and a toxic waste spill happened. And they grew into teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Totally righteous, dude.
I remember the song, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Turtle power. That's about it.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles were Raphael.
Yeah.
Leonardo.
Are you sure this is such a good idea?
Michelangelo.
All right.
And Donatello.
Score 1 for the good guys.
And then their leader was a rat.
The only way one learns is by making mistakes.
And he taught them how to fight. And then they ate pizza and they got strong.
All right. At last, we can do some serious deep dishing.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles set the table for NSYNC. Justin Timberlake is Michelangelo. Joey Fatone is Donatello. Lance Bass, Raphael. And the other dude is the other turtle. Think about it.
Tell me again about the turtles.
Yeah, it was a TV show, and they were action figures, and everyone was obsessed.
Okay, frog facing party time.
And thank God, it's over.
Here's a little song I wrote. You might want to sing it note for note. Don't worry. Be happy.
I loved the Don't Worry, Be Happy video. I sang that until I drove my parents crazy.
Don't Worry, Be Happy was viewed as the anthem of the entire decade.
Don't worry.
We were definitely going through a big change in 1988 because Reagan was done. So don't worry. Be happy, it's over.
Ain't got no cash, ain't got no style, ain't got no gal to make you smile.
Robin Williams comes in and just mugs. Just acts like an idiot for 3.5 minutes.
Post Mork and Mindy, pre-Patch Adams, Robin Williams. It's an awkward period.
Don't worry, be happy now.
It gets on my nerves today. Don't worry, be happy. Don't tell me what to do. I'll be happy when I'm happy.
It just made me mad. When someone says, don't worry, be happy, I'm like, I'll kill you.
Don't worry, be happy.
I love 88. California Raisins were back in 88.
Let's get a bunch of raisins and have them sing Motown. What?
Oh, they were funny, and they made raisins kind of like your pal, and, throw them in your backpack and get on out of town. I loved them.
Liked him better than that Pillsbury Doughboy. Always wanted to squash him.
The way that they did it, they looked like the Temptations or Gladys Knight and the Pips, sort of. But they were raisins, they were fruit.
And people were collecting them, and they were I have some. I have one that has a microphone. My mom got me because I wanted to be a stand-up comedian. So she got me the little one who's going...
The California Raisins made you like them so much that the last thing you want to do is bite into them and eat them.
Did you notice more people eating raisins after the California Raisins came out? I didn't. I mean, I was eating a lot of raisins to begin with, but that's because I needed the fiber. I desperately needed the fiber.
Well, those ads are always really cute and innovative when they first come out, and then after 3,000 times you've heard it, the novelty wears off.
I love 88. Coming up, definitely Rain Man. Definitely.
I'm definitely not wearing my underwear.
Fond memories of George Michael.
I Want Your Sex was the soundtrack to me losing my virginity.
And win, lose, draw, or just go insane.
It was so stupidly funny.
Next on I Love 1988. But first, log on to VH1 for everything 80s. Artist info, photo galleries, CD purchases, and great 80s trivia games.
You're watching Hunks of 88.
I'm Tracy Elizabeth Lords, and I bring you the Hunks of 1988.
Will this one do?
JFK Jr., Kennedy pedigree hunk. Donald Trump, hi, I could buy and sell you hunk. Kevin Costner, Bull Durham hunk. Joe Montana, heading for another Super Bowl hunk. And Dan Quayle, making George Bush look more presidential hunk. There they are, the men of 1988. 100% USDA prime hunk.
Hunks of 88. I love the 80s.
Sometimes the world looks perfect.
Yeah. I watched Perfect Strangers.
It's good to let your hair fall out once in a while.
It was one of the funniest sitcoms of 1988.
I am Balki Bartokomous. With Balki, yeah.
I just like the name Balki Bartokomous.
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 I am Balki Bartokomous.
Would it be impolite to ask if I could be your slave for life?
I think he herded sheep.
I think I've been wasting my time poking animals up the hill with a stick.
It's about Larry and his crazy cousin from, where was he from?
Wasn't he from like Meat Post or something like that?
Meat Post, my little Mediterranean island country.
I felt that they were just like perfect strangers.
I would never let Bronson Pinchot move in with me, with Balki or no Balki.
Of course not. Don't be ridiculous.
Having to wake up every day to that voice would totally make me kick him out the house.
All I know is that after Mark Linn-Baker did Perfect Strangers, he never had to work again. So I'm very happy for him.
Isn't this just like America? Another happy ending.
Yeah.
Wicked.
When Faith came out, you kind of had license to like George Michael.
I remember not wanting to like it because it was that first video, it was just like him and shaking his ass in the camera, you know?
You just had a cute little tush, Mr. George Michael.
He wore jeans that like would literally hug him everywhere. You couldn't avoid but to look, you know, in his region.
Oh boy, George's butt again, little Georgie in his butt.
To be perfectly honest with you, looking back, you kind of look like a pirate.
He made 5 o'clock shadows pretty cool back then. Probably shaves and goes, oh, I can't be on camera for 7 more hours. I'm almost ready. Wait, hold on. Almost there.
White dudes can get the shadow going real well. And we try and get the shadow, all we get is like bumps and pimples, you know?
1988? I mean, I was a young kid running around, I want your sex. I mean, hello.
He really crossed over and he was not afraid to talk about sex. I mean, I want your sex. It was all about sex.
Sex is natural, sex is good. Not everybody does it, but everybody should.
I Want Your Sex was the soundtrack to me losing my virginity with this girl. We were both very sunburned. Yip, yak, ha, ho, hee. Thanks, George. You should have told us to wear sunscreen, too.
He always had these beautiful, like, exotic women in his videos.
I thought, you lucky guy, look good, you got all these babes, but you didn't care about the babes when it come right down to it.
Well, that's friends. You like them as friends.
Yes.
Father figure, not written about a girl. Just want to get that clear.
Whatever floats his boat as long as he's happy. Of course, it took it off the market for us chicks.
Hey, one less dude I gotta worry about.
I love 88.
Pictionary is one of my all-time favorite games ever. We have Pictionary parties at my house with the dry erase board, you know, the whole thing.
Pictionary is the game where you read something and then you draw it. For example, you might give me, Disney World. And then I would draw a very detailed drawing of, like, the Magic Kingdom. And then you would say Disney World, and then we'd all laugh.
Murder, she wrote!
We almost got into a big brawl on a family trip one time because my brother was drawing Italy. We're looking like, what are you what? And he's going, we were like, hand. And he's like, boot. And we didn't know. And he said, it's in Italy.
Why at parties when you play Pictionary do you split up men against women? Because you know somebody's gonna get their feelings hurt, and you go home with your wife and you ain't getting none.
But you know, Pictionary turned into like a game show, didn't it?
Welcome to the quick draw game that everybody's playing. It's win, lose, or draw.
I loved Win, Lose, or Draw.
because it was the cheesiest actors of the time trying to win people money, and I love any show like that.
It was so stupidly funny. And there was all these celebrities, and they're like, a dog, a tree.
Sitting down and writing a letter. Sitting right down and write myself a letter.
At the time, Pictionary was like this brilliant game that was really fun. Probably still is fun. I bet there's people right now at home playing Pictionary while they're watching this show with the mute on, going, I don't want to hear this guy talk about the 80s.
I remember hearing that song, Red, Red Wine, over and over and over. So much so that I think I hated red wine and I hadn't even had it at that point in time.
Red, red wine. Still to this day, I can jam to that.
It was like reggae had kind of come back, and UB40 just had that cool vibe.
Usually when you're listening to a reggae song, I don't know what the hell they're saying. Here, they took that sound and put it out there where we can understand it and have fun with it.
I found out that the band was from England right now. I had no idea. If you asked me where they're from right now, I would say I thought they were probably from Jamaica.
His image did not fit what he was singing. I saw it one time and was like, that's him? All right, we won't look at that anymore. We're just gonna listen to music.
Totally.
The working woman's wardrobe.
Oh, good Lord.
The shape of the 80s to me was a wedge. Little head, out for the shoulders and down skinny for the legs. Big shoulders. We wanted to look like linebackers.
You had your bag of shoulder pads that could go in and out of all your clothes. The squared off ones, the rounded ones, the ones that went way over, the ones that just went high.
They balance your ass. Get a little bump up here and it kind of balances the profile.
I'm 6 feet tall. They made me, I look like the fridge.
Was it flattering? I don't think so. But boy, we all did it, didn't we?
Those were the gals that were getting the respect. The ones with their tennis shoes on and their suits and their shoulder pads.
They would have their heels in their bag along with their lunch in the Tupperware.
They were going into the workplace, full force, into the executive offices, and they wanted to fit in with the boys.
Can you get respect with the little limp bow tie? It was basically like a limp penis around our neck.
I had a girl I was dating and she started wearing those clothes. And I couldn't get it up for her anymore.
Women are always looking for like the beauty answer.
Carol Jackson's Color Me Beautiful became the Bible. Working women. You were divided into autumn, winter, spring, summer.
There are certain colors that make you feel alive, and then there are certain colors that suck all the life out of you.
If they wore the wrong dress for success suit, like if they put on teal and they weren't a winter, they looked like they were going to puke.
Look at me. My colors, according to the book, are supposed to be like green and yellow. Why is the negress looking like a cadaver?
People were misdiagnosed all the time, and they'd throw away all their clothes and then go rushing back to the Goodwill to try and get them back.
I'm a spring.
I'm an autumn, orange, look.
Oh, I'm an autumn. Except I'm on my period, and then I'm a winter.
I love 88. Coming up, didn't we get rid of those hippies back in the 60s?
I don't know why anybody would want to go back to the hippie trend.
Where have you gone, Terrence Trent D'Arby?
Terrence Trent who?
And one of television's great unanswered questions.
We just want to know who's the boss.
Next on I Love 1988. But first, this public service announcement.
We are the dummies crashing on through, busting our heads just for you.
My name is Vince. The job makes me sore. If you'd buckle up, I wouldn't do it no more.
They call me Larry. I'm a dummy too. When you don't buckle up, the dummy is you. Buckle that belt.
These are professional dummies. Do not attempt this at home.
Buckle that belt. Just one thing to say, and we know we're not wrong. When you go for a ride, put your safety belt on.
I love 88.
You talk.
Then and now, 88.
Hello, Weird Al Yankovic here. Let's take a look at how the world has changed since 1988. A year of tuition at Harvard, then $12,000. Now, $35,000. Ricky Lake, then 250 pounds, now 120. And the 100-meter sprint. Then, the record was 9.79 seconds by Ben Johnson. But old Ben got disqualified for using steroids. Now, it's 9.78 by Tim Montgomery. 1/100th of a second after all this time. I say let him take steroids. It's got to be more interesting than this.
Then and now, 88. I love the 80s.
Welcome to Yo MTV Raps. Yo MTV Raps was huge.
Yo MTV Raps, boy!
That's when rap really broke across the world because white kids were able to see hip-hop.
I remember being the most excited little kid that there was actually a show focused on rap.
What's up? This is Fab Five Freddy. Welcome back to Yo MTV Raps. I'm here with LL Cool J.
I'm a smooth operator.
I remember Fab Five Freddy. I was down with him.
Fab Five is just a pro. I mean, he brought the old school man about town aspect to it.
And loving Dr. Dre, chilling in the house.
Dr. Dre, I'd love him, man. It wasn't so much the rappers they brought on, it's just how funny they were.
Yo, man, who bit this? Who ate my burger, man? Who been eating on my burger, man?
Yo MTV Raps with someone who called himself Dr. Dre but wasn't Dr. Dre.
How many Dr. Dre's are there anyway?
I'm having hard enough trouble as a white guy figuring out who these people are. I need 2 Dr. Dre's in my life.
What up, Tom?
Dre?
How you doing?
You know, the DJ will put any kind of wax on at any moment.
Oh, we got that. Oh, we got that.
You look at Yo MTV Raps, maybe you're introducing the suburban kids to rap music. Then you take the Fresh Prince telling a story like parents just don't understand. Then you got a gazillion suburbanites going, yeah, they really don't understand.
Take it from me, parents just don't understand.
Will Smith coming out with Parents Don't Understand defined white youth migration towards hip-hop.
Yo, everybody give me a little shout out. Let me know who you are.
Ice Cube, the gangster.
Gangster rap started the same year that Will Smith was bitching about his parents being away.
Straight out of Compton.
I was the first on my block to own Straight Outta Compton, which, I mean, if Guns N' Roses were badass, NWA made them look just like pansies.
What was scary about gangster rap? It involved gangsters. Well, a gangster is scary, but a gangsta? Like, that's scary.
What was scary about it is that it was so raw, you know. Police, you know what I mean? It was crazy.
Nobody spoke to me about my own life the way Ice Cube spoke to me. When he said to the cops, back up, it was like he knew me personally. And that's what was so great about NWA.
Totally. There's more to life than what you're living.
I loved Who's the Boss.
It's another nanny situation, isn't it? Tony Danza as the nanny. Then, of course, there's the dynamic of the man and the woman, and is there something going on with them?
What exactly is the relationship between those two?
How much time have you got?
It's a fascinating, provocative study in changing American socioeconomic trends along gender lines.
Hi-ho, hi-ho, it's off to bathe I go.
I love Tony Danza, the man working as the housekeeper.
Housekeeper? Angela, this is the ugliest woman I've ever seen.
Women love to see this strong, sexy guy doing what they always did.
If they have to call you Tony on your series and your real name is Tony, something is desperately wrong.
We still, to this day, tease him that he always plays a character named Tony because he might not answer to any other name.
What are you talking about?
The TV show Who's the Boss was one of the great shows because Alyssa Milano was on it, and she was very hot then.
He is so cute!
What's great to see now is that she's really hot. She's the boss.
That's Sam in that dress.
There was an annoying kid on that show.
I didn't tell her.
Like a whiny, annoying kid. I think his name was like Jonathan or something like that.
No, I didn't know until now.
We just want to know who's the boss.
And we spent 8 years trying to answer that question. I don't know that we ever came up with a satisfactory answer.
Hi, this is Terrence Trent D'Arby.
I had a good amount of love for Terrence Trent D'Arby at the time. That was right starting to be the era of the bad dread look.
He was skinny, but man, was he cute.
You know, I like the lyrics, I like the way it flowed. He was like the male Sade.
Terrence Trent D'Arby and Lenny Kravitz kind of came at it about the same time, and it seemed to me there was sort of some competition between the two. And I think we both know who won that one. You can't go anywhere without seeing Terrence Trent D'Arby these days.
Wish you well in rhythm time. That you well. Terrence Trimp D'Arby voice, man, he spoke with the grasp. He sung like that. And he was hitting them notes, and he had style and grace with what he was doing.
You know, I like that little part on it. Wishing Well to me was just catchy.
This was just around the time that Baby Jessica fell into the well, so it might have had something to do with that.
And then he blew it.
Terrence Trent D'Arby was kind of positioning himself that his record would be bigger than Beatles, Sgt. Pepper, whatever.
My ego's not a very small ego. No, this is a very large ego. It's probably a normal ego considering.
He had to open his mouth and that was it. It was overdone. Terrence Trent who?
Thanks a lot. We all appreciate it very much.
Gnarly.
There was like this hippie comeback movement that came in the late 80s.
And then all these jappy girls from Long Island were all of a sudden wearing tie-dye.
Yeah, every generation wants to go back and visit the styles of the last generation. I don't know why anybody would want to go back to the hippie trend.
It was like someone did a bad magic spell, or we got pushed into an alternate universe where everyone was like a hippie, and I'm like, what the hell?
You know, instead of putting people down for being different, they should welcome them because, you know, if everybody were the same, life would be boring.
I was never part of the hippie comeback because I always hated hippies. But they're so nice, you know? It's like, how can you really hate a hippie, you know? They're just like kind of, you know, they stink like patchouli and whatever, you know?
And I remember going, okay, what are we reacting to? What conflict are we having where a bunch of young people are going, no, I don't want to know about guns, I'm going to tie-dye my shirt.
A lot of us don't agree with society.
Tie-dyed stuff, I think, originated from, you know, bong spilling on white clothes.
I think it just kind of looked good on young, pert college breasts. And if I have to wear this to get that, well, tie-dye this, and I'll put it on. Oh, a hacky sack? Cool. Stupid, scraggly beard? Fine, I'll wear it.
I thought that's just a way for guys to have sex with girls who really earnestly believed in these things. If I had had half a brain in my head, I would have joined up with them. But I like Morrissey. What am I thinking?
The biggest thing about 1988 was Touch of Grey, which I thought was a really amazing debut single.
Yeah, a lot of people became Grateful Dead fans after that. I wasn't one of them.
Every silver lining's got a touch of gray.
Well, they have mechanical skeletons. Yeah, I thought it cost a lot of money.
It was a cheap-looking video, but it was entertaining.
Let's just get some string and hang these skeletons up. Which is an interesting kind of play on the fact that the Grateful Dead were probably the oldest act on MTV at that point.
I thought, wow, those old guys are still playing rock. Hopefully someone will say that about me someday.
I love 88.
Coming up, exactly 240,000 milliseconds to Rain Man.
Do you know how much the square root of 2,130 is?
46.15192304. 2304. Next on I Love 1988. But first, Mr. and Ms. 1988.
Who said what the who? That's right, it's me, the Dice Man, with the moment you've all been waiting for. Time to name Mr. and Ms. 1988. Try not to hyperventilate, huh? He, or it, was one of the most popular primetime TV stars and loved to attack pussies. He didn't like cats. They rode the pussy. They thought it would be funny, like the dirty comic saying something a little dirty. She was a squeaky clean teen idol who I always thought was a lot dirtier than her image. Shake your love? Sorry, but I read a whole different meaning into that. Alf and Debbie Gibson together. Mr. and Ms. 1988. I don't know who he is. And I don't care.
Mr. and Mrs. 88. I love 88.
I'm Soleil Moonfry. Here's a look at some of 1988's very special births. Haley Joel Osment, Teddy Grahams, the Miami Heat, En Vogue, and Prozac. There it is, the miracle of life, 80s style.
Born in 88. I love 88.
Do you know how much the square root of 2,130 is?
46.
.15192304. 2304.
I love statistics myself, so Rain Man really spoke to me.
I'm an excellent driver.
Yeah, that's good. Come on, come on.
I think it's a great storyline. A young man exploits his autistic brother to gain financially and then regrets it, but keeps the money. Welcome to the 80s.
Of course, I don't have my underwear.
What?
I'm definitely not wearing my underwear.
It seemed like Dustin Hoffman really annoyed Tom Cruise, and that was good.
We are not going to Cincinnati, and that's final.
Get my boxer shorts at Kmart.
Raymond, that is final. Did you hear me?
And yet he wanted to love him.
Watch my feet, Ray. Watch my feet.
People who talk about Rain Man as just like a sentimental journey of these two brothers, but the Tom Cruise character was basically trying to use him to like break the bank in Vegas. He wanted Raymond to count the cards.
Yes, sir. You gotta love this town.
Sally Dibs Sally. 461-0192.
How did you know my phone number?
You kind of wish that you could get like 12 girls' numbers and remember all of them.
How'd you know that?
I said read the telephone book last night. Dibs Sally.
Who's this? The boys just called me Rain Man.
Uh-oh, 12 minutes to Wapner.
Yeah, Wapner. Definitely time for Wapner. Definitely fart.
Uh-oh, fart.
That was my favorite thing. When they're in the booth and he's on the phone and fart. Oh.
Did you fart, Ray?
Fart.
Did you f***ing fart?
Fart.
Raymond, did you fart? Fart.
How can you stand that?
I don't mind it.
My favorite part of the movie was at the end when Cruise's character is like talking to Dustin Hoffman's character, and like in a sappy movie they'd hug, but you know Dustin's just sitting there and he just kind of leans forward and he touches Cruise's character's forehead. They just kind of sit like that. I thought, oh, that's cool.
Tell him, Ray.
Kmart sucks.
I love 88.
Hallucinate to segregate, mediate, alleviate, try not to hate, love your mate, don't suffocate on your own hate, designate your lover's fate, a one world state as human freight, the number 8, a white black state, a gentle trait, a broken crate, a heavy weight, a just too late, like pretty Kate, as sex ornate, a death and state, appreciate, depreciate, fabricate, emulate, a truth dilate.
So you think you're an 80s fan? Okay, Radio Raheem, can you handle this? 1989! It's I Love the 80s, and this is 1989. The flicks, dude, the fashions, the trends, the TV, the tunes. A totally awesome year that gave us these burning questions. Was there ever a plot to Baywatch?
I'm watching Baywatch. I'll be out in a second.
Did John Cusack have really strong shoulders?
Boomboxes get heavy. He doesn't care. I'll stand here all night if I have to.
Ooh, baby.
And do the words tough and new kid belong in the same sentence?
They look like bad boys, but they sang like
The answers to those questions, plus Screech and Trouble in the Trailer Park. Because you love the 80s, because you still dream about Tetris, admit it. This is 1989. Party on, dudes!
I love the 80s. I love the 80s.
All right, stop.
Hi, you might not know who we are, but we're the New Kids on the Block.
I was a fan of New Kids on the Block, I have to say. I was like, oh my God, they're so cute.
One of them asked me to their prom.
Jordan, Joey, Danny, Donnie, and John. No, don't know them.
The New Kids became popular because of chick appeal.
The New Kids had that combo that teenage girls really crave, which is they look like bad boys, but they sang like
At 7, I was thinking they're hot. I wasn't really paying attention to if they were talented or not.
Joey was the cutest New Kids.
Jordan was the cutest.
The cutest was John.
And the rest of them were kind of ugly.
I really like Donnie, the badass one.
My name's Johnny Wahlberg. I'm 19 years old. And for everyone out there who wants to boo, you can kiss this.
I know you're badass. It's just that you weren't representing. Should have been in a metal band, bro.
The New Kids on the Block, Jordan, Joey, Danny, Donnie, and John, are really the father of NSYNC. Joey, Jimmy, Danny,
Jake and Justin. I don't know what the hell their names are.
I was a New Kids fan. I'm not gonna lie to you. I mean, you know, they had a lot more girl fans than they had guy fans.
Their fan base seemed to be mostly 12-year-old girls.
Jordan, you have a fan that really loves you out there.
Jordan!
And then a certain amount of middle-aged men.
Kind of hated that kind of music. And remember going, they're getting laid way more than me. And this is twice depressing.
Totally.
Strange things are afoot at the Circle K.
Oh, Bill and Ted. It's Excellent Adventures. Loved that movie. So that's Keanu Reeves in there.
I remember a phone booth
Dudes, you guys are gonna go back in time.
where a lot of magic took place.
I was sort of opposed to the whole sort of phony dude thing.
Dude.
Hey, dude. Hey, dude. Do you want to go back in time, dude? Sure, that might be great, right? I mean, that's a lot of fun for everybody.
If I could have gone back in time, I would have wanted to meet Socrates.
How's it going?
And I would have asked him what the deal was with Plato and his fixation with little boys.
One of the biggest actors of our time. Nobody saw it coming.
I am Ted of San Dimas.
Nobody saw it coming.
I wasn't surprised that Keanu went on to better things. I was surprised how it happened, because the devil buys souls at a pretty hefty clip.
Excellent!
Definitely didn't strike you as the type of character who would be in something called Speed one day.
You'll see.
Everything was very laid back.
I was enough of a stoner to know that stoners are actually just very docile and don't actually leave their room.
Now where are we, dude?
Certainly they wouldn't go hurtling backwards and forwards through time. They would find a way to get out of that.
Gentlemen, you're on your own.
It was a cut-loose film.
Yeah. They had an excellent adventure. What can we say about it?
2 thumbs up.
Party on, dudes!
I love 89.
Girl, you know it's true. Ew, ew, ew. I love you.
To think that it wasn't them singing Girl, You Know It's True.
You know it's true.
I mean, it breaks one's heart.
When I first saw Milli Vanilli, I went, they suck. Milli Vanilli sucks. And I was wrong. It wasn't them sucking. It was somebody else sucking. They were just pretending to suck.
That voice and that dude, there's something that doesn't mix.
Milli Vanilli had great 80s dance moves. They used to run and jump and kind of touch chest like football players do. And they had the same little move like New Kids on the Block did with their little legs and going from side to side.
We all danced to it, didn't we? You know you did.
I know they lip sync their songs, but I thought they needed somebody to dance in for them.
Milli Vanilli outfits. Oh my God, I can remember people being Milli Vanilli for Halloween.
Girls were going crazy over Milli Vanilli until they were like on stage when Girl, you know it's, girl, you know it's, girl. 80,000 people. Girl, you know it's, girl, you know it's, girl, you know it's.
Girl, you know it's true.
My college girlfriend was like, loved Milli Vanilli. And we were like, they're not singing that. And she goes, that's just so, you're such an asshole. You just hate everything. She broke up with me for being a sure, but I won the argument.
I laughed my butt off when the record started to skip. I think they were actually using an LP.
Anybody could have been Milli Vanilli. If I tell you, I'll make you millions of dollars, and all the women that you can have, and all the drugs you can have, you would have done it too.
Dope. Introducing Game Boy, plus the outrageous new game, Tetris.
Tetris was a fascinating game because it would just suck you right in.
It was just one of those annoying little things that just got under your skin.
It starts off slow, lulls you in, and then it's like someone throwing bricks at your head out of a building.
This game was so addictive, and it still is.
You would not blink for like half an hour.
I'm sorry. You have another question?
just watching these blocks fall. And
Pow! Check that out.
later on, you're still playing it in your head.
And you start having dreams about tiles. You'll look at a tile floor and you'll start seeing which patterns can fall.
I fear Tetris still.
You wanted somebody to run an errand for you, like play him Tetris for 10 minutes, you will get my dry cleaning. It was hypnosis, pocket hypnosis.
Did they really think it was going to be that successful? Like, let's make a game where things drop, and it's a puzzle, and you just got to shift them around. Who would have thought it would be such a craze?
I love 89.
Coming up, the subtext of Baywatch.
The theme of that show is that beauty comes from within.
The heartbreak of Say Anything.
We're not gonna have sex, but you can write to me.
Forget about it. And how can people be so mad when there's pizza?
You fucking pizza.
Next on I Love 1989. But first, the makeout songs of 1989.
Ladies and gentlemen, I, Lionel Richie, give you the makeout songs of 1989.
Wherever you go, whatever you do, I will be right here waiting for you.
Right There Waiting by Richard Marx.
You don't know me by now. If you don't know me.
If You Don't Know Me By Now by Simply Red. And Love Song by The Cure. Ah, the makeout songs of 1989. Do you feel the love? It's about time.
Makeout songs of 89. I love 89. Babes of 89.
I'm Brett Michaels, and I bring you the babes of 1989. Winona Ryder, Wafy Babe.
Babes.
Paula Abdul, Straight Up Babe.
Babes.
Tiffany Amber Thiessen, Saved by the Bell Babe.
Babes.
Claudia Schiffer, Uber Babe.
Babes.
And Barbara Bush. Read My Lips Babe.
Babes.
There you have it, the babes of 1989, and I ought to know.
Babes of 89. I love 89. Bad boys, what you gonna do?
What you gonna do when they come for you?
Everybody sings that one, especially when you're cruising on Saturday night. I watch Cops because I'm just fascinated how stupid these criminals are.
And you must be stupid.
I think that Cops was the first show where you seen the majority of black people getting arrested.
I could put that show on, and if I was in trouble, I wouldn't feel so bad.
Since I didn't drink more than a fifth of Jack Daniels a day, I didn't beat my wife, and I wasn't selling meth out of my basement, I probably would never get on the show, even if I auditioned.
I like seeing cops, sort of out-of-shape cops running and then having to catch their breath for about half an hour.
And the cop can't make it, so he stops and he radios. 1M12. I lost a suspect in the woods. And you see him glance at the camera, and you know he's thinking, please turn that camera off.
Stop, I'll shoot you in the back!
No one ever is to blame.
I don't think people really realize that just because there are cops at your door, you don't have to let them in. Yeah, come on in, with the camera crew.
Family disputes are the funniest things when the guy comes out and he's still yelling, he's bleeding, and he's like, ain't nothing happening here, go away.
The guy's always shirtless and out of shape.
Looking real country, ghettoed in country, which is like a hell of a combination.
And his pants falling half down, going, what? Wait, what?
I like that.
It's shock TV.
Stay tuned next week when another guy with a mullet gets pulled over for speeding.
Wicked.
Rob Lowe's sex scandal. Va 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 voom.
I didn't see Rob Lowe's tape. I wish I had to see how really low Rob was.
These innuendos are just no fun.
If you're Rob Lowe, that's your job. Have sex with hot girls and videotape it.
Rob Lowe didn't do anything that half of us haven't wanted to do or have done or know somebody that has done.
Incredibly good-looking and wealthy guy was boning chicks. That's a shocker?
People were like, that's an outrage. And 80% of the men in the country were going, why did he tape himself?
Oh boy, he videotaped himself having sex. Who doesn't?
I saw Rob Lowe's videotape. It looks like an average porn to me.
Lay your hands on me.
To have kinky sex. Hell yes. Film it. Hell yes. Watch it back. Hell yes. All that. We get caught doing it. No.
It was entertaining to watch, too. Some of the dialogue was very funny, and the girls were totally into it. I was amazed that he didn't wear a rubber.
It just absolutely ruined him, and I sure hope he got a nut.
Don't give me no lines and keep your hands to yourself.
I don't think Rob Lowe's career was affected at all. Not even one bit.
I'm a human being, and I hurt, and I'm embarrassed.
Anybody who videotapes their own sexual acts and either doesn't have that stuff locked up at Fort Knox or doesn't erase the tape gets exactly what they deserve.
Deja video.
If I could turn back time. Oh.
If I could find a way.
That's what she keeps hoping for. Can't do it, though. Time keeps rolling forward.
That was Ace's pal that she got out and showed her buns like that.
Oh. The hoochie mama like all those guys on board that ship. She knew exactly what she was doing.
Well, it doesn't strike me as sexual. I mean, she's just being patriotic.
This is 1989, so she's what? She's 65 years old.
It's like the Pledge of Allegiance.
Sailors hooting and hollering, and she's naked.
Cher has been Cher forever and will always be Cher.
I love 89.
Do the Right Thing was like a seminal film. It was funny, and it was evocative, and it was difficult, and it was challenging.
It starts out, and Rosie does that insane dance.
I found it a little uncomfortable. There was a little bit too much of this stuff going on. It was a little jiggly. I worried for her back health.
I loved Rosie Perez. If you think I'm gonna let you get some, put your clothes on.
She wasn't gonna take any shit, and she wanted to go somewhere.
Trust me.
Trust you, Mookie, the last time I trusted you.
The last time I trusted you, Mookie, I ended up with his son.
Remember your son?
Mookie was a lovemaker with the ice, if I recall.
Tia, you don't got a 4-head, you got an 8-head.
Mookie Aquarius.
It's racial strife in New York on a super hot summer's day in the 80s.
Let me tell you the story of right hand, left hand.
Love, hate, it's a dichotomy. One hand is always fighting the other hand.
These Italian guys,
Sounds famous.
you know, they have the old Italian pizzeria.
Forget about it.
In a predominantly black neighborhood.
You, your f***ing pizza.
And Frank Sinatra.
You too, Michael Jackson.
That tension at the time, that really was going on.
Gold chain wearing, chocolate egg cream sabaran bitch. Menudo, meter, Puerto Rican sucker. Yeah, you. Y'all take a chill.
He doesn't let anyone off the hook.
We want the black people on that motherfucking wall of fame now.
Bugging out was bugging out.
My boys and I, we go into a pizza joint. There's no pictures on the wall. We say to the owner, there ain't no brothers on the wall, man.
Here I am, I live in your neighborhood, I work in your neighborhood, but I'm not represented, again, in your neighborhood.
It's like anything, like an argument in life, where you're like, okay, if you're willing to start this chain of events,
Gary, that's enough, man.
if two people are not gonna back down, the end result just might end up being a homicide.
It was a crazy flick, yo.
One thing Spike does very well is he does not give you answers.
Are we gonna live together?
You don't know what the hell you think.
Together, are we gonna live?
There's no little bow on the end, and you come out, damn it, Spike, you're pissing me off.
News break.
The great Madonna uproar broke out late last Thursday when executives of the Pepsi-Cola company, which spent some $5 million to sign the singer as a corporate spokeswoman, got their first look at her new video.
When I see a burning cross, the first thing I think about is not, gee, I need a really cold soda right now. Pepsi has always struck me as a carbonated, syrupy, caffeinated holy water of sorts.
The extreme religious right, when they saw the Madonna video, were up in arms. She just, again, really pushed those buttons when she went into that church environment.
Yeah, burning crosses, not so good. Not because, they don't make good firewood, but because of what they represent.
I wonder who made that decision. Yeah, we're gonna have a bunch of burning crosses and a black Jesus.
Believe it or not, because I went to parochial school, there was a priest that I wanted to kiss very badly. I just remembered saying, hey, I get it. I'll probably burn in hell, but I get it.
I have the right to make love to a black Jesus statue that comes to life in a church if I want to.
Lots of people were offended by that video. Yeah.
What were they pissed off about? Were they pissed off that Jesus was black, or were they pissed off that Madonna's having sex with Jesus?
I think I was offended by it too.
Madonna got the best of both worlds, not getting overexposed in Pepsi commercials, and she got paid.
I always say that, she can't wear short skirts, so you don't see her large testicles.
I love 89. Coming up, what's a little murder between friends?
I just killed my best friend. And your worst enemy.
Who was screening the folks in the dog pound anyway?
It's not woo, woo, woo. You're not lassoing anybody.
And someone's bucking for a restraining order.
It's sort of like the movie that made stalking cool.
Next on I Love 1989. But first, this public service announcement.
Many people think you can tell if someone has AIDS just by looking at them, but they're wrong. A person can have AIDS for a long time without showing any symptoms. So protect yourself. Not having sex is one way to avoid AIDS. Staying away from people who shoot drugs is another. If you do have sex, use a condom. It may be the most important thing you ever do.
Hunks of 89.
I'm Tracy Elizabeth Lords, and I bring you the hunks of 1989.
Will this one do?
Batman. Michael Keaton got hot hunk.
Nasty voice.
The Joker. Wait till they get a load of me hunk. Johnny Depp. 21 Jump Street hunk. Mel Gibson. Semi-mullet hunk. And Leonardo. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle hunk. There they are, the men of 1989, 100% USDA prime hunk.
Hunks of 89.
I loved Say Anything. John Cusack was such a regular guy romantic.
I'm gonna take out Diane Court again.
Well, that's unlikely.
Say Anything is kind of like one of those impossible love stories.
I'm gonna call her.
Diane Court doesn't go out with guys like you. She's a brain.
Lloyd, John Cusack, is this guy who hasn't really realized his own full self yet.
What are your plans for the future? I don't know, I can't figure it all out tonight, so I'm just gonna hang with your daughter.
But is in love with this almost fully realized person.
I went out with some idiots.
You're gonna be part of an international think tank, and he's gonna be kicking punching bags. I just think you should break up with him.
Unbelievable.
Give him this pen.
If you're breaking up, why are you going to give someone a parting gift?
Did you just break up with me?
I don't see any point in that.
Take this pen, please, and write me.
We're not going to have sex, but you can write to me. Okay, I will.
We shared the most intimate thing two people can share.
I shared it with you.
If I got a pen, I'd be like, what? A pen? You get a pen when you go to a bank.
She gave me my heart, and she gave me a pen.
However you got to humiliate yourself to get the woman you love back, even if it's just to get her back so you could dump her or whatever.
If I have something so deeply personal that I need to say, that it's impossible to say, I'll let Peter Gabriel do my talking for me.
I tried to do the radio thing once with a girl, and it was like, I'm holding up the radio. Turns out she wasn't home. But her dad was like, get out of here.
I'll stand here all night if I have to.
Now you'd get arrested for that, but back then it was cool.
I wanted somebody to be like that for me until somebody actually did. I invited him up, and then the next morning, all my art was stolen. Steal Anything was the name of my movie.
I think John Cusack's arm were a little tired after holding this thing up for so long.
My love is this strong.
But I appreciated every second of it.
There's something incredibly beautiful about a guy doing whatever it takes and making himself as vulnerable and foolish as he has to win the love of somebody that he adores.
Gnarly.
Every night I watched Arsenio. Every night.
I loved Arsenio Hall.
That was the show. I mean, freaking President Clinton was smart enough to know to get his tail on there. Everybody was on there.
I really thought he was going to be our next Carson or Letterman type of thing.
He was like the guy for us. We're like, yeah, we finally got one.
He was a horrible interviewer.
Let's see, what else can we talk about?
He would sit there and listen, and you knew he wasn't listening. And it was so absurd.
He didn't have anything to say to anybody, but he was cool about it. So you're like, welcome to the show. Hey, yeah, sit on down. Hey, you know, it's good to have, yeah, you know. And you were like, what?
That's Arsenio!
When Arsenio was gonna come on, when the band was playing and the crowd was going crazy, and he'd stand there like this before he walked out,
zoom focus, and he walks out. It was cool.
The whole woo, woo cracked me up.
Oh, the dog pound. He would say some horrible stuff about them, and they'd be like, yes, we have on granny panties, woo, woo, woo.
But the fun part about that was when you saw the old white Jewish lady, you know, with the woo, 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 woo. It's not woo, woo, woo. You're not lassoing anybody.
Oh, woo, 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 woo. I love that he still gets it. I love that people still remember.
If you can't woo, don't get in the dog section.
Let me ask you a question. You know, I noticed Paul is on the show, and
I remember hearing rumors about Arsenio Hall and Paula Abdul and thinking, oh my God, is it true?
No, they didn't have an affair, they had sex.
Oh, okay. Was it good?
I think, I wasn't there, but...
Come on, George, you know everything.
From what I could imagine, it was good.
He was hitting it. Oh, yeah.
I thought he was great. I think he should still be around today.
I miss Arsenio.
Bring Arsenio back.
Arsenio, if you out there, thank you, man.
Deja video.
Love Shack was just a fun video that you couldn't help but sing along with.
Love Shack!
Oh, man.
Love Shack, yeah.
Love Shack was simply euphemistic for tool shed. They were getting together for a Habitat for Humanity project.
That's the quickest way to end a bingo game in Afghanistan. B-52.
After I saw the video for Love Shack, I rented a shack and brought all my friends, and we had orgies nonstop.
I love 89.
Bobby Brown set it off. 89, Bobby was #1.
My prerogative. I can do what I want to do.
It helped me stand up. You know, somebody was like, you can't do that. That's my prerogative. I can do that. I can do what I want to do. Bobby Brown got my back.
Nobody moved in the 80s like Bobby Brown.
Oh, he was such a dancer. Oh, my God.
Listen to my telephone.
Someone who can dance the way he danced with, you know, a lot of pelvic gyrations and stuff.
I think I sprained my ankle one time, like trying to do it. It's like, hey, oh.
If he can do that standing up, he can probably do it well laying down. I would imagine.
Every little step I take.
Remember he had the old Gumby off to the side here that was doing this, and he had the, you know, the stripes here, you know, sort of looked like Grace Jones. Oh, excuse me.
And then he had the little cuts right here.
He even started like the writing, remember? When they have like the writing on your head.
You did that?
Yeah, 3.
He said 3. Which side did you rock him on?
All 3, both sides.
Ah, you was going vanilla ice on him. Oh.
I'm chilling much harder, as you all know, cause Bobby Brown was good to go solo.
If you went to go see a Bobby Brown concert, you're gonna see this guy do an hour and a half of nonstop dancing, and it was gonna be power packed.
He's a poet.
Wicked.
89 was definitely the year I went through my Afrocentric phase. I remember no one at my prep school had a dashiki quite like mine.
Burgundy shirt, kente cloth right here, kente cloth hat, kente cloth shirt, kente cloth tie.
Afrocentric stuff made a big statement. You know, plus they had some cool pockets you could hide stuff in.
Cross colors and Afrocentric clothing was the thing.
That was the beginning of the droopy pants era.
If you didn't own a pair of neon orange cross-color pants, you were not in.
Thought it was like an Afrocentric statement. I look back at it now, and pictures, we literally look like clowns.
Everybody wore the symbol of Africa. Every rapper had the symbol on the hat with the black and the red and the green.
Public Enemy would have like the Africa medallions. And for a minute, the medallion was kind of cool until you could buy it at the flea market for like $1, and then it was played out.
Everyone was talking about Africa, you know, and going home, but nobody got on the plane and went back.
You thought, hey, that's Africa. Let me wear something. Name some of the countries in Africa. You so Africanized.
If you were black in 1989 and you wore Afrocentric clothing, you were trying to get closer to your roots, which is totally cool. If you were white, you were a dork.
It's hysterical. We have, like, you know, John Duke, who lives in Missouri with his nice white family, you know, is wearing baggy dickies.
Black people always say, hey, see, that's ours.
It's like, wait, we've been wearing them for years. You know, go down to Compton, yo.
I love 89. Coming up, the wall comes tumbling down.
And the soldiers are all, get down, Viva Socho.
The humor gets super dark.
I love my dead gay son.
And the metaphorical meaning of love in an elevator.
If you don't get it, then you don't deserve to have it explained to you.
Next on I Love 1989.
Log on.
But first, log on to VH1 for everything 80s. Artist info, photo galleries, CD purchases, and great 80s trivia games.
And now, 89.
Hello, Weird Al Yankovic here. Let's take a look at how the world has changed since 1989. Bushes. Then George Herbert Walker Bush. Now W. Justin Timberlake. Then Mouseketeer. Now Michael Jackson. The World Wide Web. Then about 100,000 hosts online. Now, oh, there's only about 36 million websites. And you want to know something even more amazing? Only 35 million of them are porn.
Then and now, 89. I love
1989 is kind of before the mainstreaming of porn, so we had Baywatch instead.
There was no plot lines of interest. It was pure TNA.
I'm watching Baywatch. I'll be out in a second.
Why did we watch it? Don't be silly.
Huge, beautiful, bouncy movies.
Breastises.
Breasticles. Women across the globe were looking at their own bosoms and saying, why don't my boobs jiggle like so?
I think the theme of that show is that beauty comes from within.
I do not want to be stuck out on a boat all day.
Well, and you're gonna have to change the suit. How do you not where you eat at that job?
Never seen a lifeguard in real life look like Erica Leniak. If I had seen it, I would have faked drowning a lot more often. I need mouth to mouth.
It's hard to fake drowning. Have you ever seen somebody that doesn't know how to swim? They don't sit there and go, help me, I'm drowning. They go, boom.
Johnny, CPR!
In the first episodes, the CPR is a little bit rusty. It's not quite believable.
Breathe!
But after that, I think they really hit their stride.
You're seeing these voluptuous chicks running in slow motion for apparently no reason.
Breasts would still be front and center.
Get out of the water!
Jogging on the beach is very exhausting. It's really difficult to do.
Just do me a favor, huh? Make me look good.
You look marvelous.
Baywatch just confused me how Michael Knight could now be, the boss of the beach.
So hairy. When you have, like, people in bathing suits, you don't want to look at hair.
David Hasselhoff. Hassel, leave it on.
It promotes tremendous American ideals. Saving people, sacrifice, great asses.
It doesn't have to be a plot line. It doesn't have to be a storyline. It doesn't have to be anything.
In a phrase, Baywatch, boob watch.
Deja video.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Tyler. Going down?
I was a lit major, so I know that when she said going down, not only was she talking about the elevator going down, she was also implying that she might on the man's penis.
Hey, if you saw the video and you don't get it, then you don't deserve to have it explained to you. I think I've been close to having sex in an elevator, but never quite made it there.
the mannequins would turn into women and then they turned back into mannequins, and so they would sneak off with them, knowing full well that later on they would turn back into women.
Go home tonight and have sex in an elevator. It's fun.
Loving it and love it all. Living it up when I'm going down. I love 89.
Greetings and salutations. I loved Heather. That was kind of the anthem for teens that were a little bit on the outskirts.
Heather, why can't we talk to different kinds of people?
The girls were all named Heather. Then they started killing themselves. Is that it?
The whole idea of the cliques, I mean, that was the first time that had really been skewered.
I wanted to be a member of the most powerful clique in school.
Winona never looked better than in Heather's, really. She was so dark and hot.
Dear Diary, I want to kill, and you have to believe it's for more than just selfish reasons, more than just a spoke in my menstrual cycle.
Winona Ryder, very hot, and I'm hoping I'm next on the list of actors that she dates. Winona, come on.
Heather's is a sort of charming tale about a kid who's going to blow up a school.
Christian Slater. That's all I can say, Christian Slater.
Doesn't this cafeteria have a no allowed rule? A lot of the kids in the country united at that moment of like, death to the jocks. I was on the golf team for a year, so being a jock myself, it was difficult for me to comprehend that scene, and I was like, well, why would you kill us?
Christian Slater was crazy in that movie, right?
Didn't say Simon Says.
The scenes between Winona Ryder and Christian Slater are incredible.
Heather Chandler is one bitch that deserves to die.
One Heather drinks the liquid poison, and then she collapses through the glass table. It's a brilliant death scene. Corn nuts! Corn nuts!
I loved corn nuts, actually.
I just killed my best friend.
And your worst enemy.
Same difference.
I was like, okay, so they're a little murderous. They'll work through it. They're teenagers.
Me gently with the chainsaw.
That movie created its own sort of vocabulary.
Real life sucks losers dry.
If you want to f the Eagles, you have to learn to fly.
What is your damage, Heather?
Oh, Heather.
I love the line, I love my dead gay son.
I love my dead gay son.
I love my dead gay son. Very, very funny stuff. Everybody loves kids and violence.
After they go on the whole killing spree, she lights the cigarette at the end of the movie, then he's gonna blow himself up. I was like, no, just kiss and make up and get on with it. I wanted to see the killers back together. I think it's the Bonnie and Clyde in me, you know?
No movie stands the test of time better than Heather's.
Wicked.
Everybody likes Saved by the Bell. Kids running around, getting into trouble.
It was just so irritating to watch.
I watched Saved by the Bell.
Mm-hmm. Just seemed like a really C-rate show.
It's a launching pad for so many great talents.
A good-looking, dark-haired kid.
Slater.
Good-looking girl.
Jesse.
Good-looking blonde kid.
Zach.
The other good-looking girl.
Kelly.
You have your Screech.
Screech.
And then your other good-looking girl.
Lisa.
You have your principal.
Mr. Belding, of course.
I'm the big bopper around here. I loved playing Mr. Belding.
That's a recipe for success.
Zach was definitely the hottest.
Skip the date and start with a goodnight kiss.
Like he was really talking to you.
I like Lisa. That was my sister.
And Kelly.
I mean, I'd love to be partners with both of you.
We're not to be a slut on Beverly Hills 90210.
Kelly Kapowski and A.C. Slater.
There's no clear indication of A.C. Slater's sexual orientation in Saved by the Bell.
Slater was the thing for Saved by the Bell.
Thank you.
We see early indications of Elizabeth Berkley's penchant for stripping.
Awesome.
She went on to be a slut in some other movies. They were the good-looking kids in the school, and then there was Screech.
Come on, Screech, cheer up.
He was the geek. I remember that.
Now you're just trying to look stud-like anymore.
He's one of those nerdy outcasts, but yet in the Saved by the Bell world, every clique hangs out together.
Why were they friends with him? We're the really popular, good-looking kids in school. Let's hang out with Screech.
It was nice that they fit Screech in with all of their cool friends.
Does it say that they're good-hearted and they want to befriend the weird misfit? Or does it say they're sadistic?
My horoscope says we're destined to dance together.
My horoscope says, beware of dorks.
Arrivederci, dorky.
That's one of those shows that you love to watch, but you didn't really want to admit it to anyone.
I love 89.
And we go a little something like this. Hit it.
Don't Walk with the Funky Cole Medina was just one of those cool songs.
Funky Cole Medina.
And the guy who had that cool voice.
It wasn't like cool Barry White deep. It was like Barry White got a frog in his throat deep.
It's making me feel like I may be able to have a career again someday.
Said I can't get no satisfaction.
If you got a deep, sexy voice like that, ooh, I kind of like tone.
Shit, I'm looking deaf. Yo, what's up with LOC?
Funky Cole Medina always sounded to me like an illness.
The Funky Cole Medina is like a drink, an underground drink that gets you in the mood for the wild thing. Why you so fly? Said Funky Cole Medina.
Terribly sorry, Mr. Johnson, but you have Funky Cole Medina. Oh, no, doctor, no.
Funky Cole Medina.
Does anyone know where you can actually buy some of that Funky Cold Medina?
No!
Pick up a six-pack of that. And you're set for the night, man.
Can I have an operation? No. Funky Cole Medina is inoperable.
Goodness, I never even thought of that.
I love 89.
Coming up, it's the end of the 80s as we knew them, and Berlin feels fine.
The Wall Coming Down was about freedom.
I've been looking for freedom.
Next on I Love 1989. But first, Mr. and Ms. 1989.
It's the Dice Man with the moment you've all been waiting for. Time to name Mr. and Ms. 1989. Whoop-de-friggin' do, eh? He faked the vocals on 3 #1 singles with Milli Vanilli. She faked an orgasm in the deli scene with Harry Met Sally. But then again, if you were with the guy in with Harry Met Sally, you would fake it too. Fab Morvan and Meg Ryan. Mr. and Ms. 1989. We got another one we could do here.
Mr. and Mrs. 89. I love the 80s.
You're talking
89.
I'm Soleil Moonfry. Here's a look at some of 1989's very special births. Harry Potter star Daniel Radcliffe, Hole, Hootie and the Blowfish, Lil Romeo, and American Gladiators. There it is, the miracle of life, 80s style.
Born in 89. I love the 80s.
Mr. Gorbachev, tear down this wall.
Berlin Wall coming down was just a huge event in 89.
I was driving to Berlin when we got a call that we might have to turn around because there was trouble on the wall.
There's this riot or something going on down at the wall, and these people have got these chisels out and they're banging away on the wall.
The Soviet Union was bankrupt. They were going to recycle the concrete and make some money that way.
My buddy gets up and he starts like dancing on top of the wall, and the soldiers are all, get down if he will shoot you, and everybody's going, hey, okay, shoot me.
When I woke up the next morning, my bus was in line with 1 million East German cars going into West Berlin because that night they had taken the wall down.
The Wall Coming Down was about freedom.
I've been looking for freedom.
I remember David Hasselhoff playing at the Berlin Wall Coming Down thing.
It was a dream to come here, to see all these people, and to see that freedom has actually come true. I just came to say thank you, and it's quite an honor to be here.
Well, any student of geopolitics can tell you that David Hasselhoff is the reason that the wall came down. People in East Berlin were unable to get Baywatch on their cable system.
I have a little souvenir. It's a piece of the wall specially broken for you. Dankeschön.
Who better to speak for the hopes of millions than Hasselhoff?
The feeling is so electric and so positive.
David Hasselhoff is huge in Germany.
Look in the air!
Singing anthems, shaking his ass, talking to cars.
What the f is wrong with German people?
All these years, and then it was over.
Hast du etwas Zeit für mich?
just knew it meant freedom and a new lease on life.
If I were a kid living in East Germany and I could have access to all that existed in the capitalist world, the first thing I would buy be McDonald's.
First Velvet Underground record. Decent pair of kicks and a new wave haircut.
All the music that I wasn't allowed to hear.
The freedom of finally being able to just buy it from the guy that you always bought it from, but legally, that was the big change.
Give me that new Scorpions album, and I buy it right out in front of everyone.
And then I would have gone and hit on West German chicks.
To be a personal witness to this, it was just the most incredible moment.
I just happened to be there, and it's one of the most amazing times of my life.
I had the excitement, like, yes, oh my God, this is happening and it's in my generation, how cool. And then there was that sense of, oh my God, now what happens?
I love 89.
Yeah, we're looking at you go.